Brazil!
Hi, Farfa.
Brazil! Brazil!
Hi, Farfa.
Literally, frame one. Hit that go live button. Start streaming. Farfa, is Josh in? Is Josh still in? Is... I'm ill. I'm ill, I'm sick, I'm dying. I hate you all. Anyway. So I am live again after being live on Saturday for 16 hours. And after being live yesterday on Sunday for 11 hours. And here we are again today, present for a YCS recap roundup. Rest is not for the wicked. And we're also doing Pack Dash. Isn't that crazy? I'm doing my content for you guys, and I hope you enjoy it. So hopefully today we get a big ass roundup of content. Should be fun. I would like to remind you all today we're doing ban list memes. If you have some funnies, stick them here. Ban list memes thread. Let's pin this. You ready? We're going to go through the memes today. So if you have anything from the ban list, which, by the way, talking about the ban list, which maybe I'll have a little bit of a random rant about just now, as incredibly hilarious and amazing that the reveal was, and the whole announcement of them going to make doing a ban list at the venue and revealing it live, as crazy and insane as that is, now that it's sort of... List is garbage. Like, it's so bad. Like, there's nothing there. They basically killed Tenpai and Snake Eye, which I guess for most people that's good enough. And they definitely crippled Yubel. The world champion is convinced that Yubel is still good and playable. So, for better or for worse, people are going to hate that. But overall, the list was... I mean, it's not bad. Okay, that's obviously hyperbole. It's not a bad ban list. It's just... It wasn't as hype as... It wasn't as good as the hype for it. But to be fair, it would have been impossible to match that energy and hype for the Men in Black James Bond-esque skit they did to reveal the list at an event and the little gags and stuff they were doing in between rounds. It was so good. It was so good. What do y'all expect? Well, it's also a bit of a paradox and a bit cynical, don't you think? Guys, Josh isn't in. Shut up. The YCS is over. It's Monday. Anyway, it's weird because they reprinted all of the Snake Eye cards, like literally like weeks ago. Bonfire, the Diabell, all that kind of stuff, and now the deck is kind of just dead. I mean, like, what is even the point of the reprints? Right? Whether or not you like Snake Eye, whether you actually like Snake Eye, can we please, like, think objectively, just without, you know, the emotional stress and stuff of, I hate Snake Eye, I get that, but really kind of think about it. How do you reprint a bunch of cards in an archetype for a deck, and then immediately ban it? Like, it just doesn't make any sense. If you like the deck, you deserve to be scammed. Okay, yeah, very funny. But legitimately, like, this is the thing. You can't have an honest conversation about this. Like, you guys are just, like, so fixated on the fact that, I hate Snake Eye. You're not, like, really looking at the greater picture. And the context here. Like, this ban list literally just says, please buy crossover breakers. Like, you have to... Whether that's a good thing or a bad thing isn't the point. It's the fact that they're killing, like, these decks. They literally just reprinted, telling you to go buy the new product, essentially. It's like, what was the point of the reprint? Like, what even is the purpose of it? Like, it doesn't really... It's very cynical. And I think this can't be a sustainable business model long-term, right? Maybe it is. I don't know. It's been like this for years at this stage. But I just think it's obnoxious and just really absurd. The most expensive cards from Snake Eye are Wanted a Diabell, which are still going to be playable. I mean, fair enough, yeah. That is also true, but you know, there's a big difference between playable and where the deck was at, like, before the ban list, you know? Like, now that the deck is pretty much out of the meta, pre-ban list, by the way, there was one Snake Eye top? Literally, how many Snake Eye tops did we have? Keeps auto sending me to, what's it called? Dude. Like, without the ban list, there was one Snake Eye top. Right? It's like all the people who, like, now can afford to play Snake Eye can pick up the reprints. And it's like, well, what do you do with your new reprinted Snake Eye cards? Nothing. You wasted your money. You should have put that money towards buying a Ryzeal or Maliss core. Do you know what I mean? So it's just such bad practice, in my opinion. Do you have a good night's sleep? Kind of. I don't know. I was up until 6 a.m. doing work, finishing up some videos for this week. And then I went to bed, and then I woke up at 10. So I've had like 3.5-ish hours sleep. I'll survive. This is a ban list for a format that already ended. By the way, like, that's another thing as well. Some of these hits were absolutely garbage. Like, again, I cannot take away from the presentation and how amazing and hilarious and fun it was to see, like, the list get revealed like this. But can we please talk about, like, Jaugen and Gimmick Puppet being banned? Like, this is literally the Internet Explorer syndrome that Konami has. They recognize a problem and they don't deal with it till, like, 3 formats later. Like, time is a flat fucking circle. We need to, like, remember and keep this in mind. And we need to keep talking about this because this is such stupid and lame bad practice. I'm not complaining that Gimmick Puppet, Nightmare, and Jaugen are banned. I don't think anyone's upset about that. It's like, Branded hasn't had a competitive top in, like, a year or something? Literally a year? Now they're banning the problem cards we were whining about, like, a year ago? It's like, they just ignored it. Branded Fusion to 1. Deck was still unplayable, by the way. Branded sucked when they hit it to 1. And then they hit these cards. It's like, okay, cool, these are fine hits, but also maybe not really the right hits. We've been asking for a Sanctifier ban for it forever. You know? A year, it won UK Nats. Okay, sure, 6 months ago. Half a year. It got 1 win. Okay, but first... Bro, I need to, like, turn off my Google, it's always listening to me. And apparently it's taking commands.
Brazil!
Farfa.
Are you linked? Triff? YCS winning Ryzeal Fiendsmith training. Join our YCS champion in next level training on the YCS winning deck to obliterate nerd, loser, pure Ryzeal Maliss players. Oh my god. That's a crazy product description. Loser Maliss players. This lines up with a ban list being on a delay. Yeah, which is just cringe. I hate this. Why are these cards being banned on, like, a delay? Hit them. They should be pre-hit. Before cards like these should become problems. That's when they should. Before the release of Flu Wander, they should have banned Stormwind. Before the release of what was the Hulk stuff that made it broken? I don't know. Before that format even, like, started, Sight should have been hit before that, or immediately when it was a problem. Recurringly, every single format, there's some annoying broken deck, floodgate or interaction in a meta deck, like Branded, that they don't hit, that they don't address, everyone complains about, everyone likes the deck, everyone thinks it's a fun, nice format, except for X, Y, and Z, usually floodgates, usually dumb little interactions like Sanctifier bringing back these floodgates, and now they banned Gimmick Puppet and Jaugen in December 2024, months after these decks were relevant and good and at their peak. I don't have words for how stupid that is. Genuinely. But yeah, that's my complaint about it. TC hasn't done actual balancing hits in a while. It's always to promote new decks, which would be fine if they didn't cost so much. Like, that's a good point as well. It's like, when was the last time we had a ban list that was, like, genuinely fine-tuning the format rather than just shifting products? You know what I mean? Last ban list, I don't really feel like last ban list was doing that. It was very minor. Like, what was last ban list really doing? Apollosa, I suppose, was the big one. That's like one hit. Don't forget, by the way, there was like 30 hits there. Lacrima, I suppose, was a big one. Last ban list was designed to sell Rota. Every single ban list is basically almost always in tune with the product cycle, which I guess I understand that's the whole purpose of it, but my god, can we at least pretend we're trying to balance the game? Gimmick Puppet Jaugen? Again, just to reiterate, I'm not upset that Gimmick Puppet and Jaugen of all cards are banned in Yu-Gi-Oh! Great, awesome. But number one, you're not dealing with the problem. If you really want to still play that stuff in Branded, you can, guess what? You just go down to the next monster. You play Ido. It's the monster that says the player cannot summon monsters. Obviously, that's significantly weaker and has more outs to it compared to Jaugen and Gimmick Puppet Nightmare, for sure. But, like, you're just moving down the ladder. There's, like, a million different cards that you could play in that place. Whereas if you just hit Sanctifier, you deal with the issue. Branded can have Branded Fusion and be a consistent deck. Everyone's happy. Like, literally, who's upset about that, you know? But instead, they go down this route. It's so frustrating. It's like, do they not see what the problem is? This is the Yu-Gi-Oh! Wave implementing set rotation, but ban the previous set. It's literally what's going on. It is essentially like set rotation. I'd say this ban list was designed for balancing the format. All right, what do we have here? Agito! We got Agito. I mean, is this one really about balancing the format? They're just shifting out Power of the Elements. Right? Limit Sharvara? Limit Airlifter? Are you joking? This is literally just buy the next product cycle. I don't agree. Anyway, sorry, I didn't do my good mornings. Hello, hi. Today's a big day. We're gonna do memes. We're gonna do reacts. We're gonna do pack dash. Good morning, Khasugi, Tuna, Hera, V, Pogrom, Babra, Rain, Napik, Amo, Melu, Argo, Atlas, Itzel, Eddie, Joan, Bubble, and Alex, Shirix. Thank you for being here. Appreciate you all. All right, so, yeah, lots of content today. We're going to the woods. We're also doing the ban list memes. So if you have your memes and stuff ready to go, post the funnies under this thread here on my Twitter. We will be looking at them. We will be ha-ha-ing at them, and we will be putting them in video. It should be cool. Can't wait for the 13,000th Thanos meme. Also looking forward to Macedon meme review next week, because meme review was already done yesterday. But Macedon meme review is going to be crazy next week because of the delay on the TCG ban list for that. That's great. Good shit was happening at the YCS yesterday. Dudes be like, how did you know I won a side event? Jesse and Indian food, classic. Mexit, thank you so much for the 15 months. Monkey King, thank you for the 19. Mark Caesar, thanks for the 34 months. Appreciate you all. Thank you. Chat, appreciate all the love.
Let the push-ups begin.
This stream over the past weekend been great. Appreciate you all.
Nothing like two Stevens in rhythm.
This is insane, by the way. What an inspiring man. He makes me want to play Yu-Gi-Oh. He makes me want to go and do back to the gym. What a hero. Is that Johnny Sins? I think Kangas literally did do a Johnny Sins Halloween costume last year or something. He is yeah. Kangas' form is so good. He's fun fact, he's a professional, well, I don't know about professional, but you know, amateur, semi-pro, whatever you want to call it. He competes in arm wrestling, which is a very weird specific thing that you don't hear about every day. But yeah, he's really deep into arm wrestling. So yeah, bro has the body of a Greek statue. Absolute hero. This is also hilarious. Coder with the banger. Woke up early, so side event Jesse arc continues. POV, you enter a side event and arrive at your round 1 table. Oh shit. It's so funny. I gotta put this in the thread. Someone post this in the thread for me. First up, a Winamat. Bro, imagine like going to your first YCS. You don't really have the confidence or whatever to enter the main event. And you're like, let me just start with like a side event Winamat. You enter the Winamat and you sit down across from Jesse fucking Cotton. I'm grinding for a giant card.
Is that all?
You are an inspiration to the Mexican-American community.
Oh.
Thank you for everything
Why?
you do,
Thank you,
El
though.
Bambino. Viva la raza el hombre del abismo ardiente, Trish for it.
Viva la raza, el hombre del abismo ardiente. That's Spanish for Burning Abyss, isn't it? Can we please fix this emote, by the way? It's been G-Swalk for, like, years. Why is this emote G-Swalk? Hello? Can we fix this? Oh, my God. Anyway. Jizwalk, true. You need to... How do I fix it? You're the... It's... You made it. Literally, by Ursion 4. How do you fix it? I thought it was Spanish for spaghetti. Close enough.
Is that all?
Greetings, Mr. Streamer. Today I was notified that I graduated my pre-master's degree in game design and development. Now we
Congrats.
can confidently say that Farfa viewers are smarter than MBT viewers because we actually get our degrees. Anyway, I hope you have a good stream.
Yeah, we should have a degree off against community versus community. I'll get my my smartest viewers and his smartest viewers, and then we'll compare cock sizes. Degrees and you know, things like that, right? That'll really show the community. Have a 3 versus 3, but it's like STEM subjects. When WoW with Gaga.
Brazil!
I think we're gonna do it Thursday. Yeah, we're probably gonna we're probably gonna talk about it today, but yeah, at some point this week, me and Gage are gonna play some WoW Classic. Just for a few hours. We're gonna have a little short goal of completing Wailing Caverns, potentially. Can I be your healer? I guess maybe if you're around, but we're gonna keep it a duo and see how it goes. Dude, who cares? Yeah, I mean, you probably don't care. A lot of people don't care, but fuck it. It's Christmas. I'm gonna have some fun. Why not? Do we watch Triff's deck profile? Yeah, we're good. So we're gonna do a little bit of a roundup of the YCS. Of course, we can begin with Stephen J. Triffanovsky. Will you be playing Macedon today? I will be. I don't know if I'm gonna be doing too much ranked, but we are definitely gonna be pack dashing. But mostly reacts today. There's a lot of cool videos out there in the wild right now that I want to check out. So we're gonna do that. But I suppose we can begin now. All right, let's begin with our YCS Triffanovsky coverage. Unbelievable.
Brazil!
Farfa.
Thank you, Zemio. It's crazy to think the journey that this man has gone through. From getting banned for a joke after his first top many eons ago to winning a YCS. He's been through a lot of character growth. He said some very stupid things online, but he's changed and he's developed and grown as a human, as a player. He is such an inspiration to me. I genuinely love Triff. He's great. But yeah, it's been a crazy journey for him. Let's talk about the top cut first and foremost. So, fascinatingly enough, Ryzel and Maliss, I think, maybe could be somewhat surprising. But it's a dominated top cut. 2/3 of the metagame are Ryzel and Maliss. I knew that these decks were going to be strong. I'm pretty sure everyone expected them to be good, especially considering their success in the OCG. But we kind of underestimated their power in the OCG because we always thought, you know, Max E format. That's why it thrives, because it summons like twice or 3 times. You can play around Max E, quote unquote, with the deck. That's why it's so good over there. And yet, we see that it was absolutely a powerhouse in the TCG. Now, we don't have a deck breakdown of total competitors. It's always interesting to see the people who enter the event versus the conversion rate. What does that mean? It means how many people enter a tournament with a certain archetype, and then how many of them make top cut. Let's say we have a tournament with 100 players, and 50 of them enter with Snake Eye. You're going to see a lot of people in the top, what would that be, 16, playing Snake Eye. However, if 100 people enter the tournament and there's only like 2 people entering with Snake Eye and none of them top, that doesn't necessarily mean Snake Eye is a bad deck. It just means that it doesn't have that representation. So there is a world where this is perhaps a little bit inflated and a bit oversaturated, potentially, because Ryzeal and Maliss are the new decks that everyone wants to play. People are sick and tired of Snake Eye and Fiendsmith and stuff over the last year. So people maybe could be shifting on over to Ryzeal and Maliss as a way to just try something new, even though they're good decks. So yeah, that's something to caveat and think about, because I actually don't know if we got the deck entry. Now, what I do know is that the previous YCS in, what was it, Bologna we had? Last EU one, I think it was Bolognese, right? One of the biggest entries there was Tenpai, shockingly enough. And there was some Tenpai in Top Cup, but not that many, meaning that it had a really bad conversion rate, which is quite a telling thing, because it means that Tenpai is really not that strong at all. Because of the fact that so many people are giving it representation and giving it a chance to top, but it isn't converting. It doesn't have those numbers. Whereas a really good conversion rate would be like 5 decks entering a tournament and then all 5 of them topping. That would be an insane conversion rate, as an example. Anyway, so that's a little bit of a background on the deck and the numbers and the stats to think about and consider. Shall we just jump into some profiles? Enjoy your new decks, by the way. $1,452 deck price for the YCS winning deck. Top 4, if you want to play any of these decks, you are spending about a stack per deck, pretty much. There's a budget version here, $820. That's pretty cheap. That's pretty cheap. Let's take a look at Triff's deck list. All right. Let's just let the man himself explain it to us. I want a YCS. Bro is literally in a kitchen. That's crazy. Show us the deck, Triff.
Ladies and gents, I'm here with the 2024 YCS Anaheim champion, Steven Trivanovsky.
And for
How do you feel?
for context, he posted on social media 6 months ago that he was going to delete his channel if he didn't win a YCS this year. I can't remember. Where's the post? He posted somewhere. Average Yu-Gi-Oh player, by the way. Average Penned enjoyer. He posted on Twitter saying that he wanted to retire like 6 months ago. He literally said he was going to quit. Everyone wanted him to stick around and play. He decided that if he didn't win a YCS by the end of the year, he was going to quit the game and delete his channel. Bro actually went and did it. He went 2-2. He went X2. He started his tournament at a 2-2 record. Most people drop at that record, because your tiebreakers are so bad that you just kind of don't really have a chance. His tiebreakers were just about good enough to sneak in at X2. He got literal 32nd place. 32nd place. And then won the whole thing. It's cinema. Literal scripted YCS. This is a poem, dude. It's a Greek epic.
Honest, out of 1 to 10, how do you feel?
I guess Macedonian epic.
Let's go, Steven!
Yeah, let's go.
Yo, wasn't that familiar? Didn't that happen like what, 3 days ago?
December 3rd.
Roll the clip.
December 3rd, okay? We called this December 3rd that Steven was going to win YCS Anaheim. And yo, we spoke into...
Okay, it's not calling it that Triff is going to win the YCS, because Triff has technically said he's going to win every event, every single tournament he enters for like 8 years. Like he says that all the time. So, I mean, I don't know if that's really calling it at this point.
Fruition. You know what I'm saying? Steven, how do you feel, man? Like tell us.
I feel absolutely amazing. First and
They did the
foremost,
short for-
I wanna
they've
give
done it
thank
before,
you to
though.
God, my Lord and Savior.
So there's an Instagram clip of them doing Triff's first place deck profile. They did it the last YCS he entered. Like, he always does this, but he actually did it now.
Thank you.
Amazing.
Very happy and thankful. I want to give a thank you to everybody. I felt your energy, like Goku. Oh, what's...
Oh, what happened? What happened? What's happening? What's happening? What's happening? Okay, what's happening? Okay.
Can we relax?
Okay.
Can we just do the deck profile, Triff?
Okay, I don't know. Okay.
Like Goku.
What the-
I did the spirit bomb. Oh my God.
He has a Goku tattoo?
You guys. I had to win.
Like Goku.
Let's go.
Wow, Steven. Okay, wow.
And
Well,
I'll show you guys how I did it.
Today I
Just put
learned.
my beautiful Supreme Pro jersey back
Oh
on.
my goodness, Steven. Thank you so much. Thank you so much.
Man, guys, it was so incredible. I started 2-2.
It's okay,
That's the
backwards.
wrong way.
Okay, sorry. Okay.
What
yep.
does his
Yep.
jersey say?
2-2.
Triffio?
So, let me finish this. Could play Yu-Gi-Oh! Can't put on clothes properly.
Okay.
Tom, can I get a
Started out
Supreme
2-2.
Pro
I wasn't
jersey?
even concerned. 1 out, obviously. Finished 32nd.
Wait, are we dashed?
32nd.
Oh, Triff
At
10?
31, I was like, oh.
What is the 10? Is it
my
like a football
God.
thing, or is it a promo
It's like in
code?
32nd place, longest
10%
pause
off.
of my life. Steven Bernowski. I was like, oh,
my
bro.
God.
It was destined.
Were you the last X2 or no?
There was, I don't know, maybe a few others.
Wow.
Yeah, it was amazing. And also, a big shout out to Sam and Supreme Pro. All these cards are Sam's. And if it wasn't for Sam, I wouldn't be at this tournament.
Thank you,
So,
Stephen.
Oh,
Thank you.
$1,500 deck borrowed
Our
from
prize.
Sam. Makes sense.
now there's 5 championship trophies in the Supreme Pro team.
Oh, yes. So, 1 from you, 1 from me, and 3 from Pac.
Exactly.
Wait, Pac has
Before
3
I
trophies?
before I show you the deck
Oh
profile,
my
I
God.
played Bean Smith. Rise
Two
Hill was by
3
far
v
the
3s
best
and
deck.
what's it called?
A few of us took it. Walter Jewell took it. Cam Neal took it. Christian Urena took it. A lot of us, we were testing it together. It's just the best deck by a landslide. Doesn't lose ever. And it's the best deck. So what I'm actually going to be doing for first come, first serve, as you guys know, I have the Rising Masterclass. I'm going to be launching on Wednesday a brand new Masterclass on specifically Rise of Beansmith. When I tell you I cooked everybody, bro.
Okay,
the
plug.
stream did not do it
Okay,
justice.
gotta get the
It did
ad
not do
in.
it justice. I was 2-0ing everybody left, right, and center. My 2 losses were so dumb. Left, right, and center. If you guys want to join that masterclass, I'm going to teach you guys my siding patterns, how to defeat every single deck. Your win rate versus Rising will be probably 99-1. You're going to win every game.
Yes.
It's going to be down below in the description. Make sure to get it. I will accept the first 50.
Triff stole this deck from someone who beat him in a dueling book money match. It's on DB Grinder's channel, him saying he likes his opponent's deck and that he will try it. You know the, you made this? I made this. You know that meme?
50
That's
that
Triff.
join, and you guys are not going to miss the beautiful things there. Anyways, without further ado, let's get straight into the deck profile.
Let's
Like
go.
and subscribe if you haven't already. So, the idea of the deck is very simple. You're going to play 12 of the good Ryzeals. You're going to play these 12. I do not play plug-in. It's ass.
Wait, that ass?
No plug-in. It sucks. You literally just don't need it. It's a brick. I even side out Ryzeal Cross every game, going second.
Wait.
All the Ryzeal cards are these suck.
Steven, you're not playing plug-in?
No.
Are you? Okay, explain
And I
why.
think it worked out, guys, didn't it? You do not need to play plug-in. It sucks ass. It's very bad.
He was gonna say
It's not
something
the
else
good kind
there.
of sucking. It's like the bad one. So it's very bad. It's just a brick. And I actually side out the cross as well every game going second. And I'll show you why. These are all 1-card starters and they're all extenders. These are all the cards you want to draw. Now when you combine that with these 6,
Wait, Steven, sorry to interrupt.
Oh shit, we're like 3 track
sorry, I
now?
have no later. I'll get to that
Okay,
part.
sorry,
Node's
sorry.
the only other one.
Okay, sorry,
We play
sorry.
1 node and 1 cross, but I'll get to that a little later.
Okay, sorry.
As far as starters, you
Sorry.
play 20 starters in the deck. So imagine Fiendsmith Kashtira did a number on YCS Bologna, right?
Right.
Well, what if you just remove the Kashtira cards that do jack shit and include it with one of the most broken 1-card engines ever created? And they synergize very well.
Yes.
Because anytime you really need a level 4,
Pretty much true, right?
each
Just
trap
replace the
or
cache
enable
engine for the
worst
Ryzeal
case
engine.
scenario is an E-Telly for a level 4.
Exactly, wow.
E-Telly for a level 4.
Okay, dumb question. Is there any reason you can't play like Maliss Fiendsmith as well? Is there like locks or something in that deck, or is there just not enough synergy with the Rise? Because they're all like 1-card combos as well, right? Does that work? Technically, you could just do that, right?
Or that gets the trap engrave.
Oh, the
and
link
can
locks
get a
you?
free
I
pop
see.
with engraver. All in 1 card. It's a pot. Like,
Can you
it's
just do the
incredible.
Malice
Additionally,
plays
you get
after your
Caesar
Fiendsmith
for free and
combos?
Nibiru proof. I never make sequence turn 0 ever. Don't play into hand traps. I've tried to play extremely high floor, low ceiling, and I guess it worked out. But these are all 20 stars. You're playing a 41 card
The way
deck,
he played around
and they
Nib
never
in
conflict.
his game
Ex-
3, by the way,
except
was
instead of
so
starting
good.
with the Kashtira cards, always start with the Fiendsmith cards.
Right.
Never start with these, obviously, except for these. This is where the restriction is stopped. The restriction is only when you use their special summon effect of these.
Yes.
So you just save these for later. Let them hand trap everything they want. This deck eats hand traps. If you guys saw all of my streams, I probably matches on stream. I got hand trapped twice at least every game. I couldn't care less. You're still like you play 18 hand traps plus all this.
Yes.
And as far as bricking, there's no like this is not this is not a Fenrir. It's not a Fenrir add unicorn and pass. No, this is full combo. All of them are full combo on its own. So that's why these are amazing, and I wanted to minimize the
Oh,
bricks
poor
as low
Fenrir,
as
man. Why is he
humanly
taking
possible.
strays,
And
dude?
3-track was great as well. You literally just want to see these every game. And the game, like the matches I lost, I didn't see one of my 20 starters. So I mean, it's going to happen. And the reason why it's so good, it's not for those who are wondering, who they might not know how they bridge together, the Fiendsmith stuff and these. So you go Ice or Bonfire are the best cards in the deck. So you start with Ice Ryzeal. Ice Ryzeal will then get X Ryzeal, which will get Thode Ryzeal to hand. You save this Thode Ryzeal basically forever until you're done the Fiendsmith plays. This will later, doesn't matter what you have on the, do not special it yet. At the end of the Fiendsmith plays, you're gonna special this, search X, special X from hand, because it needs the hand effect, and you go duo drive, and you go full combo. So you go full combo with this, you just save this later, And then these two simply just go into Exciton Knight, which is a light fiend.
Wow.
And then going second, use this to stop an imperm. They'll stop imperm, obviously. Then go straight to Requiem, and you destroy them with this.
Wow.
This is the combo and how they
Exciton
bridge so
randomly
well together.
being
You
as
could also-
insane go
even
second
when
starter
your
for the
Graver
deck now
attack
is
gets
wild.
ashed, you could even
Go second,
Exciton,
force out
and you
disruption
just
with
still resolve
Exciton,
your
and then
Graver
do
when
combo.
Engage
Crazy.
Engraver or track get ashed.
Yeah.
Works incredibly well. Literally 20 starters.
Sam is the greatest hype man. I could do a deck profile and I could be sitting here talking about how Dante mills 3 cards and Sam will be filming me and he'll be like, wow. Wow, that's incredible. Wow.
And there's so many other lines I'd like to show, but I'm going to teach you guys that in the master class. So make sure to go get that below if you guys also want one of these and one of these. So I plan to start a collection actually. So if you guys want to have a chance, you probably get out to join. Anyways, so these are the 20 and the end board is broken. It's always, I'll get to the end board when I show the extra deck. Now these are the 3 that I guess you don't really want to open because they're not the starters, but it's not bad. There's many lines where you open Rizio Cross. It's not the end of the world. This just works as a pseudo call by the grave. It's fine. Like it's going second, you prefer not to see these, which is why I literally side both of these every single game. And I'll get the siding patterns later. You're gonna
Cross
think,
out
but
going
Triff, I have
second.
no cards for dual drive. Dual drive does not resolve going second. It will never, ever in a million years resolve going second. If it did, you already win the game. You're telling me your dual drive resolves? Bro, you win the game automatically at that point. So to wish it resolves is wishful thinking. So I'm gonna get to that part later. On all that stuff. Join the master class, teach that stuff. But anyways, this is the gist of the deck, and you still need to play the draw.
Yeah,
It's fine
join
to
my
draw.
class.
Okay, so those are 23, and the rest is 18 hand traps. It's an improved version of Kistira Fiendsmith. You got 3 Foalos, 3 Imperm, 3 Ogre, 3 Veiler, 3 Ash, 3 Nibiru. These are all the best ones.
Okay, Ogre is really cool, this format. It hits like so many good cards because it removes the body as well in the process. I think against Maliss as well, it's like really strong because getting rid of those like big links is really, really powerful. I pretty much if a well-timed Ogre means you can basically never really get to Terahertz in Maliss, right? Because you just hit the link 3 and like you just don't have enough material to go for Terahertz at that stage, right? So yeah. Plus the Nibirus are kind of weird, not that great against Ryziel, because they can play around it quite easily. But I suppose when you're combining it with the other cards, they're sort of forced to extend. So then Nibiru becomes like a game-ending card. Like every time we saw it on stream, Nibiru was kind of just winning games, like literally by itself. It didn't against Triff because he was playing Fiendsmith, which is crazy. If you go Nibiru, if you go Fiendsmith, you force out Nibiru with Caesar. They have to Nibiru you, and then you just extend with all of the other cards, like he said. Pretty genius.
You want to open 2 of these versus Ryziel, you auto defeat them. You need 1 in case they have crossout, and never play into the crossout or called by. If your only 2 hand traps are Ash and Veiler, as you guys saw, my top 4 match I believe it was, where I ashed him, he called by it, and I Veilered. I could have very easily Veilered the dual drive and got I saved Ash for potential desires, but then I got absolutely destroyed to call by or crossout. So make sure to always be aware of it. 2 is all you need. And there is a point of diminishing returns with hand traps against that deck because you only need to stop dual drive. I could not give a less crap about Detonator whatsoever. If there's no Ryziel Cross, it's incredibly easy to out, very easily. So those are the 18. And Foalos is pretty fine in this deck because it's a level 4. So when you open just Fiendsmiths and Foalos, you're able, it does play into hand traps, it does, but you're able to go track into Lacuma, normal Foalos, make dual drive. It's just a little susceptible sometimes to hand traps. That's the main deck. 41. Wouldn't change a thing. Yeah. Next. And I'm extremely critical of my decks. Typically at the end of every turn I find 1 or 2 cards to change. I wouldn't change a single card in this deck except maybe 1 or 2 in the side deck. But main deck, extra deck were actual perfection. On to the extra deck now. I do not play a Gunmei. Now, before you Fiend Cash players think, oh, why are you not playing a Gunmei? Cam Neal played it. We're all testing together. Walter Jewell played it. Christian Reyna played it. But I'll tell you why the card's not good. It's not good because you're simply never going to resolve it. It's amazing to have an extra deck for when it does.
True.
But the way this deck is, like this format is 18 hand trap format.
You're right.
So I immediately, with the combo, you never go sequence turn 0. Sequence is
he's
literally
talking
just
about Agam
there
Day.
for turn 3.
For follow-up, kind of.
Exactly. Or if you know you're now the time I miss a Gumby is when I play a breaker deck. I literally missed.
Was he calling it a Gumby?
Finals, I cooked hard, even harder. You need a Gumby for breaker deck because it's a cool combo. I'll show the combo in the masterclass. It's actually insane. where it plays around Nibiru, and you basically make the Desiree. I'll show you later. I don't want to reveal too much info, but your detonator is going to be attaching the Desiree, so you don't even need to care about the traps. You still only need to play one fusion.
They don't teach you that, man. They don't teach you that.
Detonator, yeah, attack Desiree, and even through hand traps, through breakers, you're still fine. So these are the 4. All 4 have come up many. Like these are all you need to play them all. You play this for D barrier, so you need to be aware of D barrier. It's also obviously the biggest fault of pure Izio, so you still need to play this for post side because of that. And there's times where you make it with nib and stuff. You play for the rank 4 engine. You just play 2 of each. Some people are playing 1 of these that we're testing. You need to play 2 of each of these for sure, because you will miss it. And this because the way you play around plugin. Like, I don't want to reveal too much stuff because I want to put in the masterclass, but I'm going to do it anyways because I love you guys. Always, if you do not start with ice and you get to your Fiendsmith combo kind of late without ice, because it shows that you're going to have stuff engraved.
Yo, guys, I have to go see you. I have to go. My flight's here soon, but this guy's the
Bye, Pac.
motherfucking go. Team Supreme Pro year.
Bye, Pac.
Like, how many Wests are doing this year? 3? 1?
My cat.
Well,
My
there's
cat.
3 this year.
2025? 5 more Wests.
Let's go. Deal.
Let's go.
Deal.
Get it, Pac.
Deal.
Get it.
Deal. 100%. So you're gonna want to send the detonator with X Ryzeel immediately, because that makes it so your dual drive will always have 3 materials. To make sure plugin is always not needed in the deck.
Wait,
simply
what?
just
That
send
was just
detonator with X.
What was that edit? They took out the combo for the masterclass, huh? Go buy $50, sign up to the masterclass. Can someone link it? Because it has a really funny description I want to read real quick.
When you don't unless you
Wait, hold
rarely
on.
even send aggregator, because you don't use X in your first play ever because it locks you.
Is it
as you're doing
triffgaming.com,
engraver
right?
stuff, blah blah blah. All the interrupts are dead anyways. Aggregator's only there as like worst case scenarios if you need it. So you send
it
this,
this one?
that way the dual drive will always have 1 material underneath, so the cross will always be live. Plugin is a very overrated card in my opinion. Cross is
Join our YCS champion in next level training on the YCS winning deck to absolutely obliterate nerd loser pure Ryzeo Maliss players. Nerd loser Maliss
as
players.
well. At the end of the day, cross is not a +5 like every single planet field spell that we're all used to. It's a -1 if you hard draw. It does nothing.
Yeah, you're
so
right.
it's only good as you're playing. So I signed out every time going second, and I was very happy with it. And then the one other rank 4 he plays Existon. You don't need anything else. Baguska is also you don't need whatsoever. There's no scenario
he
in the
can play
world
Baguska.
for today where I'm like, oh, if I had a Baguska, I won the match. Or I won the game. Not a single time. Because at that point, you're doing so many interrupts anyways. So you just don't need it. It's win mode. The one card I would have liked to main deck is
Ryzeo,
Dweller.
even through in
I
D-barrier
side
format.
deck the Dweller.
True.
I
sorry, not D-barrier,
full
Full
space, but yeah. Play Caesar.
What does
You
this
never
deck
go
do to
sequence
Full
first.
I'm
You always
curious.
go Caesar. Always. I understand Caesar
Detonator
is not
pass?
very good versus X. That's fine. Because what the heck are they going to be? They're going to have this on the cross.
Yes, you're right. You're right.
Like,
You're true.
what are you going to stop, right?
True,
This
true.
card says 2 interrupts. This card says 3 interrupts.
True.
And this plays you can play very free with this, knowing that you're safe from nib.
Detonator
And then
is
you
so
play the one
broken.
aggregator to sand.
How do you
and I play the
beat,
one
like,
time
this
bomb.
deck
It's
going
absolute
second? You just
mandatory
need, like,
in the Ryzeel match.
The
No
Metal
Zeus.
Tronus
No
tech
Zeus.
looks
I don't play
insane
any other rank 4. Zeus
for Metal
doesn't come up.
for Detonator.
All those little stuff, Adignister, Tornado Dragon.
Maybe that's gonna become like
it's
a
all
staple.
Stupid little cards. Detonator is literally better
Ultimate
than
Slayer
every
is
single
really
one of them.
important,
Not
yeah.
a single time I prefer to put them.
Slayer is so
True.
good,
These
yeah.
are there's no reason.
What the hell you
for
stop
this.
Slayer?
And then you play the Necro Equip just to make sure that you're able to make the Caesar.
You can't Ash
immediately.
Slayer, so-
And so you start your turn with Caesar. Then you lock him by Requiem in graveyard to send the trap for Desiree. So no matter what, you're always gonna have Caesar and the trap. And then you play
Solemn
Ryzeel.
Judgment.
So it's the same, yeah. Next, lastly, we're gonna play Chaos Angel. Very good for Detonator. 'cause it can
Untargetable
respond to
Detonator
it.
combos?
You can make it dark as well if you like with this.
Wow.
Photon Blast
One
Dragon,
Desiree,
fascinating.
And that's it. Extremely tight extra deck, but this is every single card came up here many times. And if there's a single card I would remove from here, if I had to, would be SP, but it comes up a lot. So now you see how tight it is. It's not these, it's SP or Chaos Angel. They both come up a tremendous amount of times.
True.
So see you later on Gumne.
What would you change it for?
And Gumbe.
Nothing. It's just a Gumne is the only card I'd like to add in for breaker decks. But how you know you're facing a breaker deck? Most will play hand traps.
True.
So you're gonna beat them anyways. And now side deck, you play 3 Perulia, 3 Crossout. I play these every single game going second against the against Ryzeel. Every single time you have to play this going second. No question.
Cross out D-barrier for going
You're not scared
second.
of
Like,
mischief? No, right?
can we just talk about like
It's a
how
fake card,
degenerate like that side pattern is? It's like this exact same issue happened 2 years ago when Branded was the best deck. You had to side cross out D-barrier. Like basically against every game. Every match. Doesn't matter who you're playing against, what deck your opponent's on. Going second with Branded, you had to just side cross out D-barrier. Like what a dumb card. And on top of that, it makes the mirror match so miserable. Because hitting engine pieces with crossout is like absurd. And we just get it at 3 in TCG.
That card's ass.
Sorry. Yep.
Did you play?
I played it.
Sorry, bro. Perulia, yeah, you just play versus that. Don't side Perulia versus Maliss.
Metatronus can also make you Underworld Goddess, which is a light fiend.
Even though you're playing Fiendsmith
That's
cards,
really funny.
you still want to cross out. It still hurts you a lot.
There's no space for that, but that's
this
funny.
This is something I did that I think was very amazing for me. So a lot of people don't view the value of Thrust. Coming from a Vanadium background, people don't understand how broken this card is. This card allows you to make your side deck whatever you want. It could be 3D barriers. It could be 3 talents. It could be 3 artifact sanctums. But I don't need to like play around. Like I'm only playing one of the others.
Why is
So
he
I don't
playing
need to have
Sanctum
3
over
D
D
barriers in my
barrier?
side deck. I don't need 3 sanctums in my side deck. I don't need 3 talents in my side deck. I just saved 6 slots just by playing these, basically.
True.
So that's why Thrust is so broken, and I would like to play 3, and that's my only change I'll be doing moving forward. I'll be playing a 3rd Thrust. That's it.
Can't debarrier Maliss.
You need to play it. Then
I mean, you
played just the
can,
one
but
Lancia
it
for
would
the
be very
second
silly.
Thrust. Should have played the 3rd Thrust, that's all, because it's just so broken. 1st or 2nd, doesn't matter.
Not 3 Lancias from the
Oh, he
second?
sides
Lancia
one
would be
cult
another
line, he
cool
drew
thing.
it in his
Only
top
time I decided
32
to
match.
Lancia is that way Thrust is able to get the Sanctum.
True.
Well, I mean, it is at 1,
I
but
could
it's funny
see
it's in the side.
Maliss is the only harder matchup, even though it's still easy. I 2-0'd every Maliss I played. I think Jib was game 3. Yeah, Jib was game 3. But yeah, that could be another thing as well. But then your Thrust can't get the Sanctum, so you're going to lose value. And going first is not...
Do you think if we ever fact check the stuff people say in deck profiles, we'd be very surprised as to what they're saying? Because usually in deck profiles, people will say like the most heinous shit, like, oh yeah, my opponent Droll Shifter Perulia'd me. I ended on 6 negates and OTK'd, right? Like people usually just say shit like that. Yeah, I 2-0'd all of my Maliss opponents. Do you think if we like went and got those Maliss players and got some comments, you know? I only won 1 dice roll in profile. Yes, they always mention these things, but they miss the other important details, huh?
Not free. No matter, trust me, guys, it's not free. Your opponent's gonna have 4 hand traps, and you're gonna have nothing. I did it in the finals. I thrust for D barrier against Tenpai, and it literally won me the whole game. So,
Crazy.
Then I side decked the Dweller.
Crazy how close
And
that
then,
game was. Thrust for D-Barrier against
I
Tenpai,
never made
and
this
like
card
that
once,
guy
but
still
I
put
like
up a
the attack
fight.
effect. You don't need it, so remove it for thrust.
Wait, it's the boy.
Crazy.
Then I side decked the Dweller, and then I never made this card once, but I like the attack effect. You don't need it, so remove it for thrust.
He learned. He learned from the last time.
It's not needed.
Wait, bro. Sorry, I didn't see it. It was too quick.
Oh, see, don't worry about it.
Okay.
It was this card.
Okay,
Very
nice.
strong.
Steven,
That's the deck. It's
Side deck,
absolutely
another
amazing.
versus
Check out
Solaria,
the
huh?
masterclass
Yeah.
down below. I'm gonna teach there's so many small intricacies versus Maliss.
I'm gonna get one.
And
bro.
Rysel.
I'll see
Join,
Wednesday.
bro.
I'll
It's
see
so
Wednesday.
good.
Yo, save a slot for me.
Done.
see you Wednesday.
And hey, it got me one of these, and it got me one of these. And let me tell you guys, it won't be the last.
Steven, I'm so proud of you, man. Like when you won, it felt like I won, you know? Like
I felt the same when you won.
You know what I'm saying? It's just like, I don't know, bro. It's just the joy I have, and I know the hard work you put in.
say Gex.
And everything that you do.
Say
and
Gex.
the passion you have for Yu-Gi-Oh! You deserve every ounce, every bit of it, and I'm so happy for you, bro.
Thank you.
Congrats. First of many. You are absolutely insane.
Thank you.
Yo,
Thank you.
every hater out there, yo, talk to him, bro.
Guys, it's the happiest day of my life.
Talk
I'm
to
extremely happy and grateful and thankful for everything. I
Talk
love
to
you
him.
guys so much.
Thank you.
And I'm gonna be getting a few more of these to add to my collection.
I love it. Steven,
My collection.
guys, check out his masterclass, the link down below. And one last word. Anything else?
I'm the greatest player to ever touch a Yu-Gi-Oh card.
I don't know about that. Is he really better than Ruxin 34? Oh my god. Anyway, absolutely insane. I'm so happy for him. Genuinely. It's actually incredible. My man, he did it. Let's check out the other decks. Do we have like a Maliss profile? Tenpai deck profile? Tenpai. What is there to say about Tenpai? Let's switch it up. Let's go check out a Maliss profile. Jeff Jones's list is up. Jeff Striker Drones. It's not on this website. Go on YouTube. Maliss. 4 hours ago. The JRB podcast.
Ryan Levine here with the JRB podcast with Jeff Jones, also
Oh, Ryan!
with the JRB podcast with his top
I miss
32 YCS Anaheim Maliss deck. We've talked about
Hi,
this deck a
Pazim.
little bit on the last episode, but do you have anything you want to talk about before we get into the deck?
Yeah, I guess shout out to my sponsor JRB. Shout out to Max for helping me play test, and
I love
Brandon
Max.
Sanderson.
Shout out to Max. Always shout out to Max.
Wind and Truth. Other than that, I'll just go to the deck profile and just kind of talk about it.
Yeah, for sure.
We, of course, 3 Dormouse, 3 Rabbit, and 1 Cheesy Cat. And some people you can go heavier in this and play like an allure package. I decided to go less into the Maliss monsters and try to play more non-engine, because I feel like non-engine is just really important right now to win games. You will lose more games by seeing not the correct non-engine than winning game or lose games because you have too many of your engine cards.
Doesn't that just sound terrible? If you don't see the right non-engine, you just lose games.
Then we have Dotscaper.
I feel like we're past the point of Yu-Gi-Oh where you can just win with like engines. Like that just feels like it hasn't been a thing for years.
On how you want to play the deck.
Like if you just open like 5 engine cards, like you just don't win games.
Just because again you want to see more non-engine. And then of course everyone's favorite cards now, the Cashier cards. So we have 2 Unicorn and a Fenrir.
What did Triff call this deck again?
If you play Rise Hard,
Nerd, Loser, Cash
Cherubini to get into your Malice engine. I find that if you have to do that, you already lose any hand trap anyway, which people are playing a shit ton of.
Why play an archetype in that case?
Which I don't think is very good.
See, nowadays it's like we're playing a hand trap like defensive engine deck with an archetype that is the most efficient into those. Like that's basically like what everyone's trying to like solve and fix in modern Yu-Gi-Oh. Like what's like the best powerful like defensive cards, floodgates, 1-for-2 trades, things that can help me like beat the other non-engine, and then what's like the smallest engine of engine pure 1-card combos that can help me like push through things. Used to be Snake Eye, but apparently discards are just too expensive now. You need every card in your hand. Every single 1 card has to be efficient enough to beat everything. It's crazy.
Unicorn is just like the most broken card you want to open up with because it lets you play around every hand trap, including Nibiru, and still end on a fantastic field. Like the ripping and extract part, which everyone complains about, is good, but really just the fact that this lets you play around all the hand traps when paired with any Malice monster is just like the most important part of it. So, yeah. Then we have hand traps: 3 Ash, 3 Fua, 3 Droll, 3 Bestials, and 3 Imperm. I really just kind of wanted to play the most heavy impact hand traps to try and make my opponent pass their turn, instead of trying to play like really attrition games with like Imperm, Veiler, stuff like that.
That just doesn't
this
happen
obviously
anymore.
is versatile because you can not only hit like Duo Drive, but also stops Fua.
Feels like Macedo format. Like Ash Blossom isn't really that good of a hand trap trading wise 1-for-1, but it stops the mulch armies in addition to just being an okay trade. So you gotta play it. Isn't that crazy? At least for Malice anyway. You can get away with not playing Ash and Ryziel because Full Loss doesn't hurt you that badly, but yeah. Playing a card because it beats another non-engine, playing a non-engine card to beat the non-engine card, like, ugh, that feels awful.
Yeah, like these are also broken. I feel like there's something I'm forgetting, but yeah, let's go to the other cards.
Oh, the Triff didn't play Desires, right?
Spell.
I wonder what he thinks about Desires.
2 Forbidden, Droplet, 2 Tactics. Like I said, I feel like you need a lot of non-engine to win. I wanted to diversify my kind of non-engine. Droplet, I think, is very good this format into Duo Drive, especially with the Kashtira cards.
Does he mean
like,
Detonator?
If you open up a Kashtira card and like use the effect and they try to respond, you chain Droplet and just ruin their life, especially if it's like Fenrir.
Unicorn plus Droplet does sound very
Shark,
funny.
Which didn't go to 2 on the Forbidden list. I'm kind of sad about that. 1 planet, 1 birth, and then
shiny
one
ass
of each
deck.
of the trap cards.
Yeah.
Buy the masterclass and ask him.
For
Maybe I will,
extra deck,
honestly.
we have
He's inspired me. I kind of want to try hard Birmingham now.
Lingaribo, the
That
worst
would be
card, which I will never play
that would be a
again.
dream.
Link Spider.
An inspiring man, I'm telling you.
Lingaribo,
Yes,
right? Okay.
yes. So I started playing this deck over 2.5 months ago. I was like went really all in on it because I really like it, and like I printed out proxies and just sat at home and played. And when I started talking to other people who were playing the deck, they're like, "Yeah, you gotta play Link Spider. It lets you like play into Nibiru better, and it just, like, if you're playing the Kashira cards and you know how to play into Nibiru better, like with certain plays, you just don't need this card. I got Nibiru twice and I won both games, not making Link Spider. I didn't even have to make it. But I lost numerous games going first because I didn't have Al Mirage, because I would open up the field spell and my monster would get hand trapped, and then I had
Round 1 feature, God no.
And if I could normal
I
summon
genuinely,
the
I think
hand
I'd
trap
put
and make
myself on the no
Al Mirage
feature list.
into
I have like a
cyber,
0-4
so
feature
I could
record.
still be able to basically full combo. So this card definitely should have been Al Mirage. I should have went with my gut. I listened to other people and got punished for it. Then we have Splash Mage, Lizard Rose, IP, SP, one of each of the Link monsters, Access Code, Firewall, Other Firewall, Meteor Logic, and...
Wait, is Terahertz technically a Firewall monster?
Is that what it is? K-Stop form. This card's pretty necessary.
Also,
This
where's
card is,
Singularity?
like,
Do
kind
Maliss
of
players not do
necessary
that
if
combo?
you're going to
Is
use
it
Ultimate Slayer.
too ridiculous? Too
It's
unnecessary?
possible that I just cut this and don't play Ultimate
It is a Firewall
Slayer
monster,
and
huh.
just keep the Link Spider and also play Al Mirage. So that's something an option. Other than that, I think I made
You win
every
more?
single card in the extra deck.
It's not a Cyber slop deck?
Yeah.
Copium.
Yeah, except for that. I actually...
Brother, there are 3 Maliss extra deck cards.
Then for my side deck,
me.
we have 3 Lancia, 3 Shifter. I was either going to use 3 Shifter or 3 Perulia. Perulia is good against the Rizal deck, but I wanted something that was also good against the other decks to make them pass.
Unfortunately, nobody entered with any of the other decks.
Yeah, so like the fire decks and stuff like that. I played against 5 Rizal, 2 Maliss, and then like one of each of like the other random decks except for fire.
5 Rizal, 2 Maliss.
I did 5 these in against the other decks, but I never drew them.
And people who go to YCSs, they are only playing the
Call
top
By,
decks. Like the
going
set
first,
is like
one
4 days
Ultimate
old,
Slayer,
and everyone was on the new decks.
2 Thrust, going second, and going first. Card stupid. 2 Dominus Impulse. This is like for the mirror and non-Rizal decks. It's really important in the mirror because the normal play is you summon Dormouse, summon Rabbit, go into Lizard Rose, banish the Dormouse. The Dormouse activates, and then you impulse the Dormouse summoning back, and they're left with just Lizard Rose, and they basically pass their turn without any sort of random extender. So I beat one of my mirrors like that. And then 3-dimensional barrier.
It's like the first time I think I've heard someone talk about holding a
Other
hand
than
trap
that, a lot of people,
or a disruption for like a key point.
I guess there's like
Instead of here's 23 non-engine,
over,
let me
like,
just fire them off
some-
every time my
these
opponent
cards
tries to
also
play the
help
game.
You beat Lancia, and so I'll just kind of go over that real quick. Realistically, if you open up with Unicorn and any name really, you get to end in like a semi-decent field, but the best one is obviously White Rabbit. So you go ahead and grab, you start with Unicorn, grab Birth, normal White Rabbit. White Rabbit goes and sets your trap card, TB11. This is if you get Lancia. Do you link both into IP, Effective Birth, bring back Unicorn. Pass on their turn, you have an interrupt with Unicorn looking at their extra deck. Whenever they try and play, you can flip this, go ahead and bring out a Dormouse. And then from here, you can use IP to go into either SP to banish something, and then I have another interrupt to banish something, or what I like to do is go into White Binder, mess up their graveyard if possible, go ahead and banish both these summon back, and then since this summons back, you get a trap, and the trap is an interrupt also. So that's how I beat Lancia a lot of times.
Wait, you get back the
And
other
as for
trap, but
Nibiru,
you can't use it that turn,
there
right?
are this card like basically also lets you always play with Nibiru.
I mean, for a
but
floodgate,
if you
I guess
open
that
White Rabbit.
combo's fine.
I'm sorry.
Oh, does it just let you use it that
the
turn?
normal
Oh,
play
of course,
people
right,
do
yeah.
is this.
That's the point.
Set TB11.
Like, for a floodgate, that's good, I guess.
Link into
Problem is, like,
Lizard Rose.
hand trap
Lizard
floodgate
Rose,
compared to
banish
D-barrier,
and
like,
summon.
Ryzeo feels like it just does more, especially
Link.
Fiendsmith engine.
Summon Ransom. Ransom goes and gets you a field spell, and from here people will go like TB11, banish summon something like this, and then this summons, and then this summons. And if they Nibiru you here, you get a token that you can turn into a Link Spider and play this and get one more monster. That makes your Splash Mage, but Splash Mage doesn't do anything here because you just go into White Binder, get one trap, and that does nothing into Nibiru and your opponent playing. So I think that like this is like terrible on that way to play around Nibiru. I think what we're supposed to do instead is once you're here with the TB11 set, you keep it set and instead activate the field spell, bring out Cheesy Cat, link both.
I'm calling it cheesy. SP
effect on your red ransom effect, Dotscaper. If they Nibiru you here, you chain Little Knight, banish both. You get a token, and then if you don't have any extenders and have to pass on this during your opponent's, these come back, and during your opponent's turn, you have Ransom linked with SP, and because Ransom is linked, it switches the attack and defense of all your opponent's monsters. So Nibiru is at 600 and can attack over Ransom, and the field spell prevents your opponent from attacking Little Knight because the field spell says you can only attack Maliss Link monsters. So your opponent is forced to play a card, and when you do, you can trigger Little Knight, banish Ransom and one of their monsters, and then Ransom effect triggers, summon it back, and summon White Rabbit. White Rabbit then triggers its effect, and you set the other trap, and then you have a banish also. So that's another way to play around Nibiru. And then
That's very good through Nibiru.
You here, you just go into White Binder.
I think it feels like maybe like the Fiendsmith Ryziel stuff is a little better through Nibiru.
Yeah, that's it.
All right. I'm sure we'll have a lot more to talk about this on the podcast. But,
Yeah.
thank you for watching, and we will see you all next time.
Well, if anyone was gonna make a good Maliss list, it would be Dzeeff. So that's pretty cool. It feels like maybe like obviously Maliss is like harder to play than Ryziel. It definitely seems like that. So maybe that's one of the reasons, partly, why Ryziel is more dominant than Maliss. Feels like, you know, one of those situations where you have like two new best decks. One of them is like significantly more streamlined and simpler compared to the other. So I wonder if Maliss will actually potentially be like the best new deck once people start to like perfect their combos and stuff. Because I don't think Ryziel has too much of a learning curve compared to Maliss. We'll see. We'll see, potentially. Hard losing against Lancia is an issue, yeah. Like, he pretty much couldn't really play under Lancia unless you drew a cash card, and the cash card is like didn't really look that impressive versus Lancia compared to like Ryziel, which doesn't have a Lancia equivalent. Going first, there isn't really a floodgate that you lose to except D-barrier, but that's going second, which, you know, sort of the same thing, I guess. It's crazy how long he's been at this game and good at it. He won the Edison event. Yeah. There's very funny stories about Edison and people asking, what do you think about Edison? It's like, oh, well, imagine they called it the Jones format. That would have been an issue. But yeah. Do we have anything else? Did the Memento player put his deck profile up? That would be interesting. We have the Voiceless deck profile, which, I mean, there's really much to see in a Voiceless deck profile.
All right.
Only 6 minutes. Let's give it a peek.
All right. Who do we have here?
Hi, I'm Donovan Nguyen.
And
Excuse, why is he speaking? He's playing Voiceless. Explain.
what did you do?
I got top 32 at the YCS today.
And second place after Swiss?
Yep, second place after Swiss. I won X1.
Congrats.
Wow,
What
second
did you
place
play?
Swiss,
I
Voiceless?
was playing Voiceless Voice. School Guardian right here. Yeah.
Let's get into the
Disneyland.
Do shout outs later.
All right, sure, sounds good. Okay, well, for starters, I mean, School Guardian, the boss monster of the deck, he's great.
Definitely.
Yeah, but I think the biggest winner for this event specifically was Cerebus. Nobody could play around this card.
Really? That's
Yeah.
great. Makes sense. The format.
Yep, and then of course you have the triple Saphira. Searcher for these and the ritual summoned, it does everything. Triple low, of course. Best card in the deck. should probably be doing it this way. Then there is Trios and Triple Diviner, because of course it's the same thing as these two. This thing baited out all the hand traps, which is really nice.
Yeah.
I wonder if you'll mention the branded engine.
And then there's Old Man, which summons him out, so I mean, he's good.
Definitely.
I drew him way
It's
too
just
many
like a
times in my
community
opening hand,
like
but I mean,
agreement to call it
worked a
Old
few
Man.
times. And then there's Maximus here for the Nadir Servant package. I'm running that one. It's just a pure
Holy!
voiceless build.
We're playing Dogmaticas.
And then there's the hand traps. There's Triple Ash. There's a third Veiler somewhere. Oh no, sorry, 2 Veiler, just 2 Veiler.
Just 2 Veiler.
Wait, what?
Yeah, and then there is.
Did he forget his deck
For
list?
my spells, there's double
Wait,
ritual
what?
spell. You kind of need 2.
Is there or is there not?
Triple Nadir Servant, which is honestly a really good card. It single-handedly baits out almost all the Ryzeal interactions. And then there's double pre-prep to search, well, everything.
You
It's
can Nadir
just
send
a
Aggregator,
+1.
right? That's very funny.
There's Talents, which is
2
probably just
pre-prep?
one of the best cards.
Wait, what's the reason there? That's like, isn't that like the best card in the deck?
Actions. And then there's double pre-prep to search, well, everything. It's just a +1. There's Talents, which is probably just one of the best cards that perform this event.
It can brick you?
And then Called
One card combo, isn't
the
it?
hand traps.
Oh, is
one
it?
up
It
cross
isn't?
Because
Oh,
you
never
just
mind.
needed to search
Unlucky.
these things.
Yeah.
And then there's...
Did it ever hurt the extra deck?
Honestly, not really.
Okay.
I was like, the only thing that I really wanted the extra deck for was the
I don't think Prost was gonna hurt the extra deck in
and
Voiceless.
Dynamondo, and maybe SP. Everything else is pretty much optional.
Makes sense.
Yep. And then there's of course Triple Barrier because it's a searcher. Blessings. Easily one of the best cards for here. It's what happens when you get debarriered. You place this thing and you ritual summon your opponent's turn.
True.
Yeah, it's the main way you play
D-barrier
on
gets
debarrier, otherwise
voiceless.
you really just
Imagine
pass
of
your
all
turn.
decks you get
And then
D-barrier
for traps we have Triple Imperm.
in voiceless.
Good
So
hand
sad.
trap. Triple Purge because the deck can play it and it's really
Purge
good.
is crazy.
Which one is Purge again? That's
And
the
then
Ash one?
One Radiance.
Right?
Which is
I have
well,
like
the
a
trap.
copy here.
Definitely.
Another way you play on your
Another
opponent's turn.
interaction. Yeah.
Boss is kind of just better,
Let's
though,
get to
right?
the extra
Yeah,
deck.
All right.
context.
And then as for the extra deck, there's your Nadir Servant targets. You have Entis, Topologic,
Yeah, and there's the broken one.
Wind Pegasus, Arclight, Aurora, and Omega.
Lists all Nadir
Those
targets.
should be all the Nadir Servant targets. Entis and Arclight are obvious because you actually set.
Isn't it crazy that we play like half an extra deck just for no reason other than like the graveyard?
Logic, great card. Wind Pegasus is a good card. It stops your stuff.
Can we make it a rule to not record deck profiles
It's
inside
interrupting when your opponent tries
venues?
to run over your things because that's the only way they can realistically run over your your monsters. Guru to draw 1, Nadir Servant target, and then Omega to shuffle back in these targets in the event that a grind didn't happen. Didn't come up at this event. And then for the rest of the extra deck, we had Meteor Burst for the what's it called? The Odd Eyes Pendulum Graph Dragon inside to summon him. There are 2 Dynamo.
Odd Eyes Pendulum Graph in the side. Holy crap, we are cooking.
Mondo because it's ritual and it's a good card. There's Chaos Angel to summon off Diviner and Low and Trios.
Yeah.
And then there's Secure Guardian and Almirage. To one, it works with blessings to be able to trigger a ritual
Invoke
summon.
Das Engine.
And 2, it's how you get an extra deck monster in the grave if you just open Maximus. And then you have Little Knight here, Anima, and Typhon.
Oh my god, he like beat Tenpai because of Anima on stream. Well, one of the
For
games
side,
anyway.
There is Furrowas.
That was so funny. What year is it?
Good card in general. I couldn't main it because I found myself breaking on it too much going first.
True. Makes sense.
And
And you
then-
don't want to draw it going second. I mean, going first. And,
Yeah. And then
Bricking on it
there
going
is
first?
Triple Lancia because
The thing is, it's always going to be
there's a lot of analysis
a
event.
non-engine slot anyway, right?
Brazil!
27
And then
months of
there's
Java.
Odd Eyes
Suppose the other
Pendulum
non-engine can
Dragon, which
actually
you
be used
run
on your
in the
opponent's
event that
turn.
you win into 10-5. There's Ultimate Slayer, which is good for this event, but I was running it beforehand because Nadir Servant was. I already had targets for it.
Makes sense.
So it just made sense. And then Judgment for going first
This
because
is
the only thing I really
budget
lose to is like
Nadir
double
Servant.
evenly. And then these 2 nibs were mains.
Okay.
Yeah, these 2 nibs were supposed to be main as well.
Oh, okay. 2 nib in the main.
It worked really well because a lot of people didn't respect the turn 1 nib.
Definitely.
Yeah.
You don't
And
see it,
it's not even dead in this deck because it's light, so it can use as ritual summon.
okay.
Oh, that's funny.
And then double cosmic, which honestly could have been anything else. Cosmic didn't come at all this event.
What is it
And then
for?
Magnet,
Like
which
field
was also
spell?
mania.
Okay.
Against
Pretty
Ryziel?
good, man. Any shout outs?
Let's see. Shout outs to Card Addiction, Yu-Gi-Oh! Club at UCI, the friends I'm testing with, these people over here. There's On, Simon, Nico.
Hi, Simon.
Longtime
Good job.
friends. Shout out to my carpool John, who took me here yesterday.
Carpool
Good friend of mine
John.
too, and I mean, yeah.
Everyone loves Carpool
Shout out to
John.
all the people I've met in my Yu-Gi-Oh! Career. There's been a lot of people, and it's always fun seeing everybody come back to these events.
All right, nice.
All right, man. Congratulations, bro. I'm proud of you. Thank you for the deck room.
Awesome, thank you.
Thanks, buddy. All right. Next up, let's take a look at the second place Tenpai, and I think we'll call it a day here. Did he not have a video? YCS Anaheim? No. 8 years ago? Dark Lord? That's crazy. There is? Where? I don't see it. He did? Literally typed it in. Tenpai, second place, YCS Anaheim. Asian Persuasion has it? Okay. Asian Persuasion. Do. Jib's Maliss deck, it's different. Ooh, okay. Oh, Asian Persuasion's got Memento as well. 12-minute Tenpai profile. 12 minutes for Tenpai. What are we saying about Tenpai for 12 minutes? Okay, Jibs, 9 minutes. Watch it because it's the new deck.
Hello everyone, this is JNC and I'm here
Jibro, I just got top 32
Audio
at
quality.
YCS Anaheim, going completely undefeated in Swiss, 11-0 with
Mashallah, brother, yallah.
Maliss. I'd like to do some
I love Jib.
So, shout out to, of course, JNC, all of our
He's
sponsors,
my he's my diversity top.
Shout out to Enzo behind the camera, everybody who I tested with, and Proposal
Jib is
Court and
Muslim? He
other
is.
boards. Especially shout out to Pac, we built the deck together. Shout out to Grayson, etc., etc. Everybody who just showed me support and helped.
Oh, he's
me
playing
build the deck.
striker cards.
Also shout out
That's
to Triff, who knocked me out,
crazy.
but he was one of the original inspirations for this type of approach. So we're wishing him luck in the rest of Top Cut. But here's the deck.
Alright, let's get into it.
Alright, so for the Maliss monsters, we played 3 copies of Dormouse, 3 copies of White Rabbit, and
Ugh,
3
this
copies
audio
of
quality is
Cheshire
ugh.
Cat, Chessie Cat. So we just maxed out on all the names because we went for a Lore of Darkness, and the deck is just not consistent enough at the
Oh, he's playing Allure! Oh, fuck yeah. I told you Allure was
Then
based.
For the rest of the Maliss portion of the deck, played 3 copies of Maliss and Underground, 1 copy of Terraforming, and 1 copy of Goldsark. So a lot of people are cutting Terraforming because it's kind of redundant with Maliss and Underground because you're able to search the card with Red Ransom. But again, at the moment, the deck is just not consistent enough to not max out on ways to get the Dormouse. Even if you open up a way to play plus Underground.
That's what I was thinking about with
it makes a lot
Jeff's
of your
list. It's a
combos better
really
because you
small
just get the
Malice
Red
engine.
Ransom set, and you just go straight into White
Isn't
Binder.
Terra
And
banned?
Goldsark
What are you,
is just
Master
die
Dueler?
card. Hopefully it goes to multiple.
This is the side
Then
quest
the
game. This is the
should be
mini
out
game
in a
Yu-Gi-Oh.
couple of
They have terraforming in their mini game.
Then for the rest of the deck, we have the rest of the monsters, which we decided to play 3 copies of Bishtos, so 1 Mag, 2 Druids. These cards are really good. They're just the best extender to have next to a Maliss monster. They just get you the farthest, help you play through Nib. And Drill Storm is like a fake detonator out because you can like crash into a guy and then like send if they already used their cross. The cards were great. They just
Beastial's still holding up
then for,
after
like, the
2
2
years
cyber
almost, I
funnels,
think, right?
As Pac likes to call them, Dotscaper, you have to play this one. This is like the main thing you're summoning off of Red Ransom. It's good. Obviously you don't want to draw it, it's a brick. But even when you draw it, it does like little combos by itself. It doesn't get you the engine, but it plays. And then Code of Soul. Code of Soul is like a card that we're sending off a Firewall Dragon. And if you draw, it's just a generic cyber.
Brother, you cannot just say Firewall Dragon. You have to be specific, because for those of us who were there in the trenches for the PTSD of 2018, Firewall Dragon is a very specific card, okay? I think he's talking about terahertz, right? Listen, buddy, if you say Firewall Dragon specifically, that's a different monster.
Fender, the card was fine. I probably played again. I sent it a lot off of terahertz, so yeah. So that's it for the engine part of the deck, monster-wise. Then from the spice,
Oh my God.
decided to play this weekend, we decided
That's it for the engine card of the deck. Pulls up a stack of 20 for the rest of the deck. Oh my God. Modern Yu-Gi-Oh, man. Modern Yu-Gi-Oh.
to play 3 copies.
Oh, wait, hold up. It's more engine. Never mind.
Of Hornet Drone and 1 copy of Warning.
Let's fucking go.
This was the sub-engine that we decided
I can't hear him because of the announcer, but lock in, I guess.
to play. Some people played Cashtira cards, some people just went pure, some people played more bishops, but this was the Triff inspired part, and this was amazing.
Triff?
I think this is definitely the way to play the deck going forward.
Holy
since
shit.
We get the new Ignister support. And Gage is a dead.
Oh shit. Fuck, we're getting Ignisters legal for YCS Birmingham, aren't we? Isn't that January? With Suda? Those Ignister cards are bonkers. Wait, no? Wait, he just said Ignister, didn't he? What support is he talking about? Ignister's way later. Oh, they're not Suda? Oh, it's not for Birmingham? Okay, so I don't need to care about it. Alright, fair.
Detonator out in itself, being able to search a Widow Anchor, and then going first, it gives you 2 bodies.
Alliance
with
Insight.
Hornet
Oh, that's the
Drone,
BA
so
set.
It allows you to get to a Link 3 immediately. One of the issues I was finding with this deck was sometimes when you went first, you were losing games, and that was very uncomfortable for me because I'm like, we're playing this go first combo deck and we're losing games when we go first. And I figured out that the reason why we were losing when we were going first is because
Honestly, he's just like, that's a crazy description. We were losing games going first, and I felt very uncomfortable. Brother, that is so me. True.
we would have to use a Link 2 to bridge into our Link 3, and instead of just going straight into a Link 3. And the only times you were able to go straight into a Link 3 is when you opened a Bistro. So this is just another engine that allows you to skip the Link 2 bridge part of your combo, have your Lizard, and just go straight into a Link 3, and that allows you to play through the most hand traps. So that's it for the Striker engine. Then we played a board breaker approach.
So without the main monster zone with Striker, do you have to start with Striker cards? Or I guess like you put a link, you have the EMZ, you have the free main monster zone. Can you use your Striker cards mid-combo, or do they have to be at the start for the Hornet Drone? Crazy that Hornet Drone's at still at 1.
In order to complement
Maybe
the
it shouldn't be at 3
Striker
though.
engine, and,
Imagine
what we
having
wanted
6
to do
starters
was
in
to
your
try to
deck
beat
just
Rival.
randomly with no normal
So we
summon.
played 3 copies of Allure.
Let's
Darkness.
fucking go! I love Allure. So good. Allure is so base. Can I just say I brought this up during the stream when thousands and thousands of you were watching, and everyone was like, Allure sucks, Allure is garbage, loses to Droll. But brother, Allure plus Tragedy was crazy. Allure plus Door, just as good. Allure chain
3
Lancia.
copies of
If you chain Lancia, you know it's Pot of Greed, right? Which is really funny. You are aware? If you Lancia Allure, you draw 2. Do not Lancia Allure. Some of you will have to learn that ruling the hard way.
Book of Eclipse.
Allure's bad in
1
Drytron.
copy of
You should play it in
Tactics. The
Bujin.
1 copy of Tactics is just for siding patterns.
Eclipse in the
3
main.
copies of Infinite Impermanence. And the God card. 3 copies of Dimensional Shifter. So this was our
I'm curious, I'm sorry, I'm like I'm absolutely gooning over Metotronus, but I'm just wondering why Eclipse is better than Metotronus. Especially if in something like the Mirror, right? Because like you can't eclipse the link, so
non-engine. It was amazing throughout the day. We just wanted to have the highest win rate against Rizal game 1 as possible.
it isn't good in non-Rizo, is it though? Like in the Mirror match, you can just banish their link, no? Well, I guess that's not good.
In order to have a better Rizal matchup.
Need good
And
targets
I
to
went
summon.
11-1
Damn.
in games against Rizal this weekend until top cut. Obviously, I lost to Rizal Fiendsmith, but I didn't lose against a single Rizal in Swiss because of this non-engine, and I think it was amazing and a correct call for this event.
Is it
And
really
then
enough though?
This non-engine.
Shifter, Eclipse, and like the Striker cards?
And I think it was
Is that
amazing
enough
and
to
a
beat
correct
Ryziel? I
call for
guess.
this
Like,
event. And then the last 3 cards
Widow
on the
Anchor
deck are
Detonator.
1 TB11, 1 06, and 1 M7. Just you have to play all 3. I know some people were talking about cutting this card just for these or playing multiple TB11. I don't think it's necessary. I think the traps are bricks. They're not cards you necessarily want to draw. But
could they have made
you
like
use
better
all 3 of
names
them,
for
use
these
these
cards?
2
Like random
on your
letters
first
and numbers
turn,
to
and you
differentiate
use this
between
one on the
traps
bonus
is
turn. And under
crazy
shifter,
when they're all
you're usually
1-ups.
grabbing this one, and when you want to play around Nib, you're usually grabbing this one early, and then your white binder is setting this one afterwards. There's like some technical play things. I'll make a video on it in the future that you can do with this deck and some cool outplays. So that's it for the main deck. 40 cards. Then for the extra deck,
Just learn the numbers.
played 1 copy of Kagari for the Striker engine, 1 Link Spider. This card is amazing, mandatory. It helps you play through Nibiru. You need it. 1 Link Decoder and 1 Link Garibo.
Jeff
So
didn't
we
play
played
Decoder,
4,
right?
Link 1s. Then for our Link 2s, played SP Little Knight, Haggard Lizard, and Splash Mage standard. Some people are cutting SP. I wasn't playing
did
it
he?
for a while, but
I missed it.
I put it back in and I summoned it a lot. It definitely comes up in order to allow you to extend without wasting your Splash Mage. You usually want to keep your Splash Mage to play through Nib after they nib you with the Link Spider. Then for the Link 3s, played 1 copy of Red Ransom, 1 copy of White Binder, and 1 copy of Heart of Cryptor. Amazing. You have to play all 3. All 3 come up.
The advantage of this deck price-wise is the boss monsters are all 1-offs.
1 copy of Access Code and 1 copy of Firewall Dragon.
Oh, he's playing OG
Some
Firewall.
people are cutting Access Code Talker for other cards. I don't really know what you would play inside of it. This card helps you bait OTKs and force Nibiru, because what you'll end up doing a lot is you'll go Red Ransom plus a body into Access Code Talker, banish Red Ransom, so like start popping cards, summon back the Ransom, and if you use Dormouse, that's game on board, so you go Battle Phase, they nib you turn the Nibiru token into Link Spider, then you go Underground off of the Red Ransom, and then you go Splash Mage, you just extend and kill them again with Cryptor. So that's it for the Link 4s. Then the last Link is Dark Fluid. This is the boss monster. You want to end on this every time. You can end on this through multiple hand traps. One game,
Is there a world where like a kaiju is good against Maliss?
Through Nibiru, Valor, Imperm. It was actually crazy. And this
Just
card
hit like this big terahertz
and then the 2 targets are 1 copy of Saber.
The fusion doesn't work unless you control Link like something, right? No?
Aggregator. I was never sending Aggregator off of the Firewall. However, because of the card in the side, we are forced to play Aggregator.
Is Trap Reborn?
So, as for the side deck, for the
I go Lava Golem and still won.
match, we sided 6 cards.
Interesting.
3 copies of Lancia and 3 copies of Impulse. So we really didn't want to have to side Lancia. We just didn't feel like the deck was good. We just didn't feel like the deck would be represented enough to warrant a card specifically for it. However, because of the non-engine that we were playing, we weren't playing hand traps. It was basically like if we play against the mirror match, we are going to auto lose because like we expected 99% of the people to just play Lancia just based on the OCG. So if we play against a mirror match and our non-engine is bad, even if we win the dice roll, pull side, they'll be playing Lancia and we won't. So we'll just have like a huge disadvantage. So we decided to...
That is so smart. Factoring in like their advantage over you in pull side versus yours, despite the fact that you win the dice roll and win game 1. What a smart boy.
Then more Rizal hate. 3 copies of Ultimate Slayer. So we side these cards in going second against Rizal, and we take out the shifters because we just value this more than shifter. 3 copies of Thrust.
Taking out shifter going second against Rizal?
This is the go first package along with either 1 bear.
The thing is, Rizal plus Fiendsmith, surely shifter has to be better than Ultimate Slayer in that context. The advantage with Ultimate Slayer is that if you draw it for 6, it's good, whereas if you draw Shifter for 6, it's completely unplayable, right?
Or 1 DDG. We side in these 7 cards going, or yeah, these 8
But I guess the Ultimate Slayer just rips
against
apart the board
Rizal.
by itself,
We side in
so...
the barrier going second against Rizal, because what ends up happening is you don't need to kill them, because a lot of the times post side they're doing Dugar's combos to try to dig for Lancia, and even if they hit the Lancia, what your game plan is just to try to break their board or soften their board, and then set barriers so they can't OTK you on the crackback, and then you win on the crackback because you just have all your resources. And then we wanted Thrust to be good against the generic matchup, so we decided 1 copy of DDG for decks like Fire Kings and everything else. So that was it. I'm really happy about my results. Wish I could have went further.
Was this really like no hand traps?
Thank you, and see you in the next.
Other than Bestials, I guess they count. Wow, that is so impressive, genuinely. That is very impressive. That is the highlight for me. A 0 hand trap deck. So good. Shifter, I guess. Yeah, I suppose that one counts. All right. I think that's about it. I guess we'll finish off the Tenpai one. It's it might as well. All right, where is he? Is it on Bortles' channel? Oh, there's another Maliss profile here. It's 20 minutes though. I think we've gotten enough out of the Maliss gameplay. Memento, please. I don't think anyone have we seen it? Is it up? Memento
Brazil.
YCS Anaheim 2024. Rerum, thank you so much for the resub. Yeah. If anyone has a link, hit me up. Where was the Asian Persuasion? That was it. Asian Persuasion has Memento? Does he? Adzen, Padswazen, Memes and Toes.
What up, YouTube? Asian Persuasion here, and I'm here with my boy Slim.
Oh my god,
and we're
good
back
audio.
at YCS Anaheim, and we're here with the top 32
I'm gonna
duelists.
play
My
this
boy
one a
Anthony
little quicker
Completti,
because I
who
got some
played a
things to
very
finish
spicy
up today
deck.
on
What did you play,
stream.
my friend?
I played Memento for this event. Through testing, I didn't like Fire or anything like those, and I knew Rizzo would be popular, but I didn't like wanting to play Mirrors. And in testing, and some other friends who told me about it, Memento just has an insane Rizzo matchup, so I played it, and it worked out for me.
And you lost to how many Rizios this weekend?
My only one in top 32.
And everyone else got crushed.
Yeah, they got destroyed.
Yeah, it's just crazy how this deck was a good medical for you, because everyone's playing Rizio.
I didn't, other than one game in round 3, I didn't break the whole tournament, and I just had that feeling it was going to happen.
Rizio.
It happened to me in Niagara too, and it did. The deck loses to itself sometimes, and I break. So.
Yeah, well, when it goes,
yes.
It's over.
I like to watch people like lose their soul when you.
He does already speak in 2 times speed, doesn't he?
Hell yeah. All right, so before we get into profile, you want to give any shoutouts?
Yeah, shout out to Steve Frog and Logan who taught me the deck. He's still better than me at it, but I'm still learning. And then shout out to Edward Kim. He's the one who told me about the good matchup. So I was like, are you sure? He's like, yeah, trust me, it worked. And shout out to him for being the goat.
I love how humbling it is when players say that they give credit to the people who helped them and taught them and still say that, oh yeah, no, he's like better than me, he just didn't talk. That's
two Darkblade. I know some people
that's
play
so
3,
sweet.
but I have an issue clogging on 2 main normal summons because there are 11 1-put starters in the deck, but you can't normal summon 11 times. It's true. And he tells into her, and then it keeps getting cards. The next 1-card starter is the Extender, the horse. It summons itself for free from the hand if you only control Memento or no cards, and then it foolishes cards up to level. So I pop it, I can sell like a 2 to 3, a 4 to 1, etc.
Hey, wait, isn't that the horse puke meme guy?
A little bit, yeah. These guys are based off, like,
No, horse weight.
Oh, okay.
2 Nightmare, 2 Goblin, another 1-card starter, Foolishes 2 on the activation. You play 2 because I played the quick play spell to dodge that came out recently, the Goblin Biker spell.
Oh, I forgot about that card.
Yeah, it's a Goblin card. A lot of times, earlier today, I summoned Pirelli me. I read Pirelli to make sure. I'm like, okay, I set a hand trap, add Goblin Biker spell, summon this, and he never drew a card. And then someone else double Pirelli me, and then I never let them draw a card. I just full combo without normal summoning. Sometimes you do have to go draw like Witch or Horse, but a lot of times you can play around any of the Foolos cards.
That's broke.
And then the required one-ups, Gaddock, Sheeply, Mace, Akihiron, Dragonhorn, and Big Guy.
My god, there's that many one-offs? That's crazy.
And then he adds any Memento card from the grave. This card is just Poly, once you destroy the card. This is just another 1-card starter and searches any card in the deck. This boy is the GOAT. He lets all your level 9 or higher attack directly, so you can just cheese game. And he's the best recursion, because anytime a guy pops, comes back from the graveyard, and then when you pop him, he adds any card from the graveyard or banish to your hand.
Jesus Christ.
And then I made concessions, so I still played him. He is just an extender, he's like a Cyber Dragon if you have fear more in the grave. If he gets sent to the field to the grave, he can target a Memento you control. Well, at least 3 cards in the field, and one has
I guess like the only one you don't want to draw is the big guy, right?
He was good to end on, and then the big boss monster.
Yeah, this is the towers negate.
He doesn't negate anything. Yeah, but I don't play that trap.
Oh, really?
I cut the trap.
That's surprising. Okay.
Yeah, burst his cranium.
Because you never make the trap. Everyone hand traps you, you never get it, and it only works with him. So.
Oh,
yeah.
that makes sense.
But no one understands how it works. So you just go like him, you summon back the witch in the grave, and then you add this, and on your opponent's turn, this is change of heart.
Oh, you just snatch in their monsters?
So they'll go like X, aggregator negate this or something. So I'll just go witch, search this, and I just mind control their guy. And then this guy is during either player's turn. If you control him, you discard him, and then your opponent can't target anything. So a lot of times the Rizio cards just can't target my cards if I just discard it. And then one player was like, I fooed him, so he just made like Paradise Pass.
Rizio in shambles against this.
Sent a parrot on the effect of like Chain Goblin.
Oh my
I'm
gosh.
like, what does that do? I'm like, oh, well, your Deseret's not targeting my cards anymore.
Horn is bad to draw most of the time.
I'm sure a good advantage for your deck is there's so many paragraphs on each one of these cards
so
that
when I started the tournament, it was fine. And as I slowly got on, I'm surprised that less people knew what I did as the farther I got on.
Yeah.
And it just got very frustrating.
The early round players knew what Memento did.
I'm not a time player, and I don't play side deck cards or time cards because I play fast.
Yeah.
But it was very frustrating when they were just pausing me cards, and not just game 1, but games 2 and 3.
Yeah, after they already read it a couple times.
Rough.
Yeah, that's the only thing I'm scared about playing decks like this, because there's so many paragraphs.
And it's not like you're playing slowly.
I have a solution for you.
20 cards just to end on your board.
There's a digital game known as Yu-Gi-Oh! Master where you can you don't need to wait for your opponent to respond if they don't have anything.
Card and then add or special summon any Memento card. Fusion that lets you fuse back in the graveyard, and this is follow up, so it's in the grave. You banish it, pop a card, and then add any of the spells or traps, and then play 2 Goblin for this because it's just.
The thing with Memento is like every time we've seen Memento, it like just kind of folded to hand traps, and like the only way like you can really like extend with this deck is like just drawing Bone Party. Like Josh's feature match against Memento, I think at Bologna, we watched that round 1, and it was literally bullying. Like bro didn't play the game. Like Josh hand trapped him like twice every game, and the dude just didn't do anything.
Telly for Goblin.
Oh my gosh.
So if you go Veiler on Witch, you go up this, they lose a Veiler, you get your horse, and you summon Goblin.
So you just do the same thing.
Yeah, you have eight ways to dodge if you need to. And the field spell brings back cards and sets spells and traps.
It's like, yeah, I mean, it is a lot of extenders.
I know other people have recently talked like Reprint and all about the Beat Bells Girl, but I knew that Rizzo you need hand traps, and like I'm confident with just the engine alone.
Maybe it'll be better into board breaker format.
You can brick on these guys, right?
Yeah.
Like you brick when you open like this, and this. You can't Goblin these guys.
Yeah.
So it's rough. So I ended up just playing Bajillion hand traps, 3 full.
Bricked hard, to be fair. It's not breaking if your opponent stops your play with a hand trap, chat.
I didn't want to open multiple nib because nib either you don't nib them
You guys need to understand what brick means. Brick means pass.
One Mourner and one Ogre because these are ones for turn
Having
cards,
a
and it
play
makes
and
sense
your
better.
opponent stopping it is not bricking. That is your deck opening suboptimally and not being strong.
41 made my siding easier, so I played 1 and 1. So like I thought Snake Eyes was still
If
relevant, but it
you
wasn't.
go second and your opponent interrupts you 4 times and you don't OTK, that isn't a brick.
It was good because it just helped me side easier.
It's your opponent just having more than you do.
I didn't play any other trap cards because the trap cards only work if you have him, and in the sand trap format, you're not resolving. You have to play other cards to get to these cards to end on him.
Yeah.
Your monster effects. So you're never getting to the trap card.
Yeah.
So I didn't play anymore. I didn't play the trap.
See, that's what got me. I'm like, he's
That's
gonna
really
get the trap.
interesting.
But then you're like,
Yeah, a lot of people are like, oh, I gotta stop this because get the trap, and there's never.
Trap is win more into like 3 hand traps, I guess. Fair enough.
Like this off the field spell, and they're like, oh, that's a trap card, and it's not. Oh, and everyone's playing Ogre, and Ogre just beats it. The XYZ that they sent to negate it.
Yeah.
No, you can pop it. It was too fragile to play. And it's brick going second.
It's true. So you
Respect.
lost a lot of die rolls too. It's like normal you
I want to say it was about 50-50. I didn't keep track, but it's about 50-50.
Fair enough.
Oh, that's well done. The extra deck. You play 3 of this guy. When you make the first one, you dump one to search a field spell, and then you always need this one to
Good
make
lord,
it.
this guy's a
one back
3-0?
and the other, like the whole trick. But one guy ultimate slayer this, so I just activate my shield.
What's
in my
Master
hand,
Duel
and then just
missing?
negate it. So
A couple of the main deck guys,
this deck
right?
has
And a
main
fusion?
Memento cards I control, and as many cards as you do and destroy them.
Non-targeting?
Yeah, targets.
Oh, target. Okay.
Targets.
Oh,
But
gosh.
usually just put 2 bodies on field and you pop.
That is
And
fair.
then you go like Bone Party into
2 main deck confusion?
this guy,
Damn.
pop 2 more.
Oh, yeah.
And then if you need
Just
to, you go
spam
Fusion and Guardian Chimera and pop 2 more.
You're just clearing all the boards.
Yeah, they never XYZ summon. 2 of him. You only really need one, but in
I will say, like, Guardian Chimera is such a beast. Like, playing a deck with Guardian Chimera is very
And
cool.
then when he gets popped, he reborns one from the grave. And the only other fusion I play is Chimera.
I wonder if it'll be
before
meta
you really
enough,
make it
though.
too much, because you always want to make this deck because
It plays really well into Max C, right?
But sometimes you need to resolve this to pop more cards.
Yeah.
Anima, Herald, IP, SP, Dark, Celine, and access code for my links. Usually your end board ends on one of these 2 guys. This is a spell trap negate. This mace is a fairy.
No.
So you send
Really?
it, and you can add back the mace and do other stuff, and then change
You
the
don't
cards.
just like
But a lot of times
shortcut some
people
of some combos and end on like mini
I
combos?
made concessions for these 2 cards, and I cut Lina.
Who, not Maxi?
You get Nib, you get them, and Fiend Smith and all this. There's lights.
I think he found the design flaw there.
And he's like, I cut it. I wish one of these was Lina. I never made this because either Nib I always end on these. And Dark, I never made Dark because I never played Dark deck. Well, I played 2 Malice, but it never comes out. And then it mattered because Lina goes.
I wonder what he
and
thinks
then
about
back to
Fiendsmith
Witch,
cards.
And then Reborn, so like there's twice.
Because some people play Fiendsmith in Memento, right?
And then you use this to either steal a card SP, or you make this and Witch into this, or Goblin and Gaddock into that. And then the last 2 cards is Typhon and the Incarnator. This card is just like wasn't that played, but we break into the Rizio board, right? As long as they don't like lock you or hand trap you too much, you just soft lock them.
Oh, it's the pass
This,
card.
After that, and then you bounce the duo drive, the SP, the field spell, and then you leave, and then you type of drive and bounce the detonator, and then you replace all your spell traps, so you just use them play on their turn.
Yeah.
So and then this doesn't matter. And then I play Ultra Slayer for this card because Baguska is a slight problem for this deck, especially if they have cross up. So this just outs both cards, and you have extra deck space.
For sure.
And then the side was 3 Corellia, 1 Ogre, 1 Nib. Like I said, the Ogre came in for the Mourner if it was bad, and this was the only time I ever wanted to see multiple Nib in my hand was against Malice. So like, we're some weird deck, but I never played it. 3 Ultra Slayer for the Rizio matchup.
Well, apparently Malice don't care about Nib, which is combos we've been seeing
They call out a hand
today.
trap, and you play for another hand trap, they're down to like 3 cards.
Yeah.
And then 2 Thrust, a Barrier, Jerumican, and Threatening Roar.
T-Roar, my man.
This card covers other things too, so it's like playing 3 Thrust. But obviously this is obvious, and this is Tenpai.
Tenpai in
Barrier.
shambles.
So like instead of 3 Thrust in 1, it's like 2 Thrust and 2 copies. And then the only trap I played was this. This card is insane. It pops a card, and then if you control the big guy, it pops another card. So like you go Singing Summoning and then Summon Chandra, and then you just go pop this Singing Summoning, and then pop the Chandra. Or they put 2 guys in the field in Rizzo, and before you actually enter your other card, you use this. To not play the bounce, you just go pop Ice, and then pop Sword, and then put 2 more Vise on the field. And then you Creation King, pop the next 2, and then like, yeah, it's over.
And you have hand traps, so it doesn't even
And then
matter.
if you get hand trapped, the other guard gets continuous, like I said, it gets negated and popped, and you beat the big guy.
Last card's the Memento trap, not Cranium. I guess like it being a normal trap is good for Thrust, or going first you take out some of the
Flower Guardian was
bad
round 1.
hand traps.
Played 2 Malice, played 1 Tenpai, and the rest was pure Rizio or
Yeah, I'm really curious if you had any opinions on Fiendsmith. That'd be interesting. But a Memento top. That's something. That's really cool.
1. What up, YouTube? Asian Persuasion here, and I'm here with my boy Slim
3,
Wadio, you
2,
already know.
1.
And we're here at YCS Anaheim.
You think
with
we
the
didn't hear your
second place runner-up.
countdown,
And what's
Asian
your name and what you
Persuasion?
play, brother?
Nicholas Jadu Singh, and I play Tenpai.
Awesome, man. And also, we just got a surprise. They released a ban list, surprisingly, right after this. So this is probably the last Tenpai profile we'll ever
1000% probably.
Unless this man cooks something. But yeah, before we get into the deck profile, any shout outs you want to give, brother?
I definitely want to shout out my wife, Kayla. She supported me in coming to the event. I originally was planning to back out.
Shout out to
She supported me,
Kayla.
And she even gave me a break when I needed practice, so I really appreciate it. I
Aw.
want to shout out Mo. We
God,
talked about the deck. We talked about the deck quite a lot. Yeah, we shared a lot of ideas, and it.
We shared a lot of ideas and talked about the deck a lot. What do you think they talked about? What's your favorite Tenpai? Is it Fadra or is it Chandra? Chandra is better than Fadra, right? Yeah, but Fadra gets Chandra, you know, it's really good. What do you think they talk about?
It actually did well.
Look at his wife, dude. The way she's looking at him. That is pride. That is love. That's how you know you've succeeded. Look at that. She is so proud of him.
Clifton Land and Luka Sako, they were both like some of the people that were coaching me and helping me through it.
For a fucking children's card game.
Sako showed me the
That
Razio
is
side and Clifton showed me a different side, and I
goals.
compared the two and I figured out which one I felt more comfortable with.
She thinks he's a nerd.
Oh God, yes. Oh God, yes. Mr. Bendo, baby. Let's go.
Shout out to everybody in Tampa, Fort Lauderdale, Jamaica.
Does the
DMV
guy
area.
talk
Shout
about
out
the
all
best
you
way to
guys.
see your
Thank you
target,
for supporting
Dante?
me and thanks for having faith in me.
Hell yeah, well, let's go ahead and jump to this awesome deck profile. Let's do it, baby.
Okay, so I mean it's 10 by deck. So. 3 Pydra, 3 Chandra. That's at 1.
So what do you think we're gonna talk about?
And 2 Genroku. So I think the first thing, most people say that this is a brick, which for most scenarios it is. However, one of the cards I side deck is Heatwave. So sometimes how I can actually survive the Ryzel matchup is by setting the Heatwaving and then setting the Fadra. And then when I have enough Ultimate Slayers, I just start ripping apart the board. So I just blurted out a secret.
That's all right. That's a secret tech.
It was shown in the stream. I abused the hell out of it.
Yeah, the card's nice.
3 Ash, guys Ash, 3 Fuwalos, and 3 Perulia, and 3 Impulse, and 3 Imperm. These are the only hand traps that I played. Perulia versus Ryzel, I mean, that's pretty self.
What do you mean these are the only hand traps? You showed like 12, 15 These are the only ones. What do you mean, bro? Showed 15 hand traps. It's not a lot.
Explanatory.
Is this where we're at in 2024? Like, I only played these. Shows 15 cards. It's not 23. Couldn't play more, sadly, It's a small hand trap engine. God damn. Imagine showing an old Yu-Gi-Oh player this in 2014. God, I remember seeing deck profiles in 2016 and people saying yeah, I played 9 hand traps, dude. It was crazy. This is a super control deck. Holy shit.
I mean, I just need to see engine in any way, shape, or form. Ash. I honestly don't Ash until
this is 12. This is nothing. Why bother playing any?
Serious, make them neg seriously, or unless we're in a simplified game state, because I've been challenged one too many times. So I would rather force you into a situation where when you get ashed, it actually hurts.
Yeah.
I don't want it to just be a love tap. I want it to hurt.
Yeah.
Impulse. A lot of people were taking this out of their deck. I mean,
that makes sense. You just play the highest impact one, so
noticed certain key points.
But it's still funny.
The Ryzel deck in, so when they do the Dagaris line, and they try to go plug-in to try to get back into the detonator, you can impulse that. When they try to use the trap graveyard effect, you can impulse that. Sometimes you can hit the ice. Game 2 and 3 you take it out. But yeah, the key points that you can hit, trap, node, ice, plug-in, those are really great, especially when they try to commit because they feel very confident, very comfortable, pushing. And when this hits, yeah, you just end it with a duo drive and a Dagaris. Tough one. Imperm, Imperm is Imperm. For my spells, let's go with the Tenpai basic stuff. Terraforming, Sangan, Summoning, 3 Sangan Kaimen. That's also at 1.
Hey, it's at 1 at midnight. It's at 1 at midnight, bro. Midnight.
Wait,
midnight.
literally at midnight.
I saw this coming to 1.
God, Jerome's mic drop. The list goes in effect tonight.
Gotta see engine.
That's crazy.
And these is what I decided to play. Slayer, Droplets, and Storm and Duster. And this has been the most fantastic set of cards I've actually used this entire weekend. I have Slayered, I've used Slayer on a Ryzel board, and 1 aggregator, negates, turns off everything, turns off the cross, gets rid of the detonator. They don't have it back in grave. It's also not once per turn, so that's actually fun. When they try to go into links, you actually have certain links that you can send. You
link me with the timestamp, Shipai, I'll have a look.
You can send a lot of stuff. Droplets, it's droplets, negating damage that they can't pop with detonator. So fun. Back row, this has been great. Lightning storming the back row because the main thing, we just needed 1 clean shot.
Yep.
And on their turn 1, they're drawing Desires, Dagaras, Cross. If they draw Imperm, they have to set it.
Yep.
Cool. Duster, Lightning Storm, Lightning Storm. Okay, cool. Get out of there. You just need 1 body. That's
Did he say Lightning Storm twice? Sorry, that's illegal.
But 1 body can get you so much.
Yeah. The one Chandra. The one shot. The one shot Chandra,
all you need to do is focus on getting that 1 headshot, and as long as you get the headshot off, you should be fine.
Januzi, I don't even need to click that link. I know it's the gnome. I know it is. Close enough. Do you just have this bookmarked waiting for me on stream?
First of all, my tokens, my wife, my awesome token, and nib tokens. Extra deck, Trident, MVP, Tenpai monster. Die. Bident, you gotta play. As I said, it's a Tenpai deck. Black Rose, Meteor Burst, Q-Belt. So funny enough, this card was cracked. Mo told me off a play that he did, and I ended up doing the same play very shortly afterwards. And the play pretty much ended with...
Man, apparently Mo's the expert here.
He had Detonator, the Duo Drive, and I think he had 2 back row and the Cross. So, I normal summon Genroku. After I clear the back row, let me make sure I clarify. I cleared the back row first. So you summon Genroku. He's like, sure. Activate Chandra in hand. If you try to pop, I'm just going to tribute this off. So, summon. And for those who say that you can just tribute it off, if I summon the Pydra, I'm not activating the effect. So, resolve the summon. Make Meteor Burst.
They're done.
And you lose.
They're done.
You lose.
Damn, that's great. Tenpai combos are insane. It's like
his little brother.
perform a synchro summon. Like, remember when we were watching Jeff's profile? It's like, okay, this is how you do Nibiru. It's like this 19-step fucking, like, you know, special summon, set this, end of main, okay, get nibbed, link summon, activate the trap, revive, bring back, special summon, make a... And then this combo's like, synchro summon a 7.
Yeah, so we end that.
Enter
it was
battle
great.
phase.
He told me about it, and like literally 2 rounds later, I ended up doing it. So yeah, every single round we were talking. Garura, the Tri Brigade. This has been awesome. You can send, if you don't have engine, you can just Slayer, send a link, send Garura, draw a card. Or in my feature, I sent the Garura versus the U-Bell, got rid of the U-Bell, drew a card, drew the engine that I needed to go over.
That's how Yu-Gi-Oh should be. True.
Striker, SP. I mean, you abuse these a lot. Seal, Chimera. OTK line.
Wait, do you play Doolittle?
MVP aggregator.
I've never seen that in a
the combination of
what's
Slayer.
it called deck? That's
deck
hilarious. Is that a thing?
Use everything, huh?
I use every single thing. I think with the
Every card this weekend.
yes,
Oh, yeah.
I think with the emergence of like Maliss, Tenpai players can no longer piggyback off Shifter.
Yeah,
you
yeah,
can't
yeah.
piggyback off Shifter because if you Shifter or Maliss deck, they can do everything that they want that we wish we could do.
Yeah.
So don't do that. And then if you Shifter a Ryzeal deck, they can just make it a soft detonator, and now we have to try to kill through that.
Yeah, it's hard.
It is, yeah, it's dumb. So I would rather have Slayer, which needs graveyard.
Shifter
Dropless
not good
needs
now, that's
graveyard.
crazy.
So that was great. The Duelist Chimera was
I
actually
mean, it's
crazy
good.
because
It's
I
just
ran out
not
of engine.
like
He
as
inferned-
game winning
he
as it
inferned my
used to be, I
card draw,
suppose.
And I think he stopped something else. I needed to get to Chandra, so I summoned Doolittle, ran into it, added back Genroku, special back Genroku, tributed to get yeah, just got over there. Side deck, 3 nibs. This was probably the worst card in my entire side deck. It was really horrible, and he was just as bad as Shifter. Both of them were awful in my deck. Every time I played Shifter, I lost. Every time I played Nib, I lost. Because I ended up
What?
Slayer and droplets. That was horrible.
That's crazy.
That actually sucked.
How do you lose with
T-Bearer was
Shifter?
Great. We saw it in the Voiceless match. Heatwave, pretty awesome. I always side these in versus Ryzeal in the event that they make me go first. But even if I go second, it's fine. If they set up a board, I can just go Heatwave, set Fadra. You're not killing me.
Yeah, that's true.
And then once I see Slayer, yeah, I'm killing you right now. So that's pretty much the mentality I went with it. I
Heatwave
realized that,
going
trying to hand trap,
second.
the deck was not gonna work. We do not have enough room for hand trap. We do not have
Set
enough.
Fadra.
We need to be able to do as much
How do you
damage
beat
to the board
Set
as possible.
Fadra?
Yeah.
Ryzeal Bozo.
Yeah, one shot. Yeah, one punch man.
One punch man.
So, you know, I mean, like, the deck was actually built that way. I thought it was great. If you're wondering why there's no Bestial Magnemite, is because I did not like that card.
That's fair.
I did not like it because, as I explained to Mo, it's terrible. It's terrible versus Maliss. What do you? I don't think you want to Bestial any of their Malice.
Definitely not.
If you Bestial a Ryzeal, first of all, you have to Bestial a Ryzeal at the most inopportune moment, and they're playing Talents. So not only did you just Bestial them, but now you're getting Talanced.
You're getting hand ripped.
Thrust both side, I would rather just crack your board.
You guys are plugging back for banish.
And then
Yep,
when they get the
back.
hold on, and then when they, if you do decide to actually wait to try to dodge it, cross is already up. It's not leaving your hand. So
Yeah, it sounds awful.
It's terrible, just across the board.
Can't even combo with Shifter even no more.
It wasn't working. As I said, every time I played Shifter, I lost.
Yeah.
It was just,
I drew it, I sided it in twice, I resolved it once, but I lost that game.
It's the wrong format for it right now.
Wait, what's the Asian Persuasion talk about? You can combo Shifter and Magnemite. What do you mean?
That guy got that.
You know, so I mean, it was cool. As I said, the Slayer worked great.
Actually,
Even against
Bistilling,
Malice,
Whitebinder, and end phase is
they would set
savage.
the Terahertz board, and you just send Tri Brigade and Garura.
Look, man,
Yeah,
Tenpai don't know the Cypress combos, okay? But that's a lot of special summoning.
I really appreciate everybody that helped me. I appreciate all the support I got. Really appreciate you. I'm really glad I got
Yeah.
Really love you.
Aww.
That's it.
All right, man. Well, congratulations on getting second place, man. I'm proud of you. This is the first time I met you. You're awesome.
Well,
guy,
well,
and you
well.
deserve it, man. Thank you, and thank you for the deck profile.
Chessie summons from Banish, that does nothing. But yeah, but it's like once per turn, no? Alright. Well. That is the conclusion of YCS Anaheimer. Format looks interesting. And it looks not too bad. And Ryzeal's 1v1 looks pretty decent. Not gonna lie. Shoutouts to Triff, honestly. Again, what an absolute hero. Winning the whole thing, my man. And a decent spread of different decks, so that's pretty cool. Again, I look at the cost of these things, and I'm just like, do I really want to get myself into the TCG? Triff's deck was $1,500. Ryzeal, $1,200. Tenpai was fucking almost 4 digits. Just to play Mulch Armies. The Mulch Armies are too strong. Be sad, man. I don't know. Anyway, that's your conclusion. Peace out, and let's go, let's move on. Alright. Reminder, boys. We've got ban list memes. Man list. Clam list. But first of all, what time is it? 4 o'clock, so we're dueling in like an hour and 10. So we're going to go through the ban list memes, the meme review, We're going to do some pack dashing with the boys, and I'm also going to do some reacts tonight. So, let's begin. All right, get predictions in. Laugh. 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, or 5 plus. All right. Let's just have a quick little pee break. And when I return, I'll see you in a second. Important, enable this. Did you fix G-Swalk? Heads up, this emote is not publicly listed. Guards! That's so good! Alright, new emote just dropped, chat. Guards. Can we change this to mods? I feel like mods would be more fitting. Is it in use now? Is it working? F5? Is it enabled? I can't tell. No? Is it refreshing for you? It is? Okay, maybe my thing is just not refreshing yet. Wow. Actual goated emote just dropped. Alright, see you guys in a second. PP break, and then meme review.
Is that all?
P. P. Yep.
Is that all?
Chicka. Gods! Let's begin. YouTube, welcome back to the segment of all segments. I think there's going to be a lot of Mastodon banlist memes, but maybe not potentially because it dropped in the latter part of the week. Or middle part of the week. There's probably going to be a few here. TCG1, however, is definitely going to be next week. Even though it's our Mastodon, they're going to give us TCG memes. Anyway, let's begin with the ha-has of 5 plus. Or at least 4 for about 66% of you. That is... Is it really that good? Let's fetter our expectations. Let's begin. Mastodon meme review number 150. We're almost at the end of the year with the big compilation coming up. And, of course, the meme awards. Our show, you better be working on that. Let's begin. Mastodon meme review number 150. This week's memes. What? Stolen from Twitter. I saw it on Twitter. Stolen from Twitter. Mastodon visual bugs are incredible. Blue Eyes White Dragon. Attack the graveyard. Kill him again. Have you ever had Rage with Eyes of Blue flipped on you? Because it kind of does feel like you're being killed again. Alright. Thanks for the screenshot, buddy. What deck is this for you? Me. My favorite deck no matter how the meta changes. Yeah. My deck's bad. Thanks for reminding me. You're a dick. What's the lore here, by the way? Because I don't watch the anime. Who's this one? Is this iCarly? No, wait, that's the Nickelodeon TV show. Or is it Disney? Something like that. They had sex? No, they didn't. It's an anime for... No, they didn't. Shut up. This is iCarly? Yeah, I thought so. Okay, anyway. Me and the boys coming out of the jail. Damn, this looks good. Is this made by Midnight Memes? Midnight Dreams? Where's the source? You don't post the source? I know that's noise. Source? Usually just stolen artwork, isn't it? Anyway. Guys, after doing some testing here. Oh, it's in the title. See, Civ. After doing some testing over the last couple of days with Master Duel new ban list, I can unequivocally tell you all that Masterpiece not good. This is a shock revelation. Masterpiece not good. All right, moving on. 25 multiplied by 212. Access code talker. 5300. Math joke. You're gonna make me sit here like, okay, what is 25 multiplied by 12? Is there a number here? 25 multiplied by 212. It's literally 5,300. Okay, but what if you don't use a link 3? Did you consider that? Did you think about that? What if it's a link 4 or a link 2? I like it. I like it. It's not made for people like me, but it's good. There's a new link 2 challenger in the area. I can be used to link summon during the opponent's turn, and that monster can be destroyed by card effects. Dude, I'm a fucking goblin. I don't care. I'm gonna take your shit and kill you. Okay. He's not really that good anymore, sadly. Although I did get Light and Darkness Dragon to Newbell after performing a normal summon for Monkey D. Lotus, so... that replay will be on the main channel in a couple of days for low-ranked duelists. Yeah. Very cool. Alright. You're on 1. You said 5 today? Good luck, man. We're on 1. So that's who made this mission. Special summon a monster. 5 out of 5. That's actually so good. Nibiru as a software engineer is my biggest nightmare. Every mission revolving around summoning 5 times, huh? Special summon a monster 5 times in one duel. Now that would be a banger. It's so well made. Look at it. It's really clean. Getting out, photoshopping around like the glow of Nibiru. Anyone who does Photoshop here knows that actually isn't like easy, unless he just found the render online. But it is what it is. Anyway. They've been united once again. Unicorn, Griffin, Mermaid, Cerberus, Goblin, Phoenix. Nightmare every enjoyers right now. The Infinity Stones of 2018, man. God damn, what a year. Don't miss it, but yeah. It's a Marvel meme. It can't... Oh, Marvel meme. Haha, bat chest. Yep. All things balanced as all things should be. Imageflip.com. Just everything about this meme is great. Marvel, image flip, low res quality. Didn't even find like high res pictures on the internet. Mwah. Chef's kiss. The Master Duel special. Our Master Duel special. Death comes in many different flavors. Go second. Go first. 10 pies. What is this? 5 Fanta? What is 5 Fanta? Oh, I can't count. 6. Fantastic. Gimmick puppet meme. Clever. Maybe this one would have got me if I could count. Fanta 5. Oh, throwing. Guys, this doesn't count as a laugh because I'm laughing at me not being able to count, not the meme, okay? This one doesn't count. I'm laughing at me being stupid. This is still 2. No, it doesn't. You don't get to say it does because you voted for 5. Shut up. Burn your channel points in your butt. Konami's out there unbanning the whole ban list. Attention, duelists! The Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Duel Forbidden Limit list has been updated. These changes will make the player's experience more enjoyable. Wait, there's more memes. Sorry. I'm laughing at the irony that Konami are making a ban list to make the game more enjoyable. That's actually really sad, isn't it? Like, to me, the joke is Konami making the game fun. Actual kappa. Alright, anyway. Forbidden Limited List, card list update. Unlimited, Link Cross, Zexel, Azathoth, Gumlar, Mine, Soul Charge. Soul Charge would be fun. Don't at me. Don't at me. Alright, this meme is fun, is hilarious for the complete wrong reason to me, but I don't care. Incredible. Alright. No! No more. No more. Is this the 5th week of inclusions here? What the fuck are you doing, man? My body is a machine that turns Light Fiend into Ban. I think you try to Farfa bait me here a little bit. I don't know. Like, if you're gonna reuse the My Body is a Machine meme for the literal 6th week in a row, it has to be a banger. Let's make him cry, guys. Oh, fuck you! This is literally aimed at me. Bro actually just made a meme where... Thank you, Endymion. Thank you, wait, where did I get Endymion? Oh, his thing. Wow, that's dyslexia. I just randomly read a word up here, but then... Anyway. Personal problems aside. Thank you, Fiendsmith Engraver, from the popular Konami trading card game Yu-Gi-Oh! My boy's about to become a problem. DDD is about to pay for Konami card designer sins. No, my Unchained deck needs him. Don't take him away. Please, no, my Infernoids? How do you summon this in Infernoid? Doubles yet? Both Beatrice and Transition Rollback deserve to be banned. What role randomly include him for? One Piece mentioned! BA players after Beatrice got banned. One Piece. I love Chopper. Chopper! Least gay live twin interaction. Hop on Yu-Gi-Oh! It just reminds me of my favorite Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Duel gif. Hop on Master Duel. See? It just Hop on Master Duel. What's the joke? The joke is when you play Yu-Gi-Oh, you just make out with each other. You're not sitting here like playing the game. What do you guys do when you play testing? What do you do when you play test? Oh no, another Hulk meme. I've been testing with him for... Okay, let's just look at the meme first. Guys, I think Masterpiece has been power crap. There it is. He told you. He didn't tell you, actually. I'm a literal liar. Sorry, I apologize. I've been standing Masterpiece for months at this point, talking about how he would actually be potentially a meta threat and stuff. I'm sorry. I just lied. I just completely revised history. Apologies. We are back. Huh? I don't... Like, what's the joke? Why are they all link monsters now? Read the names? You linking. Mermaid, Phoenix, Goblin, Griffin. Oh, right. Mermaid, Phoenix, Goblin, Griffin, Unicorn. What is Fenrir supposed to be? Cerberus? That's a reach, isn't it? Cerberus isn't a wolf. Okay, sure. That's, yeah. Fair enough, I guess. Technically, it's a mythological dog wolf. Oh. Cerberus is a bit of both. Zoom in on Fenrir? What do you want me to zoom in for? Whatever. Anyway, who invited my man blood? Konami have officially announced the newest selection pack, Invincible Aces. And actually, you know what? I was thinking about this, like, when I saw the pack for the first time, and I was like, why is that, like, randomly in there? like, you have all of these crazy band cards, and Avramax is just there? Like, that is pretty fucking random and weird. Please zoom in on the Fenrir. What? Dude, what is it? You want me to, like, look at his cock or something? What is it about Fenrir you need me to see here? Huh? What am I looking at? I don't get it. He has 3 heads? Oh, shit! Wow, you really put the effort into that. Okay. You think I know what my cards look like? Inside you, there are 2 wolves. Both are unaffected. And one of them is going first and killing you, and one of them is going second and killing you. Nice, nice, nice. Oh, a GIF. Was it a video? Can I start it from the beginning? What is going on here? What is this?
Always, I always come back.
Where's that sound clip from? FNAF. You're gonna have to elaborate. I don't know what that is. Five Nights at Freddy's. Okay, cool. Fair enough. Cat owners know the struggle of trying to put wet food in a bowl for your cat When if they just wait like 10 seconds, I can actually like get the pouch like squeezed out and put the food in properly. But you know, if you just give me like literally 5 seconds, Tan, you'll be able to get the food if you just hold on. Like, but you know, they don't know. They don't know. Blocked again. I'm sorry, this is just ass, but like the pun title. Blocked again. Fuck off. Oh, I'm laughing at this garbage, dude. Really? I'm so old. I'm so old. Blocked again. Events that unite both sides of the political spectrum. 2016, Harambe death. 2022, NR Festival. 2024, that thing. Let's not elaborate. Let's not. I don't want the video to get demonetized. And 2025 Maxi ban. It will happen. It will happen. You know what the like hilarious thing about this one here? Ben Shapiro made the video talking about like the left is now celebrating death, and it's like the entire comment section was like, actually, Ben, I'm a Republican, and I don't have any sympathy for insurance company CEO. Like, anyway, let's not get into that. Let's not get into that. What the fuck is 2024? Turn on the news. Anyway, no, what again? My body is a machine that good. Oh my god, that's so fucking good. This is so good. This is actually good. How do you laugh at this? You guys don't know Cyber Dragon? You're a machine. Now I can fuse with you into Mega Fleet or Chimera Tech. Come on. You laughed at your own voice. Okay, to be fair, my soundbite did actually improve it, you know? Oh, holy fuck. Actually, okay. I feel like this is a theme with Macedon. Maybe I just have like really niche humor. I don't want to say niche. That's probably a bit of a stretch. But like I feel like for the last like few months, the first like couple of memes have been kind of shitty. But then as we go down to the less upvoted ones, I've been really enjoying them. So, I don't know. Maybe it's like the middle memes tend to get crazy, you know? Alright. Diabells has been officially leaked. Do you know what that means? Melodious. Illusion piles. Good morning, sunshine. Maybe I'm not too deep into the theory tank of the Chimera playstyle, but are you supposed to play Melodious in this deck? Oh, is it a pen thing? Floodgate for Pendulum? Oh, you can't scale? Something like that? Whatever. Alright, that's it. All in all, we had... after looking at the first 4 or 5, I was thinking, man, we are not getting a lot of laughs today. I think we still hit 5. 7? Okay, but you know what the problem is? I know for a fact you guys are counting this one. This one did not count, okay? Because it's... I laughed at this for the complete other reason, alright? Shut up. Anyway, let's read some comments. This was the funniest this week. I love when people put links to better memes in the chat. I Google translated cards 100 times for your entertainment. Snake Eye edition. Brain training. Black good. You can discard this card from your hand or graveyard. It's called Dark Star Maze. Hand towel. The wire net can be planted directly on the ground. If your opponent forces you to take a card from your hand or graveyard, you can use a card from your hand or graveyard as a special card. Very cool, very cool. Yeah, so this is I did a video on this like years ago, but you basically take a Yu-Gi-Oh card and then just translate it into different languages like 100 times and then back to English, and then you just end up with like a complete clusterfuck of words. Blue eyes! Reduced weight. Is it a normal card or a special summon? Or a special card? Question mark. You can add a level 1 monster from your deck to your hand. Wait, what? That's insane. It translated this perfectly. US forces are in 2 locations on this map. Besides chocolate snake eyes can also be made by hand or on skewers. You can use gray snake eye drops. First come, first serve. Wash and dry. Whether it's a normal card or a special card, you can use ban or G's to add attacks to your team, or attack your favorite monsters. This fund can provide missing cards. Start by washing your shoulders or back. You can use Snake Eyes. There is no end. This would have been true if it wasn't for the literal yesterday's ban list. If your card has not been charged, you can search for information and add it to existing or custom maps. You have Scorpio, Gemini, Zodiac signs in your hand. Enter the owner's first and last name. Like chicken in beer, available from. If you have a llama in your hand, you can special it and use Snake Eyes once, and the effect can only be used once. Volcasaurus is a snake. Full of wealth. Surrender or GI. They can be locked with large monsters. This is your love. Tube looked at the dragon. Compare motorcycles. If this card matches a monster, another monster is on the opponent's field. Animals are forbidden. Edit your message. The first group is expected to kill them with the Holy Spirit. What the fuck? Our life. When playing cards, you can draw the hero's eye from the hand, neck, or shoulder. Add a card from hand, neck, or shoulder. Love that. The first target is the Marta Gundam. In ancient times, Snake Eyes were considered an unlucky sign. It can also be used to send postcards from the cemetery. Condition. You have one 1/1 monster in your hand or back. 1. Missile defense system. 1. Set up on the ground and return. Here's the real situation. Rotten Snake Eyes. What the fuck is going on? This is a fast game. Put 1 grain in your hand when leaving the graveyard. This card is literally true. Make the pipe carefully. If your Snake Eyes are large, choose one of the options below to remove them. Choose a monster from the field or graveyard to activate it. I love this place. Choose a card in the graveyard and activate it. That'd be an insane card. Wanted, looking for sinful booty. Oh, he just like me. Add a 1-star bag to your area or graveyard. If you put this card into your graveyard, you can start making wine without adding grapes. What the fuck are you making at that point, dude? That was incredible. Fucking nice one, dude. Kind of upset it didn't make it in, but I guess they don't include posts with multiple images. It is so unfortunate. This was funnier than the top 5. This was funnier than the top 5 meme reviews this year. The Chimera Tech meme got me. I don't remember laughing that hard at a Mastodon meme before. Gonna share a joke my best friend told me after finding out I'm becoming a dad. Your wife is gonna pop out D baby. He is a Farfa sub. Tell your friend to shut the fuck up. Midweek. Wrong. In before Reddit bad. Reddit bad, Reddit bad, Reddit bad. And I made the cat video. It's not branded because I despise branded. Mastodon memes that made me want to take a walk in New York City at 6 a.m. What's the 5 Fanta joke? He can't count either. He can't count either. I'm not the only one. What if we overthrew Reddit and installed people who understand that memes are supposed to be funny? I don't think that's possible. I think people are upvoting memes based on how funny they are, but rather on how much they relate to them. This guy understands. This guy gets it. I think Beatrice should be a link 1. Change my mind. Exactly. No one specifically said my meme is bad, so I'll take that as a W. Their bodies are a machine that turns ideas into one type of meme. GP2 is right. I don't usually complain about the meme reviews, but this one was really bad. I hope everyone reading this has a wonderful day. Hashtag BanMaxi for peanut. I like the Nibiru one. No dino memes. Even though the subversive My Body memes are getting old, the Chimera Tech one is strong. Day 1 asking Farfa to cosplay as a femboy for the Christmas episode of Pack Dash. Why do you have Farfa femboy as like something in your head? Like why is that something you're actively considering and thinking about, you know? Anyway, alright. Ladies and gentlemen, that is your meme review segment for today, 9th of December, 2024. Hope you enjoyed this one. Subscribe to the channels if you haven't already. The highlight channel is always doing nicely, so keep supporting us. It means the world to me for all the various rants and, of course, the weekly segment of memes. Bye-bye! Let's go do some Pack Dash. Wait, no! I just got an update from Gage. Chat, we don't have to play the game yet. We're gonna go do the ban list memes. Alright. So initially I told them, what time is it? 5 p.m? Which gives me 45 minutes of deck building. No, initially I told them 6 p.m. But because I figured that I would have more time today, I didn't. I lied. Because I wanted to do some reacts and stuff. So it means that we have another, like, 45 minutes to do memes and shit. So we're going to do the ban list memes, and then we're going to do some video reacts. Which means cat with a mustache, and stuff like that. 45 minutes of dueling book? I don't think so. Alright, last chance. This is your last chance to get in on the ban list. My meme didn't make it, I made it for you. Solemn Judgment animation plays. The mates in the background. How long ago was this? Because I think this was before I had the blackout curtains. Good lord, streaming in here was terrible. Yo, I don't, like, flex, like, on myself too much, but my fade looks kind of fucking sick here, just saying. Alright. Bandless memes. Beard looking good, you know, on point. You look like Triff. Is that a slightly melanin endorsed? Is that a slightly brown guy with a beard? I think that could be Triff. I think that's Triff. I think that's Steven Trifanovsky. That might. The fuck is this? Upgrade to no. I'm not giving a billionaire money to like show everyone that I'm a violent virgin. The fuck? That's offensive to Farfa, I know. Alright, let's begin. Alright, YouTube segment. Main. Meme review. Alright. YouTube! Welcome to the main channel's meme review this week. We are going over and talking about the ban list and the TCG and the funnies that you guys have done. Let's jump in. Jerome's cashing in. I repeat, Jerome is cashing in his money in the bank. This was so good. You don't understand how good it is. They Konami doing the ban list reveal at an event with a scripted, structured announcement and stuff. Absolutely amazing. The ban list itself was meh. You know, they killed Tenpai. They killed Snake Eye. They kind of hit Ubel, mostly. And out with the old, in with the new. Overall, good. Most people are happy about that. What more can you really ask for? Insane meme, dude. Oh no! Anyway, this is what I'm talking about. And I'm not here to rant for too long about this, but why would you keep banning the branded targets and not put branded fusion to 3? I don't care about branded. Whatever, let the deck be good. Hitting the targets does nothing. We just go down the ladder of all the broken targets for Sanctifier Dragon. Just get rid of Sanctifier Dragon and give them back branded fusion. Moving on. Konami when Catapult Turtle. Konami when. Hey Konami, didn't you forget something? In fairness, they have till March for this. I don't know what the joke is here. I'm sorry. I don't know what future cards are. I'm sorry. Holy shit! They banned the original Sinful Spoils. Yeah. Snake Eye is, I think, basically dead. I don't know how you play Snake Eye without Sinful Spoils. Or at the very least, you can play Snake Eyes without the Wanted engine. Anyone here want to play Snake Eyes without the Wanted engine? Good fucking luck. They all enjoyed that. Chat, who's getting the best head? Oh. 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 Definitely me, right? Like, look at that. That's the... That... Right? 11 months behind Masado with rulers and any copy of Barrage. Yeah, when they announced the Zodiac Barrage, it felt like they were, you know, trying to, like, hit us with, like, a crazy, like, return. And the last limit, Zodiac Barrage. And everyone was just like, okay. You know what I mean? Like, okay. What? Yeah, current TCG situation sucks. We don't know when we'll get the ban list for YCS Birmingham. Maybe making buying a deck impossible. Does me commenting this 3 days ago count as a meme? Sure, we'll count this as a meme. Breaking news! Crazy guy kidnaps people into another dimension. Be careful. He could get you too. D-Shifter is a woman. This is the, like, one correction here. Yeah, no. That doesn't mean anything. There's nothing to extrapolate from that, by the way, just so you know. Nice Phantom Viewbell. Bottom text. As someone who likes Ubel, I will not be playing that deck. Cash Dealer Unicorn is not my friend. Me going to ask my mom if my friends can come over. We need some like crazy epic music here. The cycle continues anew. Branded falls off. No branded hits. Branded tier 1 potential because it's basically full power. Main deck, Ash and Impulse. Yeah, it doesn't really work anymore with Branded Fusion at 1. And they did technically hit Branded. Luna Light be like my favorite anime. Look at me. I am the meta now. Is anyone sad that Tenpai's dead? There has to be like at least a few people who are really upset about this. Chandra to 1 and Kaiman. This deck has no consistency. Okay, way too many of you are happy about Tenpai being dead. Listen, the problem isn't Tenpai. The problem is... I don't know what the problem is. Fine, you might be right. I'm surprised there was no Ritual Beast hits. Can I has one Ryziel deck, please? Oh, for $20. Good luck watching Triff play. Go do your research, everyone. Because you're going to have to sell up those reprinted Snake Eyes that you purchased thinking that you were onto something. You're not getting shit. Spend 400. Oh, shit. Wait, one sec. This might be important. I think I just got one of those like scam phone calls. You know the phone calls where they call you and then there's like a beep and then they ask you to press a bunch of options. Those are always like scams, right? I don't know. Maybe someone leaked my phone number. Hello, press 1 for English, press 2 for Chinese. Dudes be like, how did you know I want a side event? Is there something about this that makes you think that a side event was won? Gee, I don't know. Bro thinks he's on the team. Why didn't the giant card get a plate, Jesse? Did you not think maybe the ultra rare giant Fuwalos could maybe use some dal? Use a cheese naan? You know, a little bit of Rogan Josh? Do you not think so? So selfish. Well, would you look at the time? Nothing happens. Nothing happens. Shambles again. Admittedly, as crazy as the reveal of the ban list was, they killed Tenpai and Snake Eye. What else really happened? Now, before you say, but Farfa, they killed Snake Eye. There was one Snake Eye top at YCS Anaheim. One. Literally one guy topped with Snake Eye. You know? And 2 Tenpai. Is it really a problem? One negate, 2 negate, 3 negates, 4 negates. Finally, after 10,000 years, we are forbiddenless. And also useless. Really sad to say that, I know, I'm sorry. Could you believe that the Dragon Rulers of all cards in 2024, 10 years after their meta domination, that they would be unplayable dog shit? Crazy, isn't it? Absolutely absurd. Tenpai losing the YCS. The ban list right after. When is Season 3? I'm not gonna lie, Season 2 being split up made it the pacing pretty slow, and it definitely wasn't as good as Season 1, but I'm still down for finishing. February? Okay, keep an eye out. I can't wait for the rest of the Invincible Yu-Gi-Oh! Banlist memes to happen at that time as well. Oh god, Charlie Sheen. I think I forgot something. If you forgot, then it wasn't important. Yeah, you're right. Infernity Launch. Who the hell wants Lawn Chair back in the game? What a fun deck to play against. Me, I do, but, you know, is anyone going to take my opinion seriously when it comes to unbanning Yu-Gi-Oh cards? I said Shockmaster should have come back years ago. Who wants to listen to me? You are blocked into a banless format while I can play anything. What is this? There is no officials where I live. This is a cry for help. What is this? I don't know what this is. I'm not a cultured person. I don't know video games. I don't know, like, what is Delta Root? I don't know what that is. Scythe, Ibli, Ido, Gimmick Puppet, Jaugen. Who's next? Oh yeah, the fucking Guardian Winged Raw card. Dude, this is ridiculous. This is actually insane. How many cards? It's Halka Fibrax all over again. First, we ban all the tuna monsters. I gotta put that in the video. Sorry, it's tradition. I have to do that every single time I refer to that. Very important.
Alright, I've figured out how to fix the game. First, we ban all the tuna monsters. Then...
Classic. 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 Tenpai after the ban list. Okay, dude. Just because Tenpai's dead doesn't mean they all have to get employed at McDonald's. Which is probably where... You know what? I'm not going to be classist about it. Tenpai players, they're my friends. Branded losing Puppet and not getting back anything, while Yubel losing 2 Phantom and getting back 2 Gates must be legit the biggest get memed on by Konami. That is pretty true, actually. Wait, he raises a very good point. They were willing to revert hits for Sacred Beast to give them back their, what's it called? But they wouldn't give Sharvara to Unchained, and they wouldn't give Branded Fusion their 2 more fusions. Makes you really think. Waiter, more Robot Yuri, please. Ryzeal stay winning. Jesus Christ. Robot Yuri? Fucking hell. The crowd when Jerome announced Tenpai hits. You just like me. Articles. What could be worse than a cyber jar? Oh, I know. 2 cyber jars. Dude, I went crazy over this. And then I was very much promptly corrected by Twitch chat. This card has been at 1 for ages. That's so funny that Cyber Jar, one of the craziest flip monsters ever, is completely terrible. This card's so funny, though. You guys remember Progression Series when Simo and Gage used to play with Cyber Jar? And they used to resolve this card by going 1, 2, 3, go? That's a ruling I'll never forget. I will remember that forever. Virgin TCG on limits. What if the danger cards are still really good? Let's put them to 2 just to be cautious. Chad, Mastodon, unbans. A bunch of old powerhouse cards, put them to 3, let the players enjoy them. They won't do anything. This is so true. Do you think they care about Mastodon at all? Because it would be very, like, useful if they were to actually look at the Mastodon results. Why did the Dragon Rollers go to 2 and then 3 very slowly? Just look at Mastodon. They do nothing. They're terrible. Like... Why tease it? Clean up that. We need to clean up the ban list. Hashtag clean up the ban list. Konami presenters announcing the next ban list in January. Dude, after this reveal with the guards skit. Guards, can we get guards? Guards? Guards! Guards! Like, what's next, man? The world is their oyster. They could do anything with this shit. They... This is so badly made. Caught one. Oh, no. Fuck you. Got one. Literally one as well. Yu-Gi-Oh! GOAT format, but with 3 Pankratops. That sounds miserable. Who the fuck wants to play that? Fuck this game and this community. Bunch of glue-eating dumb fucks. I wish y'all would cry like bitches over Floodgates the way you cried Tenpai out of the game. If you complain about Tenpai while you full combo and set barrier, anti-spell, skill drain, or any other floodgates, do the world a favor and shut the fuck up. Finally, a real answer to Maxi. This itself is unintentionally the best banlist meme I've seen. The Tenpai players are not doing well. They're really, really upset, aren't they? I just returned to the game and picked up Jesse's budget Snake Eye deck. I haven't even gotten a chance to play it yet. Look. I'm not here to defend Snake Eyes. I'm not trying to be a Snake Eye apologist. I'm not using the whole, you know, I'm not racist, but type of language. Now, I'm not a Snake Eye defender, but why would you reprint all of their cards and make the deck finally somewhat affordable and then immediately kill the deck? Principally, whether you like or dislike Snake Eye, you have to admit that that is a really... disgusting business practice. Surely you can understand that. Money, okay. Yep. Albaz, the future is now, old man. It really is. Welcome to Ryzeal format. Welcome to Ryziel format, everyone. I hope you bought multiple cases of crossover breakers. You'll shoot your eye out, kid. I don't get the reference to this. Bitches be like, I have my grind game ahead of me. No, you don't. The shifter is coming. Oh, shifter meme. Did anyone want shifter banned? Weirdly enough, shifter is probably past the point where it's worth banning. So that means, based off of the pattern that Konami has established, they will eventually ban shifter. Now that we're in a format where shifter's actually not that crazy. It's not good against Maliss, obviously, and it's not that great against Ryziel. So, my prediction is they'll ban it next format, I suppose. Fenrir, banish him face down. Guards, mods, crush his balls. Only a song to reflect certain choices on the list for many players. Okay. Triff won a YCS, but they still couldn't unban Electromite. They really don't want Pen to be the best deck. I play Rescue Ace. Nice meme. That's the funniest meme. When your favorite casual deck gets its best card banned due to metagame shenanigans. You guys aren't seeing it. Let me move up here. Do you know why this is so funny? This is from a Simo video. You see the watermark here? It's from a Simo video where he used to do meme review on main, and 90% of them were just SpongeBob memes. Fucking Simo, dude. How to become a fanboy, a comprehensive guide. Grinder.com. I don't think the ban list has warped my identity that way, sir. I don't think that's it. Sorry I slept.
Disgusting.
What? Okay. One must battle. True. Technically, you only need one. This one is actually legendary tier. Oh no, we need the context for this one to be funny. Jesse tweets, woke up early so the Jesse side event arc continues. First up, a Winamat. God, the health bar is so good. Seriously, imagine it's like your first YCS. You're just getting into Yu-Gi-Oh! Haha, the joke there being that Yu-Gi-Oh's getting new players. But imagine it's your first YCS. And you think to yourself, I'm just going to enter side events, you know, keep it nice and chill. I don't want to stress myself with the stress of playing in the hardcore main event. Jesse walks over and he's your round one opponent for the Winamat. Good lord. Mahjong time is over. This is great because it's literally the red one as well. That's perfect. That's actually perfect. Tenpai Company closing soon. Sale going out of business. Everything must go. How much do you think you could buy a Tenpai deck for now? Like 20 bucks? 15? Like 10? Shit is useless now. What are you gonna do with Tenpai? Maybe we can play it as a worm deck. 1,000? True, yeah, no, you still need the Mulch armies. Live banless reaction, Twitter exclusive. I sleep. Literally, he's just like me. Fiend best deck. Ah, okay. I see you, Triff. One day Pendulum will be good again. Prepare yourself. I'm coming home. Shut up, Kaiba. Everyone, what a nice calm first YCS for Ryziel and Maliss. Konami. God, I wish you used a higher res picture. Dude, the briefcase bit, so good. Jerome is my goat. New copy pasta just dropped. Fuck. Why do I have to absolutely fucking shitty luck when I try to play a competitive deck for a change. First it was super heavy, now Tenpai. Fucking hell, from now on I ain't playing anything competitive. I think some fucking higher power slaps me in the face. What a fucking reality check. What a fucking waste of time, effort, and money. I'm so close to losing my shit. As funny as it is to laugh at the misery of Tenpai players, I completely resonate with this. It's so ridiculous that they reprint cards and they give your deck like meta relevance and then like you decide to pick it up on a budget and then they just ban it. Isn't Tenpai like 8 months old? Bro, even rotation is like 2 years minimum. Konami doesn't even give you like a year on your deck? Really? The deck got 2 tops. Who cares? Let it live. Like, it's really sad. It's just so sad. God, I can't stress enough how much I hate the business practice of this thing. I really can't stress enough. Again, if we just move past our blind hatred of grr, Snake Eye, grr, Tenpai, you have to admit how absurd it is to just reprint the cards for a deck, let people pick up the cards, and then ban it within weeks. Come on, man. How are we okay with that? We need to speak up more about that bullshit. You could not live with your own failure. Where did that bring you? Back to me. Thanos meme. Thanos meme. And it's finally coming full circle. We're playing the Guardian Pharaoh cards instead of the other bullshit Sanctifier targets. Tenpai was like 50 US, all the money is staples, and those are still playable. It doesn't change the fact that the deck is unplayable in the sense that it's the core itself is like crippled. It also doesn't justify Snake Eye is the big one, you know? Like Snake Eye is completely dead now after getting reprints within weeks ago, you know? Know how the rules work. Dragon rulers. Oh, you're so sweet. Dark Matter Dragon. Okay, Kaiba. We need to stop looking at Kaiba memes. Okay, these are just Kaiba memes. What is this? No, stay with me. No. Don't. Okay, I don't get it. The official top 5 December ban list. Best cha. Best what? Best.
Top 5.
All right, we got a Yadalok reaction here.
Top 5 December ban list best changes. 5. Zodiac Barrage free.
Ryzeal tech.
4. Gimmick Puppet Nightmare banned.
Too late.
15 years too late.
Yeah, literally
3.
2 years too late.
Opening of the Spirit Gates Unlimited. 2. Tenpai Dragon Chandra Limited.
Julio, look on the positive side. These things can't get...
1. Original Sinful Spoil.
Yep. The guy who finally bought Snake Eye, leaving though I told you. Oh my god, so goated. Fucking love Yada. Oh, he's so good. He's so good. Slifer el Dios Ejecutivo. Slifer, the what is it? The chief executive, the CEO. That's what is it? Abridged meme, right? Yugi, te juro que si declares attack, me mato. All right, someone's gonna have to translate. Someone's gonna have to translate. What's going on here? Yugi, te juro que si declares attack. It means now. Me mato. If you declare the attack, I will kill myself. Oh, okay. You took everything from me. I don't even know who you are. Hazy Fuck off! It's a Kaiba Oh my god! Elton John, I'm still standing. Catapult turtle. What is this? It's another fucking Kaiba meme! Oh my god. Colossus to 3. You're going the wrong way. Oh my god! I need to block this guy. We need like a Kaiba counter. New ban list drop looks insane. Okay, we did that one. Movie GIF. We've seen that one. Seen this. Buying cards, structure deck, card box, playmat, attending a YCS, TCG, OCG players, free to play Master Duel players. That's why you don't play the mini game. That's why you don't play the side quest. You just stick to digital, free to play, ultra rare, 30 UR dust for every card in the game. There's no short printing. There's no bad pull rates. It's just 30 UR. That's all you need. This is from Meme Review. Me seeing YouTubers saying the ban list changes everything to a ban list that changes nothing. You can't say killing Snake Eye, Tenpai, and Yubel is nothing. Come on. I mean, the new set by itself killed it, you know, which doesn't really count, I suppose, in some ways. Still at 3. Yes, you are. Ban list to Chandra. Ban list to Genroku. Brother, are you stupid? They're on the same team. They're on the same team. What do you mean? Oh my god. My body is a misclick machine that turns Snake Eye Ash full combo into SP Little Knight. Is this like... This is an Armacido meme from like a month ago. Bro. When you activate your one copy of That Grass Looks Greener, then your opponent chains and resolves Dimension Shifter. Surrender. Okay, this is Macedo memes, not banless memes. Alright, good enough. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, thank you so much for tuning in to this iteration of Banless Meme Review on main for TCG. Hit the subscribe button, follow alt channel, etc, etc. Channel members, shoutouts to Chaotic Meatball. You are the first channel member. You get all the emotes and the sub badges on YouTube now, so become member. Alright, that's it. We're done. What time is it? We have quite a bit of time before Pack Dash, so now it's time for Cat with a Mustache and some other funny videos. I just have to send some notes to Vlad. Alright. What should we start with? You guys want to watch the, we watch some banless reactions? Do we want to watch reactions? The reactions are always like 10 minutes and stuff. Ranking every Yu-Gi-Oh anime. Oh, wow. Yeah, not really. Okay, what about Joss Ruxins? Where are you, Ruxin? Oh, come on, Ruxin! Give us a meme, Ruxin. I want to see the banless. That's the only banless reaction I care about. Alright, Cat with the Mustache has an insane new video, apparently. It's 8 minutes long, so I gotta pace myself here, because it's literally 8 minutes of just straight, pure, unfettered, like, ADHD. Gotta relax here for a second. Can I just say thank you to some subs real quick?
Brazil!
Ty D, thanks so much for the 6 months. 51 months from Glenn Wad. Appreciate you. Thank you all. Chat, if you haven't subscribed already, please consider dropping a Twitch Prime. It's completely for free. Gift and subs. It's Christmas soon. I need to save up and buy a new roof. Would go a long way to help me out if you could contribute to that fund. Thank you guys for all of your support, especially this weekend. Just absolutely disgusting numbers. It was crazy. I think we peaked at 6K, just under for the final or for the banless reveal. That was a great time. I really appreciate you all. Hit the follow button if you aren't already. Best way to support the stream. And let's begin. Yugi Boomers assemble. That's me.
Skip.
That's me.
Skip.
Skip.
Play this event.
That's a leak.
That's a leak. Those who know.
What is this hand?
Wait, is that a real voice? Does he say, what is this hand?
Back in my day, this card was bonker.
Oh, this is too relatable. Oh, this deck was ass, huh?
Oh no.
It's the same play. Oh, this guy has draw power.
The first tearlament.
Archer.
Hold up.
Form graveyard.
So true. So true.
The dragon rulers.
This voice is so great. Rud mud time. Where's the combo? 400.
Hold up. The stun before it was cool.
The stun. Crimson Blader.
The bouncer.
Oh, nice. Oh, shit. My god, tribute summon Red Enemy.
Do this to me.
Hello?
So good.
The MST butt monster.
MST butt monster. Bottomless. What the fuck is there a breaker in this guy's deck, by the way?
The suck.
Holy shit, King's popping off here. Oh my god.
Life could be a dream. Life could be a dream.
Life without Ash. True. True. Peak turn 1 board. That's actually true. Spark Dragon and a back row would be insane. Is YouTube Rewind still a thing? Oh shit, I missed this guy.
Get out!
The suck too.
This guy opens Dragon Shrine every game. Good lord, Alpha? What year is this? Water plus Tree Dragon goes hard. Oh shit, that's not good. Damn, bro, you must be fun at party. Vega pass? Bro's playing Vega control? Didn't play around Alpha by going Battle Phase. Was Satellar Peak Control 2014? Yeah, it was Rigel.
Gotta teach you, old man.
Summon Merly. Imperm Card Trooper. Brother, is you okay? Oh, god damn. I miss this deck.
What are you doing? What are you doing? Blue eyes.
Wait, what? Was that the hero play in 2024? Sorry, 2014?
Huh? For the love of God!
Ain't no way this cheating card been around for 12 years. Draco's
The Destroyer 2.
Oh, he didn't read it. I lost.
I'm gonna do what's called a pro gamer move.
What, chain compulse? That is a 2014 soundbite there. Fun.
The first Kashtira. Negate before Baron.
None of this is wrong. Water plus earth.
Yep. You're probably wondering what his second effect is.
No! What a deck! Oh! Wait, what?
Fight!
Oh, it's Burial. I thought it was DDR. I didn't know you could Mass Hero Dark Law into another Dark Law. That's, reasonable.
I'm sorry.
Wow, that's crazy you won that game. Compulse. The real MVP. Bonus! Oh shit!
You should have gone for the FTK.
Let's go gambling!
Wait, what? Oh, another Insta classic from Cat. Unbelievable. My hero. How's this only 67k? This should be 670k. My man. So fucking good. Holy crap. Go subscribe to him, chat. He deserves millions of more subs. Classic. Alright. There's our Cat React today. Wait, I just closed my chat here. What time is it? It is 5 to 5. So we can do a couple more reacts, and then it's dashing and packing time. So we should have one more react in us. This video's been on my feed that I looked This video's been on my feed that looked interesting. Mathematically, the Duelist Cup is a human rights violation. That was the title. Mathematically, the Duelist Cup is a human rights violation. Okay.
On May 25th through May 28th of 2023, well-known Yu-Gi-Oh! Pro player and content creator Joshua Schmidt tortured himself on livestream. In a 72-hour period of time,
all right, we
he
need to do a
spent
little bit of
62
a
hours
skip
live
on
on
that.
Twitch
Not skip,
playing
but,
in
you know.
Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Duels World Championship Qualifiers event. In this event, duelists compete to earn an invitation to represent their region on the world stage.
Is
an
Josh still
opportunity
in?
that an extremely slim few Yu-Gi-Oh! Players ever
In
get the chance to experience.
Anaheim?
Master Duel is one of the simplest ways to participate in Worlds, circumventing the multiple tiers of tournaments that one would have to do well at to qualify for the TCG. No acquiring real cards, no WCQ invite to get, no rounds of Swiss, no traveling, just one 3-day event stood between Josh and his 5th Worlds invite. At the time, Josh's livestream quickly became a topic of intense discussion. People knew about how taxing the grind to do well at these events was on paper, of course. The WCQ event system is a carbon copy of the Duelist Cup in Master Duel, which itself traces its roots back to similar tournaments held in Yu-Gi-Oh!'s dueling sap. However, it's one thing to know that the players hopping these events are playing hundreds of games in dozens of hours, but it's very different to see it with your own eyes. Josh barely slept that weekend.
The tournament went on for 72 hours, and I have slept a total of, I think it was 9. I've slept 9 hours in 3 days.
His only breaks were to briefly use the bathroom, refill his water bottle, or quickly prepare something to eat. Any time spent away from the computer meant that other players could be climbing and threatening his placement. At the end of the weekend, Josh had played 421 games of Master Duel and placed 13th in the qualifier overall, netting him a spot as one of 2 players to lead a team of 3 from Europe to Worlds that year.
421 duels.
His team would later go on to win the 2023 World
421 like tier mirrors and sprite tier matchups.
Championship, cementing the precedent that in
He
order
should have
to
played
prove you're
one
the
less.
best, you have to be willing to hurt yourself. The format of Duelist Cup and the World Championship qualifiers, which I will refer to as just the Duelist Cup from here on out, has been scrutinized by many people because of the intense demand it has on competitors. Two-time Duelist Cup champion and Master Duel WCQ winner Tasku commented on the extreme grind during a rare English interview through a translator on Farfa's livestream in June of 2023.
That was so fun.
24 hours straight, he pumped himself with energy drinks, so he didn't fall asleep. And he didn't eat a single thing during those 24 hours. So basically the first 24 hours were really harsh. He actually fell asleep twice. The 2 times at least, it made him lose the game, which was, for example,
Wait, he fell asleep mid-game?
Mid-game, yeah.
2024 Master Duel World Champion Ryan Yu has won 2 of these tournaments, and talked about it at length on the Heart of the Cast podcast hosted by Joshua Schmidt and Farfa. On air, he had mixed feelings about the format.
I do think the format's actually relatively skillful. In terms of being a format where you want someone to be able to give it their all, and then be well prepared and potentially go to Worlds, I think it's successful. But I also think it's obviously not healthy, and it has to change in some way. Because the fact that I slept for 18 hours the first time I got third, and then the time where I got first, I slept for maybe 10 hours the whole weekend. I'm kind of just more scared that if this keeps happening, then I don't know if it has with duel links, that someone's eventually going to actually hurt themselves by doing one of these.
What makes this interesting is that many competitors also report that the Duelist Cup is a very skillful format. You can see it in the results. The same players like Tasku, Ryan, and a dozen others are able to keep placing highly in it, tournament after tournament. This is definitely rare for TCGs, which have a healthy dose of randomness because you draw a hand of cards from your deck every game. When I asked Worlds competitor MD Grinder about his September 2024 Duelist Cup grind in a Twitter DM, he stated,
I think the DC Cup format is very good and rewards the best players, but it's very different than a regular YCS tourney, so it takes some time to get used to how it's played, / how the meta changes over the weekend.
Ryan Yu felt very similarly, stating this on the podcast.
In terms of a Worlds qualification based on skill, it's decent. Not to sound arrogant, but I think it is decent for that.
Yeah.
And that's kind of why you see there are 5 people who top 10 both. So I don't think it's just complete luck.
What's tricky about this issue is that
I have a lot of things to say about the Duelist Cup in terms of its positives. Ultimately, I'm not someone who's capable of making it to the finals of the World Championship. And they obviously have their own concerns. But I think something to consider is that 99% of the people entering and playing the Duelist Cups are like me. They are not really going to enter the Duelist Cup with a genuine belief that they are going to win the whole thing and go to Worlds. I think for the vast majority of players, we're entering it because we want to throw a decent amount of hours at it and see how well we can do with the time that we have allotted to us. Some of us want to play it because we want to see how far we can get with our favorite deck. Some of us do it because we want to play the best deck in the meta decks and compete, but we only have X number of hours to give, and we still follow a normal human sleeping schedule and stuff like that. But the ultimate goal is really just a measurement of our own selves against ourselves rather than an actual desire to compete and win the whole thing and go to Worlds. Because I don't think that's not the majority player's goal when entering the Duelist Cup. I would think. I assume so. So for that, in that context, I think the Duelist Cup, structure is perfect. I think it's completely fine. The problems that the Duelist Cup arises is if when you are trying to hit rank 1 and go to Worlds, that is a problem. There's a lot of disadvantages. Now, the biggest issue, however, with the Duelist Cup when at the highest level is obviously the egregious toll it takes on your, sleeping and stuff for having to play that much and that often. But ultimately, any other alternatives and changes you make to the Duelist Cup, you kind of end up with more problems. Every solution and every solution you bring to the Duelist Cup has problems associated with it. If you were to limit the number of games, if you were to limit the hours played on your account, if you were to stretch out the time played, there's positives and negatives to every change that you could possibly make. The Duelist Cup, the way it is right now, is the easiest and simplest way to get competitors. And we know that it is a good measurement of skill because we've seen recurringly the same players going into it. So it is a very good test of skill. I don't know. I guess we'll just continue and see if this will probably end up coming up in the topic regardless.
The skillfulness of the format and the intense grind it demands are tied together. Due to the nature of statistics, the only way to measure the impact of an individual player's deck building and decision making is by tracking performance over a large number of games. In Yu-Gi-Oh!, luck will be a factor that determines whether or not you lose or win many games, but over a large enough sample size, you can begin to account for it and rank players by the differences in their deck building and technical play. This mitigation is important in allowing talented players like Tasku and Ryan to continually perform well, which might not be as reliably replicated in a tournament with fewer games like a YCS, though Ryan has topped plenty of those too. This correlation between games played and skill displayed is a serious problem, and the amount of grinding must be reduced for the health of the competitors. However, this doesn't mean it's impossible. Master Duel is by no means the first game to host ladder tournaments.
This I'm really curious about. I'm very curious to see how this shapes up against other games and what their methodologies are.
Pokemon Showdown is an online Pokemon battle simulator you can access from any web browser. With just a couple...
Isn't Showdown the dueling book equivalent? It's not legal, right?
Clicks, you can create an account, build a
The
team,
Konami
and compete
grinder.
against thousands of other trainers on a ranked ladder. Players are matched up and ranked on an elo-based system, not unlike the Duelist Cup. Why is this relevant, you might ask? Well, every year, competitive Pokemon organization Smogon hosts the official ladder tournament, or OLT, which makes use of one of the Pokemon Showdown ladders for its qualification phase. OLT's 4 cycles are week-long ladder tournaments where players that place well can qualify for playoffs and the opportunity to win the whole thing. This is obviously completely different from Master Duel's Duelist Cups, which are 4 3-day-long ladder tournaments where players that place well can qualify for Worlds and the opportunity to win the whole thing. Something that might immediately jump out to you is that OLT's laddering phases are a week long. Not only that, they're held back-to-back throughout the entire month of August every year. If the Duelist Cups are anything to go by, that means lots of energy drinks, protein bars, 4 hours of sleep, and 20 hours of Pokemon per day, right? Luckily, we can easily look at the numbers. According to this year's OLT, the average qualifying player played around 161 games, winning 113 of them and losing 48. Though this might sound like a lot, keep in mind that Joshua Schmidt played around 200 games of Master Duel just on the 3rd day of his WCQ stream in 2023 alone. Playing 160 games at the same rate would have taken him just 19 hours, less than a third of the time. Josh could have qualified for this Duelist Cup OLT hybrid during his 3-day weekend, watched all 64 episodes of Fullmetal Alchemist Brotherhood, and still had enough time to get 10 hours of sleep every night. To directly compare the experience one might have when attempting to qualify for OLT,
I feel like it's not a complete perfect direct comparison, right? Because there's no real prize for this. So the stakes are lower, so the people aren't tryharding as hard. Because, I mean, realistically, if people... Oh, do they have cash prizes for these? Wait, it's like unofficial and they host like... Oh, that's really cool. Okay, but like, genuine question. Why don't the people who participate in these just play more? Because if you give a human the ability and the room to do egregious things to themselves in order to sacrifice for the power of competition, people will do it. So, like, why don't they just play more?
I made a Reddit post with some questions for people who qualified about things like the amount of time spent playing, strategies used to cope with the fatigue, and what had to be forgoed while laddering. I got a response from OLT 11 qualifier 3D, who has forwarded my questions by Smogon forum moderator Jato. Thanks a lot, both of you. Comparing his answers to the experiences of Tasku, Ryan, and Josh is honestly just comical. Question 3. Did you ever have to forego anything important in your personal life in order to play Pokemon when playing OLT? For example, work, school, eating, sleeping, chores, errands, exercise, time with friends/family, etc.?
No, I only had to play 1 hour a day, so it was fine.
Question 4. Did you ever suffer from fatigue when playing OLT, either mental or physical? If so, did you do anything specific to combat it?
Yes, at the end of the hour, I was getting tired of Pokemon, so as I was higher up on the ladder, I would only do 1 game at a time, and it was whenever I felt like it, to make sure I was always at my peak playing condition.
What the fuck, bro? If I was good at Pokemon, I could qualify for OLT just using the allotted screen time I had when I was 10. While 3D's number of games played was on the low end, you would have to multiply his hours spent by over 8 times to equal what Josh and Ryan reported playing Master Duel for to go to Worlds. This was also over the course of a week, meaning it could be incorporated into his schedule in a much more healthy manner. But you have to wonder, why would the number of games played be so different for this compared to Duelist Cup? Well, there are a couple of factors at play here. For starters, it's tough to judge exactly how many people compete in the average Duelist Cup Stage 2 versus play on the Showdown ladder, since a larger player base can only mean more grinding required to do well. Only a couple hundred people participate in OLT each cycle, but OLT players routinely get to the top of the Showdown ladder over the course of their week and compete against non-OLT players, so for the purposes of this, I think it's fair to take the total number of OU players during OLT into consideration for this comparison. From the Smogon stats page, we know that throughout the month of August when OLT occurred, 1,141,008 battles were played.
I mean, I guess that's just the answer right there, right? There's just significantly less people that participate, therefore there will just be less competition, therefore they don't need to grind as hard? I guess it really is the answer?
OU, or 285,252 each cycle. If we make the extremely generous assumption that each player on the ladder plays the 15 battles required for the 50% chance of seeing every Pokemon in Overused each day, if you don't know what any of that means, means, don't worry. We can make a guess at the number of players
I
each
don't
week.
know.
Since each game has 2 players, Showdown's
Words.
OU ladder is seeing at the very least 5,430 distinct players each OLT cycle. The real number has to be much higher, but let's get back to that in a bit, since we still have this shitty estimation to do on the Duelist Cup. There's even less data to go off of here, since Duelist Cup lacks any sort of public stats outside of Steam charts, which are about as useful as this number on the Showdown homepage. They're all playing rand bats. The best we can do is look at the placings, which have rewards for the top 10,000 duelists, meaning that there are at least, 10,000 duelists. I couldn't find a lot of information for what the cutoff tends to be around for the top 10,000 outside of this Reddit post from a player who scored 14,265 points and got the prestigious 9,802nd place in the March 2023 Duelist Cup.
Like, that's a lot of people competing, right? Like, this person actually put in some effort, played, and got top 10,000 with 14k DP. Like, 14k DP is pretty low. Like, that's, like, it's basically showing up, yeah. And he got top 10k, like, that there must be thousands more playing. That's not even to mention the people who are just not even playing, but just logging in and playing and getting the gems. That's how many people play Master Duel.
While the event is going on, the full rating leaderboard goes out to 20,000th place, and from my own experience playing Stage 2, I know that you only need a few thousand points to get on the leaderboard. So my guess would be that the total number of Stage 2 duelists who play any ladder matches at all might be in the 40,000s. There's no real way to know for sure, but I wanted to get across that while I do think Duelist Cup participation is much higher than the number of people playing
Bro queued flew for some of this shit?
OU on Showdown during OLT, these tournaments are probably in a similar order of magnitude from each other. Additionally, there's the factor of who qualifies to mention. OLT is rather simple, with the 8 best participating players qualifying each cycle. Master Duel is a little more roundabout. During the Duelist Cup, the winner will go to Worlds. In the WCQ, the highest placing player in each of the 5 regions will go to Worlds. Additionally, 2 more teams of 3 can qualify by having the highest number of points collectively after all the Duelist Cups of that year. These players can earn these points at each respective Duelist Cup. The system is kind of an all or nothing approach. In order to get to Worlds, you are incentivized to win the Duelist Cup, or just in your region in case of the WCQ. There is no point where you can be considered comfortably in the top 8 and take a break, since nothing less than first is good enough.
Can we take a break? It's going so well, though. I don't think 44 is going to be enough.
Once you have qualified by winning, you can invite 2 other players to be on your team at Worlds. Qualifying by points is a nice compromise, but only 6 Worlds players get to go due to their consistent performance. This means that of the 36 players at Master Duel Worlds, theoretically only 16 of them need to have played in any of these tournaments to get there, which is its own can of worms. We should also discuss the fact that while OLT is played on an established ladder, Duelist Cup starts every player from 0 DP. This means that the top of the DC ladder consistently grows over the course of the weekend. This can cause problems with matchmaking, since until the tournament begins to shake out, matchups could be wildly unbalanced. This is fairly standard, and is even encouraged through the way that many tournaments for other games are seeded, but is a difference that we will get back to later. Let's also briefly touch on the type of games we're comparing here. In a lot of ways,
I think, like, starting people at different ratings is probably a good way to fix that, right? Because there's probably a lot of, like, just plat Andes who just play the Duelist Cup for a little bit for fun. You know, just get the gems. And then, like, you queue up against, like, Worlds competitors within the first, like, 10 hours. You know, like, that's kind of crazy.
Competitive.
By the way, just a random note here. I have a 100% win rate against Task. I queued up against him within the first, like, 6 hours of my first DC Cup. I played against Task. I won the coin flip. I summoned Lovely. I Daruma Cannoned his Kashtira Unicorn. And I flipped Daruma Cannon every turn with Lovely because he was playing Kashtira. And I won. It was a really skillful back and forth. I am the best. And I have a 100% win rate against a Worlds competitor. True and real.
Pokemon has many similarities to a card game like Yu-Gi-Oh! Both games are turn-based, require the player to decide and build a deck or team that they will use, and have an element of hidden information around these decisions. I have a video all about this kind of thing if you're interested. Both games include elements of skill expression in both their technical play and team and deck building choices, but also include a heavy dose of RNG. No matter how good of a player you are, you will lose games of Yu-Gi-Oh! To your opponent's hand being better than yours, and you will lose games of Pokemon to your opponent scoring a critical hit or getting some kind of beneficial status effect.
As the Earthquakes yet again. Yo, I beat this thing. Oh, it's fire type too? Yo, it's fine, it's fine. Oh no, he crit me, I lost! Oh shit, he crit me, I lose.
If the two were directly compared though, you would probably conclude that RNG would have a greater impact on Master Duel than Pokemon. In Josh's climb, he won 58% of the matches he played, and the vast majority of the games he lost were due to factors outside of his control. This is less than the average of OLT qualifiers.
You lose to heroes?
73% of their games.
That's crazy.
Though it's a factor in both.
MBT is going hard on that
compared
one.
To Pokemon. However, the win rate statistics of this do come with a bit of an asterisk.
Dude, I'm not
Josh
joking.
was
I've lost to heroes so many times with that bullshit deck. Wins coin flip, they extend through everything, and they end on Dark Claw. Like, how do you beat
and made
that?
the active choice to change strategies. He didn't necessarily do this because he thought Sprite was the better deck from a win rate perspective.
It is infinitely faster, I will say that. Even if at the end of the day, for over a long period of time, it's probably going to have a lower win rate. But, I don't know, it's like that's a benefit. And it's kind of relaxing after that much tier.
This is present in the data too. On Josh's first 24-hour stream of laddering with mostly tier limits, he played 133 games. On his second 24-hour stream where he played mostly Sprite, he was able to play 203. I don't have great data on Josh's win rates between his time laddering with Sprite versus the Shizu tier limit during this format, because he played a mix of decks on day 3, but I can say that
Bro,
many
it's
people
on
in the top
YouTube. Go
100
watch
of
the
WCQ
VODs.
also played
Go
decks that
watch
won and
72
lost
hours of
quickly.
gameplay.
Of the 36 players with recorded deck lists on Master Duel meta for this event with almost full power Shizu tier limits, 25 reported playing decks like Exosister, Sprite, Numeron, Pendulum, or similar strategies for at least some of their time climbing. Though these decks are different from each other, all of them lack the complicated game states and the grind game of tier limits, which should mean that games wrap up much more quickly than a tier mirror. With this in mind, we begin to circle around an interesting question.
This is making me dizzy.
What is it that makes speed so important in Master Duel, to the point where people would consider a strategy that they feel might sacrifice win rate in exchange for it? In OLT, win rate is king.
It's just games per
People
minute, right?
usually don't need to prioritize efficiency since they are not coming close to grinding for the majority of the ladder tournament. A number of people even qualified with less than 100 games played due to their exceptional win rate. This is why 3D only played an hour at a time at the top of the ladder, to keep his mind fresh in order to ensure his win rate was as high as it could be. Though the influence of luck is more of a factor in Yu-Gi-Oh!, this alone does not account for what is causing the extreme grind in Duelist Cup. We have to look at the scoring system. Earlier, when I said that the ELO system of Showdown wasn't unlike Master Duels,
I was actually using an advanced technique there called Lion.
In reality, the devil really is in the details here. To see the difference, we need to understand what ELO actually is. ELO, named after its inventor Arpad Elo, it's not an acronym, so it really annoys me when people don't capitalize it like this, is a system for ranking the talents of players that are playing competitive games. It was originally invented for chess and has been expanded for use across a variety of games. The basic idea is that when you are playing a ladder, you will gain and lose points from your ELO score depending on whether you win or lose your matches. In a game where your ELO is higher than your opponent's, you are expected to win that game more often than not, and thus you will gain less than the average number of points for a win. If you are the underdog, however, expect to gain many points for a win against a higher rated opponent. There's a bit of math that goes into this that models each player's range of skills on a distribution and uses it to calculate their odds of winning. In most games, people do not perform at the same level every time, but are influenced by an uncountable number of factors like how much they've practiced, if they got enough sleep the night before, if their significant other recently broke up with them, and if they drew Maxi. There's an exceptional video on this by Singing Banana that explains it very well, so if you're interested in the math of how ELO actually works, I would highly recommend
Definitely
it.
not interested.
Typical
I don't care
implementations
about
of
the
ELO
math,
like Showdowns
but
factor
I
in each player's
appreciate the
forecasted
system.
odds of winning after the game into how much rating they gain and lose. If you tune into any game on the Showdown ladder, you'll see that in almost every instance the winner and loser gain and lose the same amount of points, because Showdown has a very standard implementation of ELO with only a handful of creative liberties taken. By comparison, the Duelist Cup's implementation is, very creative. It's a little tougher to get data on how it works, however. If you're wondering how I have so much information about Joshua Schmidt's performance in the May 2023 WCQ, it's because I spent around 5 hours of my life combing through his entire 62 hours of stream VODs and meticulously recording how many points he gained and lost. You can find my spreadsheet on patreon.com.
Good lord.
By the way. It was
Dedication.
not worth it, but at least the results are interesting. This is a histogram
Shout out to
showing the
this guy.
distribution of the points lost after each of the 177 games Josh lost. This histogram has a bucket size of 10, meaning that each bar graph represents all the games with losses in a given 10-point range. There are a couple of observations we can make about it. The first thing that I noticed is that there's a sharp peak here in the distribution. This lines up with the median of the dataset, which is 1068 DP lost. Secondly, you might notice that there are a number of outliers on the left, but there is a sharp cutoff for 1200 DP on the right of the chart. Something I learned while doing the research for this video is that Master Duel has a couple of rules that constrain how much DP you can gain or lose in a given game. Two of them are that you cannot lose more than 1200 DP for a loss, and that if you have less than 9000 DP, you will lose less for a loss. All of these outliers were losses Josh had in this early range. With that out of the way, let's look at the histogram of points from Josh's wins. Can you guess if there might be any other rules to the system? Anyone? Any other rules?
Jesus.
This chart is fucking ridiculous. Did you know that of the 421 games Josh played, 205 of them, 49%, were games where he won and gained exactly 1,000 points? You might be wondering, why is this a problem? Well, this change breaks one of the fundamental principles of the ELO system. Competitors should gain and lose the same amount of points. Josh gains 1,000 points so often in his stream because he is a good player and performing at the top of the ladder. Therefore, in most of his games, he is playing against people below him in rating. By the rules of ELO, Josh should be gaining fewer points against the people he is expected to beat, but because of the 1,000 point minimum, his rating is being bolstered. This completely breaks an ELO system, which should expect higher and higher win percentages against average players the higher you climb on the ladder. With these caps, you're guaranteed to climb assuming you maintain a win rate of at least 55%, even if you always gain the minimum and lose the maximum. Doing this calculation using the real value...
Chat, this is not fine. A lot of you are saying this is fine. The whole purpose of ELO is to award points based off of current rating, but the problem is, like, what it's doing is it's funneling more and more top players with average players closer together within the early parts of the Duelist Cup. So there should be a bigger gap growing, but that gap isn't growing as fast as it should be. Like the better players should be further ahead, playing with each other, but then like the lower end players should be playing against each other, but they're mixing in together too often and early, which is like not good for the average Duelist Cup entrant.
Averaged from Josh's last 24 hours of streaming, he could have climbed indefinitely with a win rate of as little as 52%. These evil rules are what turns the Duelist Cup into a tournament that requires you to play as much as possible, because the risk-reward is all off. You are hardly ever incentivized to sit on your current score because climbing does not become riskier the higher you get, thus demanding a higher performance from those looking to be at the top. Instead, Duelist Cup assumes players will climb, and instead compares the rate at which they climb. A rate that can be improved
This is so
by being a
interesting,
significantly
but also
better
so
player than your
bad.
competitors, but can also be improved by playing more games with a faster deck and denying yourself important human needs like sleeping. This decision to change one of the fundamental rules of how ELO works is one of the biggest reasons why I think players need to play for 60 hours to win the Duelist
This
Cup.
is so interesting. Wow.
With all this in mind, let's briefly talk about how I think the system
Well,
could
so
be
basically
fixed.
TLDR, if they remove
From
that
here on, I
cap,
don't
this
have a ton
thing
of data
becomes
to
like
support
a
my
little more
assertions, so
healthier,
these will just be my
significantly more
opinions.
healthier.
Obviously, I think Duelist Cup needs a real ELO system. Systems like Pokemon Showdown or even Master Duel's own rating duels feature are much more reasonable implementations of ELO. If you go into Master Duel and look at the results for rating duels every season, a lot of the same people are doing well. These are talented players, and many of them are people who have done well in Duelist Cups. I would be curious to know how much grinding they do to achieve their spot, but since this video is already getting kind of long, I'm not going to delve into it. One thing to consider is that when using ELO in a ladder where everyone starts with no points, you will end up in situations where players at the top might be put in a position where they will frequently be matched against opponents with fewer points. This scenario is why Josh gained 1,000 points so frequently during his climb. When this crops up, it would mean that wins would net top players very few points as the rest of the ladder struggles to catch up, and it would become very risky to ladder once you make it to the top. I think this is ultimately a good thing, because it might incentivize people to take a break and come back to it a few hours later for better returns. However, it might be worth considering just having Stage 2 of the Duelist Cup take place directly on the rating duel ladder for a limited period similar to OLT, perhaps with players who already have access to rating duels carrying over their points. This might allow for better matchmaking at the top level, minimizing the gamble of playing against opponents with much lower elo. It could provide an extra incentive to climb the ladder and perform well in
Doesn't
rating
make
duels
sense
as
why
well.
they just don't use
This might
that
give those at the
system
top an
in the
advantage
DC
that might be
Cup.
too tough to surmount by people qualifying from Stage 1. It's difficult to say. It would only work if an exceptional player can climb to the top of the ladder within a reasonable number of games, as it does with Showdown. In the Heart of the Cast episode with Ryan Yu, there are a number of other ideas Ryan, Josh, and Farfa present to help fix the Duelist Cup, like limiting the number of games people can play or hours they have to compete. I do think some of these suggestions have legs, but most of them also have some kind of additional downside that I think fixing the ELO system lacks. This is an aside, but I would also like to get rid of the 3 vs 3 invitation system for players winning the Duelist Cup. There is no reason that people should be able to attend Worlds due to an invitation received from another player not as a result of them playing the game. If the 3 vs 3 format is going to be kept, I think the Duelist Cup rankings should be determined by the average score of all 3 team members that you register with. Additionally,
This is a very controversial take. It's like kind of have. I mean, it's got some weight. It's got a lot of weight to it, actually, from a technical perspective. I mean, it is true. Like, why should you just get like invited randomly by someone who's like doing the work essentially? But you can make it like different in the sense that you pre-register for the season in a 3 vs 3 team, and then you still keep the fun 3 vs 3 format, which is obviously the best part about the World Championship. No one's denying, and he isn't saying to get rid of the 3v3 structure. He's just criticizing the invite structure.
I think teams that are already qualified for Worlds should be marked in the in-game leaderboards to not incentivize unneeded grinding. With that, I am out of characters, so I guess this video is over. This has been by far my most ambitious video essay to date, so I'm super happy that it's done. If you enjoyed this video, I would really appreciate it if you give it a like and subscribe to the channel. Thanks to Bill, my Patreon supporter. If you want to see new videos early and gain access to my scripts and notes, like the spreadsheets used in this video, you can find my Patreon link in the description below. As always, thanks for watching.
Very good video.
Hello guys, the DB Grinder here, and today we're back at it again with another 365 day of straight gooning.
What? Okay, fair. That was a really good video, well researched. Brings up some interesting points. Again, I think that I didn't know anything about that with regards to the rating system. But the biggest thing for sure to take away from that is the average player for the Duelist Cup is actually kind of in a worse spot because of that rating cap for no reason on the top players. And I think for the average player who just wants to play, it's kind of weird that they have to play against such high quality players so often at the early stages, even maybe potentially somewhat through the mid stages if you're doing really well, but you aren't, you know, grinding 24 hours. Yeah. There's definitely improvements to make, but it is what it is. All right. Let's move on. Ladies and gentlemen, it's time for
Brazil.
42. Polar for everyone.
Not
Farfa
Brazil,
Po.
but
have a great
close enough.
stream, Farfa.
Thank you so much. Appreciate you.
Brazil.
Thank you for being here and hanging out today, boys. We've got one last final segment to do today, and that is some pack openings for
You
Dash.
had some legendary streams this weekend. Thank you and hope you do get some proper rest.
Appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. Glad you enjoyed it. It was a great stream. Dude, watching the banlist reveal live is so hype. I will remember that forever. All right, let us proceed. Announcement regarding the end of rookie returner mutual follower campaigns. So for those of you who got into Macedo through the campaign thing, you were able to get your free Sword Soul structure. They're getting rid of that in January, it looks like. However, you do get to get a new thing. I don't think we don't have it yet, but we are getting it soon. Issue with Xyz Forbidden Limited list. Monsters can be included in the deck when Xyz regulation selected. Riciella, Silvera, Diabel, the Trickstars. So you can set up an Xyz duel room and then play synchros. That's so funny. Anyway. Oh, this is the wrong account. I should be on the Dasher account. I'm dashing. I'm packing. Platinum Groove, thank you for the 57 months. Mark and Cheese, thanks for the brand new Prime. Chat, if you have any other free, what's it called? Then hit me up with your Prime. Goes a long way. Can you use my code on your burner account, please? Sure, what do I do? Do I paste it in redeem code somewhere? Play Marvel Rivals. No, I don't want to play Thanos Overwatch. What do you mean? You okay? Who wants to play Thanos Overwatch? Wait, also, what did I get? So I won last week? So do I open 12 packs? I forgot like the rules already. Have you seen Squirrel Girl? No, I haven't. I opened 12, right? Okay. Are you streaming on the 24th? I have my 1.5 year sub anniversary then? You know you can redeem your sub anytime you want, right? During that period. So, you know, it works out. I'm gonna be streaming Christmas Day, Christmas Eve. Yeah, I don't have any friends. I am a sad man. So I'll be here streaming through the holidays. But I will be taking a break for New Year. I'll be here on the 30th. Sorry, I won't be here on the 30th. I'm flying over to Sweden to be with family for New Year's. And then I think I'm back on the 6th, so I think I'm taking like a week off.
Yeah, like me just stalling.
So that's why I'm
press
trying
the
to just
button.
stream as much and as, you know, as possible, as much as I can during the December. Because, you know, the ad revenue for December is the best. The Christmas period and stuff in general is good. So I'm trying to go as hard as I can. You're Swedish? My wife is. Did you guys not know that? Alright, let's open up the pack dash today. 12, baby. Alright. Max, thank you for the 80 months. Just like me stalling to press the button. He stalled for the button. Hi. Now you get a wave. Now you get a hi. Alright, boys. 12 packs today. Oh, yeah, we can get a bundle because it's technically cheaper. Oh, have I just not been doing that? Wow, I've been, like, wasting money. Okay, I don't get the staple. That's the only thing. All right, quick little pee-pee break. I'm going to try to get some biscuits or something because I'm hungry. And then we dash. And we're, yeah, it'll been a great stream. BRB.
Is that all?
Double up pointing triangles, rightwards arrow with hook,
leftwards arrow with hook, rightwards arrow with hook, leftwards arrow with hook, double down pointing triangles, double up pointing triangles, rightwards arrow with hook, leftwards arrow with hook, rightwards arrow with hook, leftwards arrow with hook, double down pointing triangles, double up pointing triangles, rightwards arrow with hook, leftwards arrow with hook, rightwards arrow with hook, leftwards arrow with hook, double down pointing triangles, double up pointing triangles, rightwards arrow with hook, leftwards arrow with hook, rightwards arrow with hook, leftwards arrow with hook, double down pointing triangles, double up pointing triangles, rightwards arrow with hook, leftwards arrow with hook, rightwards arrow with hook, leftwards arrow with hook, double down pointing triangles, double up pointing triangles, rightwards arrow with hook, leftwards arrow with hook, rightwards arrow with hook, leftwards arrow with hook, double down pointing triangles, double up pointing triangles, rightwards arrow with hook, leftwards arrow with hook, rightwards arrow with hook, leftwards arrow with hook, double down pointing triangles, double up pointing triangles, rightwards arrow with hook, leftwards arrow with hook, rightwards arrow with hook, leftwards arrow with hook, double down pointing triangles, double up pointing triangles. Yep.
Is that all?
Hola.
L underscore, L underscore, L underscore, L underscore, L underscore, L underscore,
Is that all?
L underscore, 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 L underscore,
L underscore.
L underscore.
Crazy. All right. Let's begin. Thank you so much for the subs, the bits, etc. What music do we want to listen to today? Some Golden Bomber. YouTube, welcome back to Pack Dash. Coming off the back of a very fun, cool victory last week. Let's see what we can do and improve upon with our deck list. This time, 10 packs coming right up. If I play Ghost Bell, then call me out for cheating. I'm only buying the bundle because it's cheaper for 10 packs. Could be anything. Could be anything. Let's see what we have. Tendango Angel. Special, a flip from your hand. Okay, maybe worth looking at our flip monsters. Top Share is a hilarious card. We both like just take a card from our deck and put it to the top. This is a TG card. Infernity Knight. Noctovision? We have to special summon a Dark Dragon, though. The 2020 or whatever the joke is. I don't know. MBT thing. And Valmonica Verzare. 21. Okay, yeah. I don't know what it means, but yeah. Megalith Unformed. Buster Whelp. I don't think we have any of the cards associated with that. Lots of Infernities. Infernity Archer. Satella Knights. We got 2, but bad ones. Alsam for the burn. Dino Wrestler Erskamenchi. You control Dino Wrestler normal this without tributing. Let's see if we have any Dino Wrestlers. The Fabled Kudabi. Fable Tuner, never mind. And White Murray. This can attack your opponent directly. And Heavenly Dragon Circle. Beautiful. Nothing for it to be played in, though. Apparently I have one wrestler. Dimension Slice. When a monster is special to your side of the field, target face a monster your opponent controls, banish it. This is a very nice card. I think they have Dimension Slice. One of them definitely Dimension Sliced me, I'm pretty sure. Boot up Ocean Dragon Lord Neo Daedalus. Except by trimming a Levia Dragon Daedalus. Yeah, I don't think so. Execution of the Contract. Ritual card. Darkworm. Rise of the Snake Deity. Dark Lord Uprising. And Incantation Candle. Okay, so I think, like, Dimension Slice is definitely the immediate include. I don't know about anything else, though. A holo upgrade, which doesn't necessarily mean anything. Skyscraper 2. Light Imprisoning Mirror. Celestial Sword Ethos. Unicorn Beacon. Select remove from play level 5 or lower yeah, no, that's a 5Ds card. Riot Dragon. Apparently I've got two of him. Fossil Skullgar and Silent level 3. Our holo is... Oh my god! Oh, damn! Infinite Impermanence. I just don't know how good it is in sealed. I'm not sure. It's really weird, isn't it? Like, negating card effect, I'd probably play it as played. But it's just like a -1 hand trap. I don't know how great that is, but yeah, we'll see. Gage's Dogfighter. Dude, that card's getting insta-banned. Synchro Overtop. Ceratop. Unisong Tuning. Overtop again. Grand Pulse. Very good generic rank 3 monster. Hest Tiger. Glad Beast card. Holo is Odd Eyes Phantasma Dragon. Am I slowly putting together some Odd Eyes cards? A Pendulum deck. Pendulum Summoning's pretty good in sealed. Unwavering Bond activates a penned monster. Yeah, I don't think so. Look, it's more Rise Bell lore. Ultra rare. Could be anything. Galactic Karibo. This just negates attack, right? An opponent wants to close attack. Discard this is special Galaxy Eyes Photon Dragon from hand or deck. Jesus. Do I have a Photon Dragon? I freaking hope so. Dynamist Charge. Are we actually getting Pendulum? Medium. Dragon Pit. Hello? Nerval. Ultra Rare. Sudri. Kind of useless. Don't think we have any... What is it? Add any Blackwing card. Add a black card that mentions a Blackwing Dragon. Jet Warrior. Is this generic? Nope. And Cupid Dunk. Can destroy a battle with a monster unless that monster has a higher level. Could be a decent level 8, maybe? For normal summons, replace Flower Knight, maybe? Evil Karma. Evil Tile card. Editor Chain. I don't think we have Poly. Ice Hand. I feel like I pulled a hand recently. Do I not have Fire Hand? I'll have to check that. Skyscraper. Soul Piercer, Saber Shark, Mimic Cat, needs Toon World, and Ultra Rare. Your nose is mine. A Glossy Stake Your Soul. Lightsworn Judgment, Fire Attacker. What's the combo with this that you can play in other decks? You need the Impulse, I think. No. Condemned Witch, Evil Karma, crazy that's the second one. Gakdos, level 419 attack monster. Two musket cards. Okay, we got a Chimera Tech, Last Stand, and Kid Brave. Discard a musket card, draw 2. Maybe if that was Casper, we could have searched Last Stand. That's Josh's deck, guys. Cyber Dragon Hurts. Snow Dragon, Common Soul, Iron Call, Despot 3, Curse of Dragon, and Yamarashi. More pen cards. Smile World. All face monsters on the field gain 100 for each monster currently on the field until the end of this turn. This might be okay. If I can boost up my guy just a little bit more than Dogfighter, I can attack over it. And our final pack here. Oh, it's opponents as well? Oh, never mind. TG Gear Zombie. A Tuner. This might work with the trap card we pulled. DD Crow is a decent hand trap. Were they playing any grave stuff? I don't remember. Ragigura, Dark Eye Nightmare, Rebuildir, Nadir, destroys monster by battle, target a Cyberse, and your grave special summon it. TG Reciprocal Dragonfly, a TG card, Gravekeeper's Inscription. Start of the main phase 1. Neither player can activate card effects in the grave, banish, or special from grave. And Salmon Great Sanctuary. I don't know. This is a pretty underwhelming week, I feel like. We didn't get anything crazy here. Imperm and maybe one of the tuner cards. Got a Grand Pulse, I suppose. Let's get our winner's haul here. So we do get 2 bonus packs. Maybe the winner's pack can give us something crazy to turn around with. We get 2 for winning last week. Ultra Rare, okay. Ally of Justice Nullifier. Tear Element Solic. Pray Tear Farfa. Scrap Rage. Scrap related card. Crystal Brilliance, useless. Debris Dragon. Okay, we're gonna have to look around and see what's going on with this guy. Magical Labyrinth, equip only to Labyrinth Wall. That's hilarious. Steam Gyroid and Ultra Rare Nash Knight. Amazing. Alright. And the final victory pack is 1 playable card, please. 1 playable card. Kriston Thustvern, Amenusia the Ogdodic Queen, House Duston, Void Feast, Rosaria, Karakuri Kashin, Fire King Kirin, the bad one, and additional mirror level 7. Okay. Yeah, I don't know. Well, this sucked. I'm not gonna lie. Let's see what we can do with our deck building. That spell's insane. If a level 7 is special to your field, send 2 additional mirror 7s from hand or deck. Target one of them special 2 with the... Okay, sure, buddy. Sure, buddy. Alright, let's take a look at our deck here. What are we doing? What was this monster? Banishing 2 level 7 or higher plants? Yeah, I don't think so. Okay, hand. Fire hand? I swear, I feel like I pulled a fire hand in something recently. I guess not. Sudri targets. Add a black wing card. Or add a black winged. Black dash winged. It adds Ulster. But it only summons banish monsters. Tribute 1 monster. Special a Glimmer token. A level 2 tuner. Summoning a level 2 tuner. 2+6 can get us into Enlightenment Paladin. Instant 6? I don't know about instant. What was that TG trap we pulled? Target 3 TGs in your grave, shuffle 3, draw 2. Opponent monster declares attack, negate special a TG or 1 level 4 lower tuner from your hand or deck. That's kind of nice. That's pretty good. I'm gonna stick it in here for now. Got TG Gear Zombie. You can target a TG specialist from your hand. Let's put Imperm in. Dino Wrestlers. We have 1 Dino Wrestler. Another Dino Wrestler control battles. Send this. Yeah, this is great because we sent there. Some special this. Control Dino Wrestler, you can normal this without tributing. During your turn, if your opponent special monster while this is in your graveyard, target level 4 lower Dino Wrestler in your graveyard, special summon it, then add this. I really don't think that's a good engine. It seems bad. Maybe if I had like the special Dino Wrestler? Do I have Poly? Fusion Recovery. Medium is a free or special summon. If your opponent controls 4 or more cards than you do, special this card from your hand. Oh, that's pretty good, actually. Oh, yeah, okay, let's play that. Dimension Slice. Your side of the field. That combos with the medium. Let's try that. Gakdos. I think we're going to trade Gakdos in for, like, one of our 19 beaters anyway. A few 19 beaters. Okay, Flower Knight definitely kicks the bucket, but let's see what else is worth maybe including. DD Crow. I don't think so. How many Pendulum monsters do I have now? Curious. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. It's not really enough for a deck. Most of them aren't even real anyway. Hertzen Fortress, Shutdown Dogfighter. Fortress? Oh. Hertz and Fortress in our collection now. I just don't know how much. Like, do I really want to play that for the one Dogfighter? Where is he? Yep, duck. I'm clicking on the thing. Thank you. Special machine and machine token. God, do we play this just to beat Dogfighter? Question, can you set Cyber Dragon? No, you can't because it needs to it's face up, it needs to be the name. Okay, that actually might be worth playing. What's it called? Chimera Tech? Dude, imagine Gage's face when I fuse his dog tokens into Chimera Tech. Alright. What does the desk bot do? Is that this guy not okay? Well, if I pull any desk bot, this becomes an E-Telly, which is pretty cool, so I mean, you can't send the token? Oh shit, yeah, we can't send the token. Okay, but ultimately it deals with the duck token, which is like important, to be fair. Like that's probably the most important part. Oh, a generic rank 3 is so good for us because of the Mermail engine, actually. I don't think the Dynamist engine's good. Like, wait, Dynamist package? Did you mean Dino Wrestler? Dino Mist, does this do anything? Add a Dino Mist card from deck to hand. Does this guy do anything? Almost are Dino Mists and none are Dino Mists. And none are Ceratops. You can special summon this. Can you special summon this if you don't control a Dino Mist? If almost control a Dino Mist, minimum... Oh, no, never mind. You can't. Oh, that's not good. Dino Wrestler? Cyber Dragon? What do we have? Eltonin? Banishing all light machines from your field or grave. Yeah, that's a bit of a stretch there. Okay, what else do we have? Did I pull any, like, good spells? I don't really think so. What TGs do I have? TG Gear Zombie is just a level 1 tuner. Sets me up for tributes, or I can maybe play this thing. I don't think I have any other level 1s. There's a few, actually. What does this make? Target on one other TG synchro you control, send it to grave, then if all synchros we use on your grave, special summon all of them. Yeah, doesn't really make anything. Let's check out our synchros. What do we have? Jet, Synchron, Fable Tuner, Nirvana. A tuner plus a non-tuner synchro. There's a world where this is summonable. We could make Enlightenment Paladin and then use a level 2 like Plague Spreader, and we can summon this. This guy's useless. Enlightenment, we've already had these. Yeah. It needs a second, an enlightenment, or a 3 in one of your 7s. It needs a 2, an enlightenment, or a 3 and one of your 7s. I don't have a 3 tuner. I'm just a little bit hesitant about putting more cards in my extra deck unless I need to. Because Recover is a free special summon for 2000 life if my opponent has 5 more extra deck cards. So I think if they're going to play... I think I should try and aim for 9 extra deck cards. I'm going to cut the Gossip Shadow. This doesn't really feel like it has done anything. Why is Colossal not in your deck? Because you're not allowed the dismantleable cards. Masochist only. Alright, I need to find some crap to cut now. I feel like 19 beat sticks are starting to be a little bit dated. What is the Verniself? Again, it's this one was not impressive. Cut Parshath? Yeah, he's a little bit mid, isn't he? Chaos Nephthys also wasn't very great. I just don't have enough darks to justify that. Too many normal summons. Cut this. Play Debris for sure. Debris only makes dragons though, that's the thing. Target them also with 500 less attack and you guys special summon it and negate it. Cannot be used for synchro material except for the summon of a dragon. And the other synchro material cannot be 4. Debris plus a low level level 3 monster. Is it 500 less? I can make the 7 dragon, but what is my Debris summon? I literally don't have a level 3 that Debris can summon. 500 or less attack. Yeah, I literally don't have a target for it. One piece! Guys, I promise you, as soon as I get a good Debris target, it goes in. Got the TG. But, like, this card is so good. When your opponent declares an attack, special summon a level 4 lower tuner from your deck. Oh, wait, it summons any tuner. We just get Plague Spreader or Recover. Or even Debris Dragon, right? It can summon Debris Dragon. I'm not going to play Debris Dragon yet, though. I just don't have a good enough target to justify it. Alright, let's cut the TG. I'm gonna cut this thing, the Cataclysmic Chronocoldo. I don't have enough wins to justify this. Dunk is interesting. Ugh, it's really scraping the bottom of the barrel. Do we want to play an 18 beater just because they can't attack it with something of a higher level? Like, they can just run over it with a level 5 or higher monster. As we've seen, like, Doug can, like, turbo out these level 8s, like, really fast. Flower Knight? I think I just want to straight up cut the Flower Knight, not even, like, replace it. I want to get down to 40 here. And maybe, like, one more beater. Like this Phantasos. Like, how many, like, just straight up, like, beater normal summons am I playing? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Like, that's quite a lot. Plus, like, just all the other cards that are also just normal summons and sets. Is Stormforth ever live? I mean, Stormforth for Talons or Ancient Warriors Zhangwan is kind of disgusting, right? You check if you don't have any good tributes? Bro. I'm not typing in level 6 or higher and reading every monster. I have done this. Cut Mourner, add Imperm. No, Mourner's a level 3 tuner. I like Mourner. Mourner's legitimately good. Cut the Scarecrow. Yeah, maybe this is like too many like battle. Like, I think the Fader is fine because it gives me a body, but the Scarecrow is... I'm gonna cut Scarecrow. I really didn't like this Verniself last time. Special summon an Earth from your grave. Like, what am I even wanting to special summon with this Verniself? There's a few cards here. I can bring back a Tuner, Wind Up Rabbit, Gakdos now, Watchman, Thousand Blades. I think we keep this. This looks good, right? One. I think I caught Trite. The hell am I doing with this? Yeah, just in case. If they like play like one less extra deck monster, like 14, and they summon an extra deck monster, I can't summon Recover. Your trap lineup's kind of insane. They're pretty good. Dimension Slice is what I'm worried about, because I don't feel like I have a lot of special summons yet. Got any links? Nah, didn't pull anything. Nope, literally none. Any rank 4? Nah. Just this guy. The warrior. I'm pretty happy with this. Any thoughts, chat? On this? Corals is water, right? Marble Rock? 2+ waters, link 3. What do I use for this? I can use the Lind and the Hildy when I summon them. Plus medium or Atlantis or a second Lind. Is that really worth playing? The thing is, I prefer using my rank 3 for the Lind engine instead of Marbled Rock. But I guess 9 extra deck cards is fine. It might come up. You play Nirvana High Plan just so that Crush cards can play the JJ intro? What is High Paladin do? Like, is it even a good payoff? If this card is single summon using a Pendulum Tuner, target card in your grave at a turn. When this card destroys a monster by battle, half your opponent's life. Oof, gosh, damn. It's like fine, but like I literally can only summon it with Enlightenment Paladin or a 7 and a 3. Which, I mean, that's not completely unlikely. I have like Mourner, I have Plague Spreader. The Dragoonity, is this generic? It is a generic tuner, okay. Why am I playing this? Is it just because it's a level 3 tuner? Seems a bit shitty. Totem Bird. Why am I playing Totem Bird? I don't even have like 2 level 3 wins. Oh, I'd have to overlay Mourner and Dark Spear. That's just not worth it. I'm cutting this. When the Blackwing cards help me make High Paladin? I don't think so. Has to be Enlightenment Paladin and a level 3 tuner? Brother, do you know what 3+8 is? Requires a Synchro non-tuner? Yeah. So Enlightenment Paladin and Plague Spreader, or a 3 and Vagnawa. What do we know? Do I not know how to like count? Like what are we saying no to? Hello? Okay, anyway. I'm doing my deck profile now. Welcome back. It's the profile. Got a couple of cool new additions this week. Let's just do a little card by card, I suppose, just to update you, since some of you might be jumping into like episode 3 or 4, whatever this is. Got 2 Battle Faders here to prevent attacking. Recover is a level 1 Earth Tuner that I can summon with my Vernasolf, or I can just special summon it by itself if my opponent has 5 or more cards in their extra deck than me, which is why I'm trying to be very particular about my extra deck cards. Cyber Dragon Hertz is a new addition. Cyber Dragon Hertz is for no other reason being played other than it has Chimera Tech Fortress Dragon as a target, or as a fusion monster. So if any of them summon machines, I can just normal summon Hertz and then fuse their whole field. I'm mostly doing this because of Gage's Duck Fighter, but it could come up against just generic machines. Plague Spreader is a good tuner. Dendrite is a foolish amphibian. Dark Spear is level 3 tuner. Wind Up Rabbit can be specialed off of our Zenmairi through our Mermel Lind engine. We're trying to go end of main Abyss Sphere. Flip, special summon Lind. That gets destroyed in the end phase. Floats into Dine. Dine revives Lind. It sets us up with 2 tributes or a rank 3 for our turn. So Hilda into Lind is a nice little engine we've got here to summon out the rabbit, or to go into our new rank 3, which is Grand Pulse to hit back row. Mourner is just a tuner level 3, and it maybe might come up as an actual hand trap. The Vernisolf, the 2000 beater of the Shadow Knight Archfiend, the 21 beater of Warrior of Atlantis, Heroic Challenger, which is like a Sasuke Samurai. It's also a level 4 warrior, which is really important because one of our best monsters is Cosmic Hero King Arthur. So we do want level 4 warriors in our deck. Orbital 7, when flip face up, places a "You got it, boss!" counter, which makes it 2000. Clownblade, 1000 man himself, is great. He comes back every turn when we take damage. Spyro Tough, tough control, call monster, pop any card on the field and a 19 normal summon. 19 normal summon with Bravo, 19 normal summon with Gaktos, Earth Synergy with the Vernisolf. Talons of Shuralain, unbelievable card. If we get this online, we will be able to tribute it or special it with the Shadow Knight Archfiend, and then negate or pop any cards when they activate a card by bouncing it. MVP last week if you missed that episode. Fearsome Zhangwan is a battle trick, I think, that just like does some burn damage. One of the few tributes that I'm playing. In fact, the only tribute alongside Shuralain. Medium of the Ice Bear is a cool new pickup. Level 7 22 beater that can special summon itself for free if they have 4 more cards than we do. Controls 4 more cards is the key point here. Danger Thunderbird, the 28 beater that can summon itself. Garuda is an MST. Forbidden Dress for the battle boost. Stormforth for one of our tributes. This is a little bit risky. I'm not sure about playing this one because we only really have 2 tributes. But I feel like you gotta have to kind of gamble, play these mini engines, play these synergies and combos, and hope that you draw them together to actually pull off something meaningful. Otherwise, we're just normal summoning and attacking every turn. Torrential Tribute. Dimension Slice is our pull for this week. If we special summon a monster, we can banish a monster. Oh, sorry, this is not Dimension Slice. This is Slip of Fortune. Declares a targeting monster negate and banish it until the next standby. Dimension Slice, there it is. When you special a monster, target a face-up monster your opponent controls and banish it. I just cut High Paladin. Whoops. Time Space Trap Hole. Switcheroru. Imperm is our pull this week. In sealed format, it might not be that good, but we'll give it a shot. Sonic Stun just negates a direct attack and special summons a tuner from our deck, so we get Plague Spreader or the Dark Spear, so pretty damn good. Wire Tap to negate traps, Sphere for the Mermail engine, and Call of the Haunted in the form of Oasis of Dark Dragons. Chimera Tech for the fusion. This guy for the Dragunity tuner, 3+4 makes a big beater and a 7. Vagnawa, same thing, becomes 3000 when we sink into it. Level 8 Enlightenment Paladin, more tuner access and big monsters. Rank 3 for the Zen Mighty, that gets us the Wind-Up Rabbit off of our Lind engine. Or Grand Pulse for the pop. And Cosmic King Arthur, 2 level 4 warriors. Dingirsu style protection and very big. And we decided to throw in the Marble Rock because we have a decent amount of water monsters with the Lind engine to make just a 25 beater. That's the deck list. That's the card by card. Let's jump into the duels and see if we can take down Gaga and Dada today. Let me put that Nirvana High Paladin back in. Alright, save. Alright, I am good to go. Pack Dashers, ready to go. Check if you have Dark Eye Nightmare. What a very specific card. Dark Eye Nightmare. I do have Dark Eye Nightmare. Why is that relevant? Once per turn, this card will destroy a battle, banish a trap, banish up to 3 traps, apply this based on number, draw 1, place 1, draw 1, or banish 3, draw 2, discard. I don't think I have that many traps to justify this. 11 traps? Doesn't feel like a lot. Hypergeometric. %88% chance to draw a trap. Going second. 82% going first. This doesn't feel high enough, I feel. I don't know. Alright, chat. It's a fiend for your illusion. Ooh, okay, that's actually a worthwhile synergy. Alright, good catch, chat. It is indeed a fiend. That's actually super relevant. Alright, who we cutting? Probably Blavel. One of our last remaining beaters. Yeah, okay. Alright. Well, I ain't doing that profile again, so... But yeah, that's a good catch. Fiend is actually super huge. It's better than You Got It, boss. Should we cut the You Got It, boss? This thing's actually kind of shitty, right? Flip face up, place a You Got It boss counter, remove You Got It boss counters on this card. It becomes 2000. After you change this card's attack with this effect, cannot attack your opponent for this turn and sent to the grave during the end phase. After you change this card's attack with this effect, cannot attack for the rest of the turn and it's sent to the grave in the end phase. It's really shit, dude. Do you have more than 2 light machines? Why is that relevant? Light machine. Oh, he's a light machine. Wait, you're a fucking light machine? This changes everything I thought I knew about Delia. She's a cyborg? Yeah, I know what you're thinking. You want me to play Eltonin? But then I have to keep playing Orbital, and I think he's really bad. I think he sucks. Check for more fiends. Okay, I literally just told them I'm like basically ready, so I'll probably I don't want to hold them up too much. If I cut You Got It, boss, what's like a guy I can bring back in? Was it Blavo? Honestly, it feels like it's just like the same thing. Like, what am I trying to do? I'm basically trying to do like a beater for a beater. Did you do Farfa? No, I didn't do that today. I didn't have time, unfortunately. I'll definitely do it next stream. I'll do it on Wednesday. All right, we're kind of short on time, so let's just keep it at this for now. Ooh, 1,000 day badge. Cute. Log in and get your free icon, chat. Another single tribute. Ugh, for that Stormforth. Maybe. Maybe. Have you done ban list thoughts yet? Yeah, I talked about it at the start. My thoughts is that the ban list was fine. Ultimately, the ban list did really nothing other than shift the meta over to the new products, which is, I guess, fine. People probably are sick of playing the old decks. I just hate how cynical the system is. Like, it's really starting to, like, grind on me how much I hate the fact that they, like, make Snake Eye, reprint Snake Eye, ban after the reprints. Like, I'm getting really sick and tired of this, like, system. I don't like it. Probably why I don't play TCG. But I might have to play TCG again, because Triff has inspired me to win YCS Birmingham. So, I don't know, I might have to grind Dueling Book 10 hours a day off stream. Hello.
Hello, Farfa. How's it going, buddy?
Wow. What's up?
Yo, what's good?
How's it going, Doug?
It's going. I haven't watched the Banlist reveal yet. I just saw some of the clips. Man, that was funny though.
Wait, you didn't watch the reveal?
Funny? Oh, the reveal with Jerome and them.
I watched like the briefcase moment, but I didn't watch like the.
Why?
The actual...
It's history was being made. How'd you miss it?
How did I miss it? I was at a concert.
Yeah, he's got a wife.
Oh shit! Okay.
You know, he's got.
Who did you see?
He's got a wife too, I guess. You know.
Who'd I see? I saw the Trans-Siberian Orchestra. You heard about them? They're pretty wild.
Wait, that's good. Was it good?
It was crazy. Yeah, it was really good actually. Yeah. It was pretty cool. All right, let me invite, except for, which I did find other people online complaining about, except for like they actually used like some AI artwork for like some scenes, and it was actually extremely distracting. Like, I don't know if it was distracting anyone else, but like I went online and other people were complaining about it. It didn't add anything to the show. It was just really distracting for me. So that, other than that though, it was pretty good.
Fair enough.
Where was it like an outdoor concert or was this?
No, it was in a big arena.
Mm-hmm.
Because they got a whole light show and smoke and all sorts of stuff. All right, who's playing first today?
Farfa, what's the last concert you went to? When's the last time you've been to a concert?
I don't really do concerts. I've been to like local gigs and stuff, but I've never went and gone and seen like a big band or something, sadly.
I really haven't too much either, actually. What kind of orchestra are they? They're not actually like an orchestra. And actually, there was a guy sitting in front of me that I saw. He did the thing where like you write a note on your phone and then show it to the person next to you. And he like showed it to the person next to him, and he was like an older guy. And he said, "I thought this was going to be a normal orchestra, and boy was he in for a surprise." So here we go. It's a lot of electric guitars. It's a lot of crazy shit. Yeah. So I hope you had a good time.
I haven't
but I'm
actually
ready
been to
to
many
go.
concerts either. That's kind of crazy. Has there ever been anybody you wanted to see live? Like you're like, before I die, I have to see this person live in concert.
I'm so afraid of being perceived. I don't know what to do when you're. I don't want to like dance. I don't want to sing.
Yeah, like where do you put your arms? Like what do I do with my hips?
Exactly.
Like...
No, exactly that. Where do you put your arms? I don't know.
Oh, bro, I be boogie woogieing. Oh, that's what I'm there to do. That's what everyone's there to
For
do.
the 5 gifted and Goomba.
I wish you won the coin flip. I still don't know if it's maybe time to start setting up and go first, or if it's that card advantage in this format. You know.
What did you decide? Actually, I didn't pay attention. Did you?
I'm going first. I'm going first.
I'll take the free card.
You keep trying to get that combo going. I guess you got to set Abyss Sphere on.
Oh
turn
shit,
one.
he's comboing. He's comboing off. All right.
You got a PTSD from that Mermel play?
Draw. All right, bro. What is that face down, huh? I don't even know.
Could be any one of my Highlander cards at this point.
It really could. It really could.
You know, if we do this for long enough, we'll end up with like pretty crazy decks. Just saying.
Oh yeah,
that's what I'm excited about. I'm already like I put my deck together of cards that were playable, and it was like 50 cards, and I was like, man, we are really like I have to make cuts on things. It's weird.
All right, I'm gonna have to hope that's not Raiko.
All right,
Light
big
Sworn
combo,
Hunter.
Gage. Big combo.
Your turn, dude.
You're
Go
going
ahead.
for a set pass. Okay, fair.
This is old school Yu-Gi-Oh. Oh my god, I forgot to get sleeves, just like Gage.
Gage, you're playing with an unsleeved deck.
I kind of like using the
What the hell is this?
basic card back. It's kind of sick.
Aw,
it's a
how many
Romajar.
Gage.
It's a Romajar.
Wait, it goes to
Unfortunately, it does have to-
zero?
That's
yeah.
crazy.
Wait, Reptilian Naga, kind of nice.
Hell yeah. Draw for turn. Okay, what do we got?
Oh, it switches to attack position though on your end phase. That's really annoying.
Am I strong enough to do this? I'm a little nervous here. During the end phase, it does switch to attack position, so you can get some digs in there.
I think I have this card as well, by the way. I thought it was too slow, personally.
Read the first line of text. I think that makes it good enough.
Yeah, but
for
it's
the
like
pack
it's
dash,
for
bro.
one turn. You know, I don't know.
No, it can't be destroyed forever. It's just
yeah.
it'll take a lot of damage.
Oh, sure, yeah.
Starting now.
But if you attack into it, your dude becomes 0. So do you really want to do that?
That's actually a good point. You know what? You've pilled me on Reptilian Naga of all cards.
I've got you, bro. I've got you. Check me out. I'm gonna summon the
Reptilian
Warrock Gyaktos.
Okay.
Oh shit.
With a powerful 1900 attack, I'm gonna get the fuck in there.
Yeah,
As
that's
the kids would say.
that's big damage.
I mean, thank God it's not Morticia, because that one goes up to like 25, right? That's crazy.
All right, and then Naga
think
does do a little bit of a shimmy to attack.
That's fine. You know,
It is
Aromajar loses or gains life points. Reptilian Naga loses life point. You know, it's neither here nor there.
Let's flip Lindy.
It was a
Hell
win.
yeah, hell yeah. All right.
See, you don't care if, you know, this doesn't go to 0.
I'm gonna go in for the damage here.
Okay.
I like it.
I'm not gonna go for the
Aggressive.
crash. I'll just force you to deal with Lind.
Okay.
And I'll pass to you.
Okay. Naga's gonna sink it to 0.
That's fine.
0.
Zero? What language is this?
I don't know, bro. Draw for turn. Hell
Can I
yeah. Okay.
just you know?
Gage, remember, you can't crash with the Naga.
Wait, did you guys have a
Fortune's
0
Gage.
versus 0 incident?
What do you mean 0
I think
versus
it has
0?
happened before,
Oh.
like in a show. Yeah.
That was like a very particular ruling you just decided to bring up with Gage.
Yeah.
Wait.
I didn't want him to know, like, make the worst play in the world. I don't think he would crash. I'm gonna be honest.
You
I don't
think I would
it's
make the
good.
worst play in the world? Who do you think I am?
Have you even
dude?
watched Saga?
No,
Have
no,
you,
I
have
didn't
you
mean, like,
watched
I
Saga
didn't-
the last few seasons? Worst play in the
I've
world?
never
Not in my
misread
dictionary.
anything.
Not in my dictionary. What are you summoning off this Lind? Another Lind? I as far as I know, you don't have any
What?
big mermails that
You
you
don't
can
remember-
summon.
I mean, full disclosure,
can't summon
we gotta
Lind,
let you know about
Gage.
the combo. You got a Bistine, remember?
Abyssdine. Which one was Dine? Which one was Dine?
The revive.
That's
Like
the
the
little one.
card.
The big thing is it's small. I don't
don't
care if
have-
it's a little thing. I can get rid of
I
that.
got murdered by this. I remember it.
Yeah, I guess I'm gonna
All right, I shouldn't be coaching.
check me out. Tribute the Naga.
Tribute
summon the
summon.
Cosmo
Okay, all right, he's back online. Gosh.
Boom. Go ahead,
Gage,
bro.
if you go 2-0, this card is. I'm gonna tell you right now, it's making it on the ban wheel for
You think
sure.
so?
Oh,
I
absolutely.
think I already got my eyes lined up for the Lind. I got to get rid of that thing.
Yeah, Lind is pretty strong. Yeah.
And here.
Oh
All right,
my
tell you what,
God.
you can keep that Abyss Lind now. As long as I don't get switcheroo-rooed, life is good. Life is good.
Oh, dude.
Oh, that
I'll
would have been.
pass.
Oh my god, that would have been insane.
Duck
Wouldn't it be?
fighter
I
every
got hit with
turn.
it last time, dude. It changed my entire perspective. Am I gonna make it to the standby phase? The dogs are out, bro. Look at them, they're out.
He got that dog in him.
You know me.
I really want the last episode title to be like, he stole your dog or something.
Bro, this is when
The
this is what the Baja men were talking about when they said who let the dogs out. They meant
Yeah,
they
they were
meant
talking
me
about
with the
those
dog
tokens.
fighter, bro. They finally
knew.
found him. They finally found him.
I'm late. Have we misplayed? No, I've actually not misplayed this episode yet.
Yet. He hasn't misplayed yet.
So, just saying.
God, this duck fighter is gonna get out of control, man. I'm so sad.
That's what it does. It's strong.
All right, check me out. I'm gonna normal summon Ghost Mourner. Oh wow, you have
shit.
nothing.
Ooh, normal summon it, okay?
Yeah, I think. Fine.
Yeah, I'd imagine this wasn't gonna do a lot in the hand.
If I am kind of just playing because it's like a cross between a tuner and a hand trap, but I do use it mostly for
Didn't you use it? I can't
for
remember.
synchro
I think
summoning.
you used it on like a vanilla monster of mine. Like, I don't...
Gram Pulse. All right.
It's a really nice pickup this week. I got Grand
It's
Pulse.
got
That is
2,800 defense. That thing's
incredible.
caked up, bro. Holy crap.
But you know what the crazy thing about Grand Pulse is that on summon
What?
I get to activate Dimension Slice.
Oh shit! Oh my god, the perfect out. That's incredible.
That is disgusting. Wow. Okay, he did it. He did that. He
Oh
really
boy.
did that.
Okay.
And I'll
We're
take
back
apart a
in the
little bit of your
races.
board as well.
Dang. All right. Wait, he kind of crushed it here. The normal
Watch out for
summon
Waking the
Warrior
Dragon.
was ridiculous. That was my regretful rebirth.
Monsters destroyed by battle set to grave, target it, special and face up. Okay, alright, that's a good cards. Alright, what do we want to do next? Okay, Yeah, pass to you. Go ahead.
Okay.
Thank you for the 10
Alright,
gifted subs,
someone
Gooba. I
has
really
some
appreciate
ball
you. Thank you, thank
board.
you.
Some crazy ass shit happens.
All right.
Oh my god, I'm so sorry, Crush Cards. My camera was in the wrong position for like part of this duel.
Useless, bro. You've been
Ah.
doing this content creation thing for how long?
I
And you
know,
didn't
I
even-
know.
No, I made that oopsie like once or twice. It's fine.
Isn't it crazy you've been a content creator longer than me, Gage?
Yeah, I don't like to think about it, bro.
You were my inspiration. That's
I'm an old head, bro.
Dude, it's wild. You were
How-
literally. I used
that
to watch
doesn't
all
make
of
sense.
your
He's
tree
younger
videos.
than you.
I know.
You know what I mean, though.
A lot of
it's
us have
crazy
been
to think-
around, yeah.
I think Paul has been around longer than even I have. Isn't that crazy?
I mean, a bunch of us are from that 2014, 2015 generation of YouTubers. When you think about it, you're just small.
Literally all of us. Me, Simo made our channels in the same year. Doug,
Yeah.
I think your first videos were basically trade proofs. Like that.
I remember the
neither,
DZ
you know.
proofs. Oh, dude, I really want to make the bad play, but I definitely can't. I definitely can't make the bad play.
I think you got to worry about this Grand Pulse right now.
No, I couldn't make the bad play there. It seems so fun, but
Isn't every Gage play a bad play?
I think we make bad plays on accident enough that we shouldn't be going out of our way to do.
It's just natural.
Like, they're
All right,
just
I'm
gonna
gonna
Fuck off! Come on.
Chat, everybody that is
Target's
chatting
number
right now,
one.
I want you to
Ole
realize
Lantern,
you would make me make
Dogfighter.
literally the worst play of the entire series. Read this first line of text, everybody. Can we do it together? Hold on, give me I got a school chat for a second because they tried to convince me to literally embarrass myself, and I
No,
already
they
do that
would never.
enough. I already do that enough. So we'll switch this attack. Dude, I hate that you're going to survive this. Isn't that miserable?
It's a
I'm
lot of
gonna go
damage.
battle phase. 19. Oh, and you don't even have to think twice. Look at that.
Well,
All
yeah,
right, he's
200,
down to
that's fine.
300. If this was Pokemon, if
all
he
he
beat in,
needs.
the music would be swelling. It's your turn, Duelist. Go ahead.
All right, Nadir, you got this. Let's see.
Uh,
That doesn't sound good.
do you know what's insane? All right, I
insane,
lose.
buddy.
But I had this card, Forbidden Dress. And I didn't set it because I have a card in my hand called Medium of the Ice Barrier, which means I need you to control 4 more cards than me. So I wanted to special summon my 2200 medium, but now you don't have the cards, and I don't have
played
enough
around
room.
that specifically, man. Get demolished.
Oh my god, so sad.
Ooh. Medium of the Ice Barrier is a
Good
good
game,
card,
good
though.
game. All right.
Yeah, it is. GG.
Man,
The
all
dog
right,
fighter,
Nadir,
this
let's
card's
go.
too strong. Unless you can
Oh,
take
wait,
my
wrong deck.
unless you can take my card, you can't beat me, Farfa. That's what's
Yeah,
I've
that's
learned
what we
so
learned
far.
last time.
We can ban your cards. I mean, you got
Chat,
the
what do you mean
dog fighter
greedy
back,
play? If
and
anything,
then
it was
he
a
still
safe
beat
play.
you.
I have no follow-up if I don't get to summon medium at some point. What do you mean
Medion.
greedy?
He got
You,
in there.
you know what that word means?
Medion was cooking.
Yeah, I'm gonna automatically pick second. I have no first turn combo. I guess so. Going second is like, okay, is it better to set pass going first or going second?
I don't know.
Going
You
forward.
you got some combos in your deck. They look really terrifying.
Yeah, I do.
Okay. Well, I will be sitting and passing with this hand, but
No way, he's comboing again.
I'm excited
Classic.
for next turn.
Classic. Okay, that's a lot of options here. Interesting. Yeah. We'll do this. Okay, I special summon as Jack Atlas would do. Vice Dragon.
Vice Dragon.
And then I
That's
normal
like
summon.
Fucking Kremons!
Oh shit! Wait, what 7 do you have, man?
Scrap Archfiend,
Oh,
baby.
of course. How could
Yeah.
I forget the
The
Scrap
goat.
Art team?
Classic.
All right, let's hit that Lind.
Oh,
Dendro.
It's my Dendrite. So I get to send
There
a
he
monster
is.
from deck to grave. What are we thinking here? Options.
The most scary thing
Hmm.
in Farfa's deck is that random level 6 that like summons from hand and
Oh,
pops
the
and bounces
illusion?
stuff.
Yeah.
I
Yeah,
don't know
that
how he
shit's
gets access to that. I don't know if he
crazy.
can
That's his
search it or
dog
draw
fight.
it, but if he finds it, I'm like, oh,
Nah,
I
we just got a hard draw it.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm pretty sure it's just gonna be
Which one of you picked up the electromagnetic turtle last week?
I did. I picked up turtle.
Okay.
I think it's just gonna be Plague Spreader.
Leg spreader.
Ooh, okay.
Okay, interesting. I will set and go ahead.
Can he out a Scrap Archfiend?
Okay, I wanted to say,
It is so crazy that this Scrap Archfiend having no effect. It's not bigger than Goyo Guardian, and Goyo Guardian's a level below it. Isn't that nuts? Like,
I think wasn't Goyo banned by the time this came out? Like,
oh, I
Duelist
actually don't know.
level?
I actually don't
I
know.
don't know.
Oh, the 1,000 Blades.
I didn't want to have to go for this yet, but I'm gonna normal summon 1,000 Blades into special summon Warogactos.
Oh, twinning! I have that card
Everyone is
too.
Rakdos except me. What the fuck?
Everyone has this except Doug. I wonder if we'll get to cards we all own.
I don't know.
The King
think,
Arthur. Oh, this
King
guy's a
Arthur.
pain in the
Fuck
ass.
this guy, dude. I can't. hate this guy.
I'll have to slowly pick away at you.
Yeah, that's fair.
Detach my Clown Blade and gain attack. Pass to you.
And I take 500. That's time and round.
I always forget the burn damage.
It's just, he's a good card. I'm no longer making fun of him. Oh, and this always happens to me. That's so fucked up. Okay.
You read any comic books as a kid? Were you guys into comics?
Yeah, a
Yeah,
little
I
bit,
used to spend most of the time like looking at the pictures and then realize, wait a minute, if I prefer the pictures over the words, I should just watch anime. So it was a crazy realization.
That makes sense. Well, I guess I'm just fucked. No. I can do. I don't think you can like do that much.
You know what an Xyz is?
Yeah. Look, man, I'm not happy about it. Like, there needs to be a card that changes ranks to levels. You know, I don't care about all the bullshit that would cause, but
it's pretty annoying though. I'm not gonna lie.
that's what I was hoping.
Yeah, we'll still like push in here. I'm gonna go battle.
Reduced, get fucked.
Yeah, he is
Shadow
pretty
Knight
small,
Archie.
isn't he?
Yeah, no, that's actually not bad.
Oh, does he do half damage? Oh, he does half damage. Amazing. That's set pass.
800. Yeah.
Apparently, there's a pen scale that reduces attack levels of Xyz.
Okay.
There's a card that does
ranks,
anything in
Farfa.
Yu-Gi-Oh.
They're called ranks.
Yeah, rank.
I mean, ever since I saw Joseph do the combo where he like gets a pendulum in the graveyard from the field, I'm convinced, yeah, anything is possible if you think hard enough. Okay, let's go. This feels really bad if you have like anything face down, but I'm sure you don't.
Tetherwolf. That card is sick.
What do you have? What do you have?
Oh, he just summons a token. Interesting.
It does. This
Got a-
card is
Oh, I
awesome, man.
Got some
Oh, I
wild
should've
generic link 2 here
seen
for me.
that. Classic Dzeeff misplay. Okay, anyway, it's fine.
What have you done? What is it?
What did you do? Well, you
I
normal
should have
summon
chained
the
this to
card.
the Tetherwolf effect. Okay, I activate Apex Predation.
Ooh. Destroy all special monsters on
You
the
have that forbidden
field
dress?
at the end of your next turn after this card is activated. Cannot normal
Please don't.
send. I see. No, I don't have dress here.
Oh wow. Oh wow, that worked.
Wait, is he like
Yeah.
indestructible?
What?
Oh,
No, it only hits
special summon.
special
Right.
summons.
I
It
see.
only
I
hits
see.
special summons, yeah.
God, this bird
So
of the mighty
I
is
would have
like.
had the token still. No, actually, pretty big deal, but it's fine. Yeah. Okay.
1,000 blades.
Yeah, that token was actually really good, Doug. Having that token would
Yeah,
have been a huge
trust me, I
difference.
know. It's fine. It's okay. All right, go ahead. With the burden of the mighty, he won't be able to attack
phase.
the Tetherwolf. Oh fuck.
I'm just gonna
no.
bring back my Cosmic King because he's nice and big.
So broken. That's not fair. Like, this guy's not supposed to be a worm. I'll tell you that right now.
You should have read his comics, probably the lore implications.
Yeah.
This would be crazy.
Yeah, that's his like power up. Yep.
Yeah. He lost to a Tetherwolf, bro. He lost to a flying helicopter.
Oh my god, the token thing. Well, I guess he would have just. I'm just gonna tell
No,
myself
the
he would have
token was
attacked it with
so
1,000
good.
blades, and then
Dude,
it
the
doesn't
token
matter.
was so good.
No, it wasn't. It no, it didn't matter.
Okay, we got a tuner. Tuna.
I have such a dumb play. I'm debating whether or not it's worth it.
I think you should make it. Ignore what I said last game when I wasn't playing. You should absolutely make the dumb play.
I don't. I'm just gonna go for a simple play here. Let me just read my cards here. My god, wow. Yeah, we're gonna go for this. My Dragoonity Synchro randomly. It is going to equip and then banish cards. Absolutely insane. Oh god.
Oh, you can banish your own 1,000 blades.
I will
Let's
not be
go.
doing that. 2 cards in your opponent's graveyard.
Just take him out.
Get rid of the Crabons and the Archfiend, I guess.
Scrap Archfiend. No, he can't recur the Scrap Archfiend. What's he gonna do?
I'd say I did bring it back with Avernus Elf last episode, so
He did?
Okay, so if I had the token,
You don't know, Doug.
would have taken a little bit less damage. Okay, it wouldn't have been like
And kept
you
a few
know,
more bodies.
Yeah, no, I would have just taken a little less damage.
Alright. I have 2 big beaters. Hopefully that's enough.
All right, end phase.
Ooh.
Old Legacy's Memory.
Mech
card's
Knight
very good.
cards.
Yeah. Here we go. Label card.
Why isn't Burden double-sided?
It's the burden of the
Can't
mighty.
even-
See, Farfa, you're just so mighty that it only burdens you.
Yeah, I guess so.
I guess I'm at
Unless I overlay.
31. All right, let's activate the fissure.
I actually need my graveyard. That's so annoying.
I know. Get out of here. Well, you already have 1,000 blades in there. And a
This is
plague.
triggering. Oh yeah, I keep forgetting that 1000 blade. That's hilarious.
Bro, this card is so
this
good.
is-
Like,
Yeah, that card's insane.
This is looking dire. I'm not gonna be
Dire reference.
words here. Generators.
I mean, any normal summon does it, doesn't it?
No, don't worry
not
about
exactly.
You're
that.
technically
I'm more
off.
hoping. I can't remember what level 6 synchros you have because you do have ways to do that. So that's what I'm more afraid of. But I'm sure it's fine.
I'm gonna go Plague Spreader here.
Mm-hmm.
Summon Plague Spreader. And then I'm going to perform a tribute summon, not how I intended to summon you.
Tributes? Oh, here it is. It's coming out. 1500.
It's probably not really worth it, to be honest, but it's a decent amount of pressure here.
Yeah.
So, go ahead. 1 spell and trap per turn.
Are you kidding me? It actually came up.
I gotta know what that's about.
I mean, I'm pretty sure I have to reveal it anyway. I did draw the bird
Ooh.
itself, so the scrap portion getting banished was like a mega punish.
Wow! The Dragoonity actually put in work. Oh shit, we did it! Oh my
Look at
god.
that. That's crazy. Did you get that today? The Dragoonity Synchro Monster?
No,
No,
I summoned it in like the second episode.
Oh, I thought you summoned some other level 7.
Yeah,
fungus
that's
guy.
that's
big
the
dragon
burn guy.
Yeah.
All right, Doug, avenge
All
me.
right, Gage. I'm gonna take him out. I
I'm
can't
going
go
2-0
0-2
this
again.
week, baby. I'm
I
going
can't do
2-0 this week, and then we're.
All right, I'll go to your.
Sorry, I'm
solo
bringing the
again.
ban list. I'm bringing the ban list.
I mean, it might be nice to get rid of O-Lantern. Say it.
I'm just waiting. I want to get rid of that Lind, bro. The second Farfa starts winning, I'm getting rid of that Abyss Lind. And then the 5-card combo in his deck. What's it gonna do?
What do you mean 5-card combo? It's like a 1-card combo.
You got like 2 Sphere, 2 Lind, and the 1 Dine. Gotta find something else to play.
I mean, if you ban Lind, it's pretty Jover, yeah.
Go ahead.
Powerful combo, man. I'm loving these turns that we're playing.
Look, man.
Yu-Gi-Oh! The way it's supposed to be played.
Draw.
Right. This is what people want.
Okay. What's
Unironically, though, like this type of Yu-Gi-Oh! With newer cards, but also like shitty decks is really fun.
Yeah, for sure. You won't see me playing a Ryzeal Mirror anytime soon.
Yeah.
I think I'm just gonna.
I have not read a single Ryzeal card.
Same, and I watched the whole YCS.
I
don't know how I
the
did it.
Xyz is a non-once per turn Dryden. That's
Yeah,
what I know.
that guy's insane. Yeah.
All right, man. Check me out. I'm going to. Oh, I'm so nervous. It's gonna hit. It always hits. Normal summon the DD Warrior Lady.
How would this not hit? It's.
I will set 1 card.
Something's going on.
And then I will activate the Danger Dog Man.
Okay, don't hit.
Unfortunately, not the card I wanted to
shit.
pitch, but that's fine. My Swamp Mirror goes to the graveyard, but I draw a fresh card.
Could we get a Howl, Gage?
Oh!
I love when the mic comes out. It's great.
Yeah, the clipping is perfect.
All right.
I think it adds some charm to it. I know people.
Were you guys Team Edward or Team Jacob for Twilight?
I wasn't. I can't say I was. I had any allegiance towards either one of them.
I did not watch that series.
I'm gonna just read that this makes it through. I'd rather keep the Warrior Lady.
Oh, you absolute bungus! Oh, my!
I'm a rube.
You absolute fool!
No. All right. Well, I'll get
All
rid
right,
of it through this mean here.
That's fine.
Isn't it always correct to attack with Lady first? Because I mean, it could be any kind of
No, some
grave
might
effect.
say that.
I
Some might say that.
thought if I keep it, if I attack over and it's like a nothing, then DD Warrior Lady is still like a threat, right?
True.
Like,
That's true. Okay. Danger Dog Man, eh?
all right, can
All
you
right,
beat
apparently, my
mom?
whole chat is saying Edward. That's crazy. Because I
That's
mean,
cra-
whatever. I'm not getting into this debate. We're not having a Twilight argument
I was
in
gonna say, who
Pack
knows?
Bash.
I can't say. That's neither.
I
here
went to
nor
all
there.
the movie premieres with my sisters. We went hard with the Twilight. Let me tell you.
Dude, were you
That-
deep
Why
into
did you
that?
pretend like you didn't have an answer? Surely you have an answer if you've
well,
watched
yes,
all the movies.
I was Team Jacob. My sisters were Team Jacob. I was Team Jacob too.
Represent, yeah.
Handsome guy. What can I say? Taylor Lautner. He's a stud. All right, game on. Draw.
I will say the fact that he's like Batman now and he's like really fucking good at it is like a big like full circle shift. You know,
I
like
mean, him and Kristen Stewart have done tons of good movies after. It was just like, I don't know. They were
Really?
teenagers.
Has Kristen Stewart done a good movie?
Wait, am I talking about the wrong
In
actor?
Kristen Stewart's not the greatest actress
Wait,
I've ever
Twilight
seen.
Man, he's Batman, isn't he?
She just did that like that fight movie. That was pretty good.
Edward is, but yeah, that's what I meant.
Okay, all right, check me out.
Anyway,
Twitting.
Twilight discussion.
I got my Warrock Yaktos as well
Chat,
here.
post in the comments whether you liked the Twilight discussion more than the Wicked discussion. Let me know.
He said, Jacob, minor speaking mistake, I win.
All right, and then 19.
Like
anything? What do you got, man? A Swift Scarecrow? Battle Fader?
Doug, this is looking good, man.
Yeah, I've just got some dudes on the table, and it's kind of beating him.
The dog man, the dog in him is too strong.
He got the dog in him.
All right, go ahead.
Section on the ban wheel is just any card that says dog in the name.
Dog fighter, dog man.
Okay, that's kind of interesting. Fuck, that plays so bad though. Why are all your cards so big? Like that's just not cool. It's just not fair.
That's what she said. Oh. Or are we gonna have a Marley and me moment after this?
Oh,
After
no.
you guys are gonna put out. You're gonna take out the dog. No.
Whoa.
Spoilers.
Spoilers. Is that like
If
one
you
of
go
the?
into that movie and don't think that's how it ends, you're an idiot. Doesn't make it any less sad though.
I don't think that does any. I'm gonna go. I go for the hog, right? Whole hog, baby.
Go for the hog.
I'm gonna whole hog. I'm gonna summon the O Lantern.
You know that
it
movie?
pops face ups.
I
Go
hate
figure.
him so much.
I'm gonna go
Number one on
face.
my hit list.
You know that movie is like one of the few like rom-coms I think that have like just a sad ending. I'm not a big rom-com person, but like.
Well, I mean, it's.
Are you a big rom-com guy?
A big no.
Okay.
All right, Doug.
Okay.
Looking pretty grim.
Ooh.
What is this now?
What is this? The Infinite Ant Lion. Okay. So that's gonna be fine.
Yeah.
And let me read this. At start, when in insect battles, you can target one.
Oh my
card
god, do you have a level 5 or higher War Rock? I didn't even consider that. I can't play around that. If you do, you're just built different. I don't know. Like
This guy can target himself, right? Yes. Target a card you
What?
control.
Yeah,
and
yeah,
one
yeah.
card your opponent controls. I should probably. Do I remove this? Oh, the replay, man. I learned about replays on the YCS stream last night.
Let's go.
During
Yeah,
the
that
finals.
was crazy. We had replay rulings in the final.
I can either do that or I can just O Lantern pop it. Like that's fine. I'm gonna O Lantern pop it. No replay. Put him down, and then we'll go main phase 2.
Yeah. Oh. This is fine. It's okay. If I can just draw, there's a number of cards in my deck that would actually be like really good to draw right here. So let's see if we can. That is good actually. Yeah, that's pretty good.
Oh, he did it.
Okay. I will set. I think you know what's coming next.
Oh.
My special summon.
Oh, no.
Green Horizon, and then I activate Verniself of Thawing Mountain.
Oh my goodness. Wait, he's popping off? No tuners,
Draw a
right? No, he
card.
just pitched a tuner. But it's not a.
It's not an Earth.
We're fine.
No. I'm summoning the Antlion.
Yeah, good card. Okay, wow. Wait.
Okay.
He's bringing it back.
And then I will. Let's see. Set this. Sorry. Once per turn, target one card. Okay. And then I will set one card.
Okay.
I will go to the battle phase.
Mm-hmm.
I will attack. Okay, looks like you don't have anything. Thank God. I will attack.
Okay, huge full clear here. Unless.
No, what do you have? What could you have?
I'm scared.
Got a D prism back there.
This is at the start of the damage step. What a card.
There's no way. Like you got.
I mean, I'm gonna have to use this now, otherwise I just won't get the opportunity. I'm gonna activate my Nordic Relic Leviathan or whatever that is. You can't respond to it all.
That's actually not bad.
It's,
Yeah, that's
it's just a Sakuretsu armor. It's nothing crazy.
All right. Antlion effect. Popping 2.
Yup.
Oh, an artifact.
Go ahead. Yeah,
Okay.
yeah. You know, I thought I'd be an Infernity player real quick. Set some cards to the.
All right, now I must beat Antlion.
Yeah, good luck with that, buddy.
That is true.
It's infinitely powerful.
God, that cards are good.
Hell yeah. One ant versus a world. I think I looked up what these were, the Antlion, and they looked like really terrifying.
Wait, so it's not Antlion?
I don't know. It's I guess I've been saying Antlion. It might be Antlion. Yeah, they look really
All right.
bad.
Check it out. This guy was putting in so much work last time.
Wait, hold on,
I'm gonna
hold
bring
on.
him back,
He
bro.
DC'd, he DC'd, he DC'd.
Oh, did he DC? Okay, hold on, give him a sec here.
I just googled an antline. Good God, they're disgusting. Oh, hello.
I closed out of Discord.
Are you back?
Right.
You just all F4'd?
I was trying to get out of the Antlion tab because they were gross, but
That's
it was
alright.
whoops. Anyway.
I wish I had a efficient out to this thing, bro, but don't worry. My good friend, Meteon, the Time Lord, will take care of it.
Ooh.
Oh.
Still playing Matayan.
Battle phase.
Okay.
Get in there, Meteon. Show me boss.
Actually out it. Like
Wait, Doug, are you
Okay.
using the Discord browser or the app?
Look, we've been over this before.
Have we?
Well, like a year ago. I don't like the app, okay? I don't like
That's
it.
crazy.
I don't like it.
I respect that, honestly.
Not liking the
You
app,
know?
bro. I know I like the app too much. App's my best friend. Do you guys keep
Okay, well-
notifications on at all? That's one thing I can't do. Everything is muted
absolutely
in
not.
Discord. I can't.
Are you,
no, I
are
can't
you
do it.
insane? As a Yugi tuber, putting on notifications? Like, half my
Well, like,
messages is someone sending me a
messages.
picture of a fish saying, Farfa, look at this.
I have it on for messages,
Okay.
but
All
I
right.
gotta I gotta know when you guys are. Yeah, I mean, what did you do? What did this accomplish, Gage? See you later.
I mean, he let me live for a turn, I guess. Oh man, this dumb insect, dude. This antlion thing is so stupid. How do I beat it?
I know.
Just
I'm
ram
trying to draw
any
it for
shit monster
20
into it. What do you
episodes.
mean?
What do you mean ram any shit monster? And then it triggers and it pops my monster.
Yeah, but then you just
Well,
you've
as
traded
long
your
as I
shit
don't
monster.
have- Like, I just
Alright.
have to not have another card to pop. Like, if it is the only card on the field, you can just run into it. Like, Nadir is correct.
There you
Sergeant
go!
Electro.
Sergeant Electro, there you go. Sacrifice him, go.
Oh, 07 for the
annoying.
sergeant.
What is your
Yeah,
purpose?
yeah.
To trade with Antlion. Aw.
I'll lock up that back row.
Yeah, you do that, man. You lock that up.
And then bang! All right, use the.
Oh
use
man,
the
you're gonna
ant
take
line.
some damage here today.
Oh,
no!
baited!
I got outskilled.
Dragoon.
This is a good
Yo, it's
card for
Dragoon!
this too,
Oh no,
man.
I can't read. Never mind. This is not
Oh
Dragoon.
yeah, this is Dragoon too. Yep.
That's definitely not Dragoon. What does it do?
You know
is it
what?
just a
I think I
20,000
gotta get in
damage?
for some damage here.
Oh no, he's putting the pressure on.
Bro, put a 500 attacker in attack.
You not know what this card
attack
does?
Battles, you can apply
Yeah,
each
it's-
card.
it's pretty good.
Wow!
Yeah.
Holy crap!
All right.
Man, that thing is just 2,000. I have that card in my deck too. That card's ridiculous.
Well, you should try drawing it.
Yeah, shouldn't I? Oh,
Holy shit,
no.
Alien has really held down the fort today.
Oh no! How did this flip around so quick?
You've been anted.
Yeah, the Vertisolve putting in work. A lot of good Earth monsters in the game.
See, Nadir played around it. You should just summon a Dragoonity DD Crow, Gage.
I'm a set, and I'm a set.
Ooh,
I'm
okay.
a pass. Go ahead, dude.
That's fine. You do that. Oh. I'm trying to think. I hope you don't have anything like really stupid. Wait, what can I make? Oh, never mind. I normal summon Mecha Phantom Beast, Mega Raptor.
Wait, dude, he's got a full
Go
Mecha Phantom Beast deck.
I do. I'm popping off.
He's got Tetherwolf, Mega Raptor. Attack carefully.
Let's just see what it is.
It's my Reptilian Naga.
Oh, that's good.
That's pretty annoying. Yeah, that's pretty annoying. Do you think the Naga has to be face up on the field at the end of the battle phase to trigger that effect, or does it already apply?
Beats me, bro. Why'd you find out? Why don't you fucking find out?
Chat, does anyone know?
What are you trying to do here?
He's trying to.
Well, I
see
could
if he
alien to
can
pop
the
it,
back
so it
row.
wouldn't make it past the battle phase.
Yeah,
Would that
yeah.
still reduce my guy? Because if so, I'll pop the Mega Raptor.
Monster battles target a card you control, one card your opponent controls, destroy them.
The attack of any monster that battles this card becomes 0 at the end of the battle phase, but it won't be on the field. I don't know. I'm not willing to like take the chance, so that's fine. It just feels bad if it would have not resolved.
I understand.
You sacrificed a
Only hits for
19
500.
beater
Well, no,
instead
that's
of
what
one
I'm
of your
saying.
It was gonna be
macro.
0. It was gonna be
No,
0.
it was gonna be 0. That's why, like, that's what I was confused about. Was if I destroyed the Naga, would it still
Right.
trigger? Like,
It would-
I felt like once it got, like, was it marked for 0? I don't really know. No one's
Doug,
played.
I'm not having fun anymore. This
Good.
Antlion is too good. This card's solo mead. I can't.
It has to be good.
This card just literally ripped me apart. Go ahead, your turn.
Those big jaws aren't for nothing, you know.
Yeah, I wonder if Gage has a card that just insta wins the game on the spot. And it's
no, I
it's
don't.
significantly better than Antlion.
Hey, no, I don't.
Nothing's better than Antlion.
I can't think of any of those cards in my collection.
All right, this is gonna look a little jank, but I'm gonna tribute the Dracoon Lamp for a card with the same attack points. But at least this one can.
Hell yeah!
No, we'll hit this.
You fool! You attacked into my mental tuner.
Mental tuner. 21.
It's just 2100. It's just
okay.
big ass, bro. Big ass mental.
Does it just
tuner.
like not have an effect?
No effect. Nothing.
I don't even feel the need to out that. Go ahead.
21 level 3 tuner is kind of decent.
I mean, he just be switching levels. He be swapping levels around.
Right up to 2 of your banished monster. Oh, okay. That could
What
come
kind of
up.
synchros? Hold on.
Wait, it literally you have the DD Warrior Lady banished. That is kind of crazy. Increase or decrease. Okay, so it could be level 2, level 3, or level 4. You know what, Gage? You're cooking. Never mind.
Something here. I don't know if I'm cooking, but well, can I make anything? No.
I hope not.
On the plus side, Doug isn't doing anything for a bit.
Yeah, that's the thing. Like, I just got an Antlion and a dream.
Wait, if you didn't tribute the Dracoon Lamp, would that out this? No, it would just crash, right? Or kiss.
No, yeah, it's weird. Dracoon Lamp only works if it and the monster that it's battling with are both in attack position.
Right. Okay.
I'm sorry. Give me just a second. I need to double, triple check that I
okay. A big play
I don't
is
think
coming.
we've had any misreads today, so we're doing good. I'm knocking on all the wood that I have available after saying that, but yeah. Oh, well, I did make that one misplay with Tetherwolf, but that didn't matter. That doesn't count. That wasn't a misread. It was a misplay. That's different. Totally different.
Oh man, I'm so close to doing some cool stuff. I'm like one card off. It really hurts.
That's what they always say.
That's what
Just
they always
one more
say.
card.
Just one more card. Why is
Becky
this
off the
thing?
top.
Oh, I'm so pissed. If only this said, if it's included itself, it was GG. Oh no, I can't even summon that thing. What it didn't actually matter. All right. Okay. Tell you what I'm gonna do.
Yeah,
I'm
let's
gonna
see it.
normal summon the Re-X.
Re-X. Oh.
No thanks.
You
fucking trap hole.
Okay,
That
didn't
fool's kind of
matter.
crazy. Not gonna
Whatever
lie.
I was cooking didn't do anything. I'll activate my mental tuner.
Yeah,
and
man.
I'll put back the DD Warrior Lady.
Do you feel like your mental state is tuned now?
Oh yeah, I'm in tune mentally. There you go. Your turn, bro.
Perfect. Yep. You're all set up for BLS now.
Damn it, dude. I got crushed by this stupid antlion.
All right. Normal summon. No, let's go battle.
Jirak Monoloth. All monsters put against once each.
Yeah, you know, little dinosaur Ashura priest, real quick. Take that out. Hit for 2k.
This is crazy that you're keeping the back row. Like, how good is this?
How good is my back row?
Yeah, I'm curious.
It does seem a little weird, though. It does seem a little. Maybe my clock would be faster. I guess I just am worried out. I'm trying to, reduce the opportunity for him to kill me.
This antlion's so stupid.
I can't believe we're struggling this much against the antline. This is insane.
I know. Well, you're not in my
This card's
position.
good. It's crazy.
I
gonna
lost
set
to
a
this,
card.
by the way. I lost to this. A guy who can't beat an antlion.
I'm gonna summon my Blue Thunder T45.
Ooh.
Sure.
He's just
If
gonna
you want to
look-
attack,
He's just gonna look at you. I'm not gonna attack him, Doug. No.
Okay.
You're gonna attack into it. Everyone's gonna laugh. Ah. Thought I had a chance.
If only that worked. If only. Okay. Yeah. Let's go battle.
Yep.
No game.
I mean, I feel like.
I mean, if you were gonna lose the monster anyway, why wouldn't you just trade with the antline immediately?
I think he has something cooking back there.
I did. and then Doug had the read, bro. I thought I could convince him. I think this loses the game here anyways, because this goes over. I'm still alive technically, right?
Like I get that I could have attacked with the Antlion and popped the back row and then like done lethal chat, but like, what if like he has 2 back row cards? I don't know. Fucked up.
Excuse me.
Yeah, let's do that. I mean, is it worth?
Did you misplay, Gage? Did you do something wrong here? You like?
No, I had to bait him into doing something, and he Doug's a smart cookie. He knows what he's doing.
I would never fall for your trap.
What, by attacking highest monster over the
'Cause,
thunder?
well, you're just gonna go damage step now. Whatever. Yeah, it is what it is.
I mean, I don't even know if I want to do this. Like, 27. No, I mean, what could you possibly have face down that like matters here? I don't know. All right, go ahead. I'm not letting go of this ant. I'm not letting the ant go. Damage step is no replays. Oh, right. Not a misplay.
Okay, interesting. Draw for turn.
You would have known that if you watched the YCS, Doug.
True. I
Okay,
watched
wait.
some of the games on Saturday.
All right, check me out. I can't believe he visits again. Daddy's home. Medion. Let's go.
Oh, that's
Daddy's
broken.
home.
You're
Medion.
boxing 2 cards that summon themselves from the hand.
All right, Medion, get the hell in there, bro.
Yeah.
Is it broken though, actually?
Oh, he's crazy.
Yeah, man, you bounced that stuff.
And then end of the
I'll take
battle
damage, I guess. Yep.
See ya.
Oh my god.
600. All right, a million.
Oh
turns.
yeah,
there,
that's
I guess.
the
Duelist.
clock. Yeah.
Figure it
Yeah,
out.
Okay. Let's see what we draw here.
Excuse me.
Okay, sure. Well, I guess you have a monster at the moment before it outs itself, so I will summon.
At last, you have put a card on the field to activate my deep dark trap hole.
Oh.
Oh, because I tribute summoned it earlier.
You did,
Oh,
you
that's
did,
funny.
You normal summon.
That
it.
is very funny. Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, that's cute.
Getting rid of 1,000 beat stick.
Go ahead and summon the antline. See what happens. You summon that antline again. You're not ready. You're not ready for what I have.
I might as well.
He read your bluff, Gage. Wait, what are you doing, Doug?
What?
Mm-hmm.
I'm using the antline effect.
Huh? What? Oh, sure, buddy.
Not to
you
pop the median, to pop the back row.
Okay, all right. Okay, fair.
Yep. My breakthrough skill.
Oh, well, why have you been having trouble with the antline?
Because I just drew it, and I didn't.
Oh, okay.
I didn't have it before.
Bye bye,
Meteon.
median.
Meteon. Return the antline to hand.
Yeah, you got me.
All right,
it's
look
back
out
to
for
me.
my 2650 normal summon I'm about to draw off the top.
26 wouldn't be enough, Gage, actually.
You gotta get through the infinite
Alright.
ants.
Meteon returns to the deck. He lives another day.
There he goes. He sure does. You know what?
Who can get a
I'd say
beat
a lot of
stick?
things about him.
No,
but
no
you can't say
Gage.
he didn't live. Okay. Normal summonable monster with a tap.
Can't believe this is just the antline episode. This is ridiculous.
That card I need to burn that thing, dude.
It's turn 23. Like, what's going on? Bro's been around since like turn 4.
Never. Well, you did out at once. I did revive it. So, but since then, I hope someone counts how many cards it's popped. Okay, go ahead. Let's see.
Okay. Can I even? I don't even know. Draw.
Can't believe. I mean, this kind of feels like how I felt facing the Comic King Arthur last episode.
All right, Mr. Dzeeff, you did get this episode. I'll let you get the final attack in with Antlion again. Go
We
ahead.
got a tie all
Do you just
around.
nothing in your
Dang it.
hands?
Oh man, Meteon came twice.
Unfortunate.
He got freaky twice.
what?
And he wasn't able to win. No.
So we got a draw episode. That's
That's crazy. Wait, and there's
think
no
it's,
ban list again. Oh my goodness.
I think it's the first one. Yeah, we have dodged the ban list. We are pushing off the wheel as far as possible. It's
yeah, see,
actually
as far as everybody knows, this is like in NASCAR when you're lining up to get the race started, where everyone is just like coasting. The race hasn't even begun. The pack dash hasn't even gotten started.
You are like
All
using
right.
references here that are not applying to me, Gage. I'm gonna be honest with you. NASCAR,
I don't know what to tell
coasting.
ya.
What is he saying?
All right, let's see these deck lists. Who got some new cool stuff this week?
I got one count 'em one cool new card. I got this Vijam, the Cubic Seed. Again,
The
another
seed.
Aroma Jar
The
esque
jam.
card.
Oh, it just can't be destroyed.
whole bunch of annoying
Really, the
shit
most
that can't be
impressive
destroyed by
card you
battle.
got was a card that can be destroyed by battle.
Genuinely. Yeah, yes,
Wow.
that
We've
is
been
the
doing
best
this since
card
week
that
one. Gage, catch
That's
up.
the best
I
card
got
that I
two
put
cards
this
that can't be destroyed by battle too.
Well, I
Amir, what did you pick
got
up this week?
Infinite Impermanence.
No way!
Natty Impermpo. It's not a bundle. It's not a bundle card. It's
Okay.
from the random packs. So I put that in, and I put in Dimension Slice as well.
Hey,
which
the
is really
slice
good.
came up.
Was crazy.
Yeah,
What is the
and-
Cyber Dragon hers in there for?
What do you think the Cyber Dragon Hearse is in there for? Who has an annoying fucking machine in their deck?
Oh, he's got Chimera Tech. No way! He's got Chimera Tech.
Oh my god. Okay,
It's
that's
so
crazy.
silly.
I guess like the one card that I'm definitely not gonna play again is Medium of the Ice Barrier. Like this just sat in my
Yeah.
hand bricked, and it lost me the game because I didn't commit to setting a card that would have protected. Like I didn't set Forbidden Dress to protect
And it's
Grand Balls
pretty
from
tiny,
Ketos.
too.
Actually,
2200.
Yeah, it's not even that big.
it only didn't do anything because we played around it, bro. You're just up
Yeah.
against some of the best
Bro,
duelists
You're
on
right.
the Yu-Gi-Oh sphere,
Oh,
right?
I guess I got
Played
2-1-2-1. Nirvana High Paladin. I can actually make this card.
I don't even. Honestly, if you summon that card, it's just a. I'm not gonna read it.
It halves your life points when it kills something. That's it.
Yeah, there's too much going on it. I'm just gonna believe it's good enough. That's,
All right. Well,
Let me check out the Dzeeff list here.
my Discord's like crashing right now, so I'll
Is it
just say this real
crashing
quick.
or are you like all F4ing out of the tab?
No, you guys sound like robots. It's actually really annoying.
Okay.
Crush cards, you have to pull someone else's audio. Yeah, I picked up a couple things. The Dracoon Lamp. I picked up Artifact Ignition with a random artifact.
Ignition. Oh, okay.
Picked up Crazy Box, I guess. And I picked up another card that I don't want to, draw a lot of attention to. So catch you guys next
Wait, which
week.
one? Tell us.
Wait,
which one?
What you Doug? What are you talking
It's a
about?
sweet revenge, That was-
Oh, baby! Oh my god, that's so funny.
I drew
That-
with
that
the
would've been
hand
a
against
classic.
one of you where I had 2 continuous spells on the board, so that was really sad. But what can you do?
You have a lot of
catch you guys
pendulum
next
cards.
episode, guaranteed. Next episode, someone will trigger
A ban
getting
list.
bans. Actually, 2 of us could. That's pretty funny. Actually, all 3 of us could if we tie again.
Doug,
Okay,
you
catch you guys. What?
Sorry, do your outro.
Catch you guys next week for another exciting pack dash.
You're accruing a lot of pendulum cards. What's that about? Huh? You trying to pen someone?
Yeah, I actually have even more, but the scales just don't work out. But yeah, I like this card, Seal Eel. He's like an imperm every turn, kind of.
Yeah.
If you squint.
If you squint really hard, true. All right, who wants to
I
host?
literally needed to out. I put in outs for the Comic King Arthur. I was so afraid of that card. Like it's deadly. Like
It
it's
is.
too
It
good.
is. Who
But
wants
anyway, I'll
to?
catch
Who wants
you
to
guys
host?
later.
Who wants to host?
Dzeeff, are you staying on for a bit?
I mean, yeah, I'll open some packs right here.
Okay, yeah, go ahead and take him over to Dzeeff. I'm gonna log off for a bit. Doug,
right.
can you do me a favor when you're done?
Bye, guys.
Can you message
Can I
me
what?
the specifics for Saga? Like,
All right, take care, everyone. Amazing stream today, honestly, absolute banger. We did so much and got over so much and had a great time. Tonight's video is going to be the meme review of the TCG ban list on the main channel, and meme review of Macedo is going to be in the alt channel for lots of memes, lots of funnies. Tomorrow video is going to be the Dragoon highlight from April playing with me. So that's going to be really, really fun. Thanks, guys, for being here. Hope you had a great evening. Take care. Love you all. And see you Wednesday for probably some more pack dashing, but I also want to start doing some ranked. I kind of am half considering doing the DC Cup grind. We'll see. But peace out. Good night. Take care, everyone. And we shall reconvene soon. Bye-bye.